Hello everybody and welcome back to this Dino skateboarding game thing that we are working on. It's all good, everything. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, hello. So, how do I want to start this? So, we are continuing to work on this game, and I have my to-do list of the things that we still need to do. Some of these are, I guess, have progress done on them, mainly like the dino model and animations. So yeah, we're going to continue doing more things. The faster we get this done, the faster I get to move on to other cooler things. Speaking of other cooler things, so I started the stream today later than I intended. Well, actually, oh, hold on, okay, the camera's about to like fall off the desk there. What was I just saying? No, that caused me to lose my train of thought. So okay, I was gonna be streaming late yesterday. That didn't end up happening, and then I streamed a lot later today than I was initially expecting to, but that's fine. But one part of that is like, so for the last like hour, I was just pacing back and forth, thinking about the handyman with the unicycle and loving every second of that. No, well, actually, more beyond that, more of like future Unity plans of some things I want to experiment with outside of that game, particularly. Kind of put stuff to apply to that game. I kind of had in my head planned of how I was going to explain this, and then that is not happening. Okay, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, so, wow, I just can't talk today, can I? Here, while I'm flubbering an intro, like one thing I wanted to do right off the bat is that all of these scripts I prefix with Dino Skateboarding because this is like a game collection and I want to keep the parts of each game separate. I don't like how long that prefix is though, so it's just gonna be like Dino Skate. I'm just gonna rename everything to be that, just so it's like a little shorter. Which then means I also need to prefix. I need to like change them in the actual scripts themselves too. But yeah, I am looking forward to when I could get back to working on the handyman with the unicycle. I have ideas, and I have ideas plenty. I still have a lot of things to plan out with the game, but I've been doing more thinking about things, and mainly in the animation department, I guess. I have some things I want to experiment with, mainly to do with procedural animation. I'm thinking that when we get to the point where I can, well, probably be when I'm done school over the summer, summer being like end of April, getting to finally work on the handyman with the unicycle again. I think one of the first things I want to do is experiment a ton with different procedural animation related things. So before, when I was animating the dino, I animated other things in the past, but yeah, tends to be, it's a process for sure. Something I'm not particularly great at, and it tends to be a very, drawn out and tedious process a lot of the time. And a decent amount of that comes down to the rig itself. Like, if I had a better rig and properly set up, like, drivers and like, IK stuff and a million other things, animating, well, actually, I mean, it would still have a decent amount of tediousness to it, but certain things that can make things easier. But I was thinking about, basically, what if I tried to do some of that stuff on the Unity side of things rather than the Blender side of things, and sort of going down a rabbit hole of all the different ideas I now have that I kind of want to sort of build in isolation in like either a new Unity project or in just new scenes in the unicycle game, and then potentially apply stuff to how I do some of the procedural animation, mainly to do with characters. Like, I have a bunch of procedural animation stuff going on right now with the unicycle itself, and that's all cool. And some of like the background environmental stuff, and I want to continue to do that. But I have like more ideas with things. One thing particularly is like, for example, these dinos here all have it. For the record, I'm not applying any of what I'm about to say to this project. This project is we're doing the bare minimum to get it done, and then it be done. Not bare minimum. The fact that I've made these dinos and gave them any animations is more than the bare minimum, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm not going too overboard with these. I don't have the time to. With the unicycle one, I more so have the time to. But what was I saying? But with the tails, and this could be applied to other features of things to be animated. If you have something that like turns around, you might have like the tail kind of like the base of the tail moves, and then the tip of the tail kind of like catches up and might like sway a bit when it like reaches wherever, you know, when it's in a resting stable position or whatever. Doing something like that programmatically on the Unity end of things could be cool, and then save a lot of time with animating such things. Like having in Unity setting up like, well, yeah, like let's say 3 bones for a tail, and getting it so that I can like move the bottom and the top kind of like does this with different like values that I can set, and you know, customizability, and the option to like override it probably to if I want to do any particular things with animation with like in this like a tail, or I could apply the same thing to like if a character had like longer ears, like my raccoon character, stuff like that. And yeah, I was just thinking of different like things like that of like, oh, if I could do this in Unity, it would save me a lot of time and could, you know, have better looking results. Yeah, and I kind of want to see how far I can go with that. That's like the tip of the iceberg with what I've been thinking about. The thing that sort of inspired this train of thought is actually actually, let me find a thing. Let me show visually what I'm talking about. Oh, where is it? No, I can find this. 1 second. Over here, and over, it would be here? Let me just find something real quick. Then I will explain myself. Where are you? Over here? Aha. So, this is part of the files for Crash 4. It's about time. So spoilers of things I'm about to say with that game. But part of the files in here, in this like lava content, there's like some of the cutscenes. What's weird is it's not all of them, but there's some of the cutscenes in the game where like each one is also like in a different language for some reason. It's weird, but in one of them, actually in any of them, but there's one particularly that I'm looking for. Can I find it? I don't think so. Oh, funny enough, this one is actually, yeah, a cutscene from Spyro rather than this game. I'm not seeing the one that I'm looking for. Because I think some of the cutscenes in the game are like in-engine rather than being pre-rendered cutscenes, which would make sense of them not being here. Which I think the one I'm thinking about is not in here, so... Let me find... Actually, no. Well... I'm gonna mute this. Hold on. So this is a cutscene for the game. I'm looking for a particular example of a thing. Is this... Yeah, sort of. So Cortex here, his hair is the inspiration behind me thinking about more of this procedural animation stuff. Just the way that when he like turns his head, the way that his hair kind of like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, hitting buttons on my headphones that are doing things. Whoa. How about don't do that? That's very loud. Okay. Yeah, maybe the way that like when he moves his head, the way his hair kind of like whooshes, and doing stuff like that programmatically could be something that saves a lot of time, with the option to be able to override it as I see fit. Like, there's actually a part in this cutscene where his, like, ear things, like, or not, his hair, like, kind of drops like that. You know, I could, you know, do something like that through overriding it, as opposed to whatever the usual case is. But doing stuff like that, where just different, like, little parts of, like, a rig of a character, the more you can do programmatically rather than manually animating it every time, could save a lot of time, especially if it's something you can apply to a lot of characters and a lot of animation stuff. And even some of this stuff applying to more environmental things, like an antenna on a car or something, you'll have that have the same swaying thing. I'm using the swaying thing as like an example. I had more ideas of trying to like implement IK, inverse kinematics, in Unity, even through like plugins or whatever. That could be interesting, where if I have like an empty game object that, let's say, a hand is trying to follow, and then, you know, moving that empty game object around, the hand follows that and then does IK stuff accordingly. Doing that on like the Unity side of things could allow for more control with more control over what I would get with like just Blender. When you're animating a character just in Blender, usually you have like just the the character in the scene and none of the environmental stuff. Where if I want a character to interact with anything, let's say, picking up a crate, or just like, as a weird random example, like putting their hand against a wall for some reason, by having like, IK, like, move empty game object to where the wall is in Unity, and having like the hand, follow along with that would be cool. Even potentially doing like a little bit of like IK stuff on the fingers almost. That could allow me to do interesting things where I move just an empty game object and then the fingers move accordingly. Could be an interesting application of that. And doing that in a programmable way where, maybe the script is on the game object that is like whatever the bone is, it's like the tip of a finger, and then I have some variable of like how many bones to go back for how much to have it follow along. And also stuff over, maybe like a Boolean of whether it's allowed to stretch to get to whatever place it's trying to go. Because it'd be another interesting thing to experiment with more is the more, what's the word I'm looking for? How in 2D animation there tends to be more exaggerated movement. Well, it's certain art styles, I guess. Having more exaggerated motions and movements, and sometimes like that can mean like having an arm slightly stretched if you're trying to like point something out or whatever. Or if a character gets scared and their face goes like mouth goes way bigger than what anatomically makes sense. Experimenting with more of that kind of stuff could also be interesting. But anyways, can save more of these rambles for another time when I'm actually implementing some of this stuff. But I kind of want to do some of these things, experiment with attempting to do some of these things, and more. I have like 10 more things that I haven't even said yet. But doing more animation stuff on the Unity side of things could be interesting. And just for me as a programmer, I'm way more a programmer than an animator or 3D modeler or whatever. Could be more enjoyable to try to do more programming things to make cool animation stuff happen. Yeah, like another thing is doing leg things to have like IK on a leg to or on legs to stick to the ground could be cool. Where then it's like just like move the body around and then the legs just like actually like walk across the ground. That would be really cool. And then there wouldn't be any problems with not having a correct like walk speed and like sliding across the ground or whatever. It would in theory be perfect. Yeah, that would be cool. But, one problem potentially comes from that is just the idea of the more of that I do through programming in Unity, it could eventually have a bit of a performance hit. Now, I don't know, like, how much it'll take to have that happen, but it is something to consider to some degree, anyway. But, yeah. We'll see. Anyways, okay, actually, one more idea, because I can, and then I'll... Or one more other thing that I was thinking about, and then we'll actually get to working on this, was just the idea of... Oh, actually, I do still have to rename... no, I have to rename these scripts, so I can continue to ramble while I'm doing that. Let me just not have two of those open. Is the idea of... So, with what I was just saying about potential performance hits as a result of doing more of stuff through programming, finding a way to almost, like, bake such animations, like procedural animation stuff, like for let's say a cutscene, like once that's like calculated, in theory, I want it to be the same every time. And if somehow I could sort of bake the programming, what that does to the to a rig and to a character's like animation skeleton, whatever. If I could like somehow bake some information, at least even some of that information, to a text file. And then, check a box and tell it to use the information from this text file. And then it's using that baked information instead, which could, in theory, be faster. Better on performance. Yeah, that could be a potential thing to look into. That sounds like it'd be really complicated. But it could be neat to experiment with, even if it is not successful. Just trying that sounds like it'd be an interesting thing to do. Oh, let me close this. I don't need this open. Okay, so let's continue renaming all of these. Just not have that prefix in there. Yeah, I need to make sure I name all of these. If I miss any, then I can just look in the console, and the errors will guide my way. Alright, so... almost there. So what are we doing in this game today, specifically? I think now's the time to focus more on... or some of the text things. Right now, all the text that exists is like, as I've been saying, I wanted to wait until we like find a font, and then we will like redo things with the text. And just making it look fancier, yada yada. I think now's the time that we do that. Okay, I'm still getting errors because I guess I didn't rename everything. Oh, yep. Yeah, so I think now is the like we're gonna find a font, maybe multiple. I don't know. We'll see. Put it in and start to make the text that we have look nicer, and maybe start to make more of the text that we will have exist in this game. Yeah, and then go from there. I don't know what we'll do after that. I think alongside that, we might do the, when you get an answer right, it goes green. When you get it wrong, it goes red. That's, you know, a text-related thing. I want, like, a first, second, third thing on the pedestals at the end, but I think that's going to be more of a 3D modeled thing than a text thing, so we might hold off on that for now. Yeah, and then after that, then I think we will... Actually, here, let me, take this, and maybe I'll actually sort of order it in how we're going to be doing this. Okay, no. So these are going to be last, other than Polish. Actually, the rest of the Dino animations are going to be first. Still got to actually, define what those are going to be. But, yeah, so we're going to do... both of these together. And I think, actually, alongside, more text-related things, we're going to also do, actually, we'll do this first. We'll do the sort of ready, set, go sequence of how the race actually starts. And then we'll be doing a how far along in the race are you kind of a meter. And I have an idea in my head of what I want that to look like. Then the beginning part of picking a racer, we'll get to that. Throw in some music, do voice lines, and subtitles, sort of. That kind of goes hand in hand with some of this tech stuff, so we'll see the order that happens. We kind of have the pedestal, but I'd like to make it more, like it's a placeholder model currently, so actually making the model for that. Making some models for random level environment things, and maybe randomize how they spawn in. We'll play around with that. Having a pause menu with that stuff. Animation, like making the rest of the animations that we need. Do the maybe do the other models for these guys, and then lots of polish. Yeah. All right, so let's do that. So first we gotta find a good font. So that's gonna come either from like default fonts that exist on my computer, or finding something online. Ideally something that's like free to use or whatever. Yeah. Skateboarding can be in the full name of that. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, I guess I need to. So let's go. Where is? Oh, Text My Pro is here. I'm not sure if. Here, let me actually clean some things up with the Text My Pro thing. I'm pretty sure I don't need that documentation. That's just a PDF. That's not gonna break things. Hopefully. Sprites, shaders, emoji. What's that for? Oh, emojis. Fair enough. That's just a few there. Okay, interesting. I don't plan on using them, but I won't delete them because it might break things with some of the examples that exist here. For now, I think I'm actually gonna let I'm gonna put this Text Mesh Pro thing inside of the Dino skateboarding thing. Have it be a part of that for now. Or will I? No. Never mind. No. Yeah, I'll have it be a global thing, because this might be something sort of shared between some of the games. Yeah, I just want to do it in a good way now, so it's gonna be less to redo later. If I don't know. Well, I'll make sure the organization is good, so it is good. Okay, so next I want to find a font. So let me first just look at like the fonts that exist on my computer. Where do you because I can just like copy and paste a font file just directly into here. We got like all my available fonts. Wow. I want one that sort of says Dino, prehistoric, Jurassic. Actually, let me. I don't know the best way to go about this. Might actually, for that kind of thing specifically, it might be better if I, get like just look for something specifically through here. I don't know what I would even search. Let me go to D for anything to do with dinosaur. I don't know. Let me just search dino and just see if I get anything helpful. Yeah, something maybe like that or like this. Or something like Flintstones-y could be something I want. That's also, I need to make sure it's actually legible. I don't want something that's so like stylized that you can't tell what the letters are. Yeah. Can also look at a different website. I just clicked one of the first things I saw. Is there 1,001 fonts? That's a website. Yeah. I want to make sure that I am getting something that's, commercial free or royalty free, whatever the word. Can I not search for fonts? I just go like, dino. I don't know. See if, or I could search like prehistoric or rock or something like that. This is all you have? Okay. Rock. This one could be interesting. It doesn't need to be like, again, I don't want something super, too like stylized or whatever. And it needs to be legible above all else. But something generic enough that it could hopefully work in a few different scenarios, like for how we're going to be using the text. But yeah, I'll just keep looking. Let me actually on this one try searching rock. Oh, excuse me. No. Okay. Oh wait, no, I went Rick, not Rock. No. Okay. This one I kind of like. I want something like this. I'm not sure. Ooh, I like. Okay, I like this one. This one could look good for like a title screen kind of a thing. Yeah, let me get this one and the one I saw at the top. This one. Yeah. I want to maybe look for just a few and then, is this not like the same one? It's very similar. Is this one an all caps one though? Because I want one in theory that I can have be different, like capitals and lowercase probably. But we'll try it. Yeah. Okay, let's go with those. Oh wait, so I need to actually get them. Okay. So this. Extract all of these guys. Excuse me? Oh, you only extracted the one. Okay, how about you extract all of them? Okay. I don't remember which is which, but let's just try. If I just, drag these in here. Just the... Oh, I don't know the difference between these two. I guess we'll find them out. Actually, get both of them. Yep. Blah. Yeah, this is, and also this project here is not really a commercial thing. It's just a school thing. So I care a little bit less about the rules of me using this font. A little bit. For something like the Hand Me with the Unicycle, I'd want to care a lot more about making sure I am getting a font I'm allowed to use. But Okay, let's call that good. And now what? So let's start with the, just the numbers here, I guess. Okay. So I need to make sure that the last time I did this, I had to, like, mess with the materials and of this in a way that wouldn't break everything. Or, like, you're able to, like, mess with one text object without breaking ones that I don't want to break. Right, so I start here. I have to remember how I did this last time. So, yeah, text mesh pro, blah, blah, blah. The text asset is this. Oh, you're under resources. Okay. So, yeah, this is, okay, this is the material, and this is the font asset. I almost want to save you somewhere else. I'm not sure. Here, well. Now I'm being indecisive. This, like, these materials here might be something I want to save. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, okay. Have the fonts exist globally, but inside Dino Skateboarding have the sort of materials for the fonts be more individual, I guess. I don't know. Fonts. Not like that. Okay. So take this. Leave the default ones here, because why not? Yeah, duplicate those. Bring you here. And call this, calling it more like not based on the font, but calling it based on what I'm using it for. Which this is going to be, so question. Actually, I probably will have the question answer and the question, like the part that says that what the question is, the part that is the answer, have those be the same, like everything, text wise. So, call it division question text. It was like question and answer, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, can I give them the same name, or what? How did you name these? Line drop shadow. Okay. Well, whatever. Go mat for material. Okay, so now I make sure that these are actually using these. So when I change them, it, you know, works. Fallback, sure. Oh yeah, this is like, if something's wrong with this font, use a different one. Sure. Oh wait, I need to, oh, how did I do this before? Oh no, right. I have to actually tell this to be using, oh wait, no, this doesn't work this way, does it? Oh, how do you work? How do I do? So I go font asset, I can do this. That doesn't help me though. And also, this isn't using the material that I want it to be using. I can't just drag and drop that. I need to, like, make... Okay, I think rather than duplicating, I need to, like, make a new one. So, I'll go fonts. Let's just try... I don't remember which of these are which, so I'm just going to try it with one. Do I go, like, create, TextMesh Pro, font asset... Okay, you... Seems like you made one. Okay. I guess actually, while I'm at it, I'll just do it for all of them, except that one, because that's the one that already exists. Can I do it on all of them at once? I can. Awesome. I don't know what SDF stands for, but yeah. Okay, so let me try then dragging these all to here. So that was half of the problem. I need to still change what material it's using. Atlas material. You got a material thing there. Oh. What? Wait. How? What? You do have material as a child object. How does that work? Can I change the name of you? Or, I don't know if you're, okay. Let me delete this now. This is probably gonna, yeah, I'm gonna see that break in a second. That's fine. Can I go, like, create TextMesh Pro, Color gradient. Oh, color gradient is something I might need if I... Well, if that's only if I make these not be solid colors. I don't know. We'll see what we do there. Okay, so this... Let's try giving it the rocks one. Eh. Okay. That one might not be it. Although maybe with some changes, maybe it could be. We're gonna find out. But if I, just to make sure of something here, if I change this material here... Okay, so that is... It's just changing the... I just want to make sure that it's only changing these and not changing the other one. Okay. So this, giving it a random outline, that did not... Like, the first text up here, that's using the other one, in theory. Okay, so this seems like it's actually... It is using what it's supposed to be. Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure. It's weird that I can't rename this, but whatever. Okay, so I'll figure out how I want to use these, and then I'll rename this based on... Like, I'll rename these based on what they're being used for, but I'm going to experiment with the different fonts first. Both the fonts and, like, the material stuff. Let me actually... Here, let me do a thing. Make this a bit better. Go into play mode... Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, because this is me messing with an asset. It won't, well, actually, while I'm at it, or, nah. I was about to say I was going to change the question, but nah, not yet. In theory, these and these will have the same font, unless it looks better for them not to, but for now I'm going to try having that be the case. Also right now, yeah, the text is all, oh. Am I not gonna... If I'm messing with this, am I not gonna see it actually update until... Oh, I'm not. Alright. Okay, never mind. Although, what, I can still just go, you know, top down this. That's close enough. Okay. So, let's do this then. Turn off gizmos. Can I turn off the arrows for... no. Which one is, like, the most, yeah, out of the way. Okay, so we want to make this legible. And we might also change, like, the background thing that it's on. We'll see. But the main thing we're going for here is legibility. Although it does make sense, I think, that the text itself will be black against the white of the background there. Although we could swap it, or whatever. Okay, so what can we mess with this? Underlay. Was it really... Oh yeah, you do that. Ooh, I like how that has potential. Maybe just like a little bit interesting. Do lighting stuff. You have a glow. Oh, that's weird, but interesting. Yeah, a lot of this for right now is just going to be messing with Oh, and I'm doing this on the 0. I'm just going to kind of hope it looks fine with the other numbers. But, yeah. Most of what I'm doing, like this messing around probably won't be stuff we go with. But I can just mess around. Oops. Why can I not see the red glow? That's... Oh, okay. Weird, but interesting. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go with a glow. I did kind of like the underlay, though. Set to the right thing could look nice. Wonder about, like... I think it's, like, red or something. Oh, wait, no, oh, right. I will be, you know, coloring these red and green when you get them right or wrong. So in theory, it'd be nice if this looked good in red and green. So that's something to keep in mind. Now, the actual... I don't know if the font's actually gonna cut it, though. I almost want it just to be thinner. How it currently is. Let's see here. I can make it... You know, that's gonna make it thicker. That's the opposite of what I want. Can I got the font size. That's, yeah, gonna affect how big it actually is. Yep. Override tags. Da 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 da. make it completely illegible. Okay, let's try just some of the other fonts. Just to... because... Oh, nope, let me... No. Drag this where I want to. Okay, that's that one. As I said, this one might be better suited for, like, a title kind of a thing. I don't know. What's the difference between this and this? Oh, that's, like, just the... yeah, that font as it was. Huh. Could try giving it, like, a similar underlay. Also, you know, could be a different color. But then, you know, that would require changing the, let's say I change the button. Let's just to, you know, mess around with things. Why is one looking different than the others? I don't know. But let's just say I did this. Which, I don't know. But again, this should also look fine with those colors. I don't know why one is, like, thicker than the others, but... okay, what about this one? Oh, that's nowhere to drag that. Yeah, this one might be better. I don't know why it's, like, slightly too high. I can just lower them all, but... here, let's try the same underlay. Yeah, okay, that one could work. It doesn't need to be too complicated or whatever, just... that's kind of interesting. Could give it a more wacky color. I don't know if it really suits this, but... oh, yellow's kind of interesting looking. Again, so the colors that are, I guess are off limits are, I want the number, like when you actually pick an answer, it go red like this when you get it wrong, and green when you get it right, so... I guess yellow could is kind of interesting. I do like making it not completely black and white does make it look a bit more visually appealing. Why does one go more transparent than the others? I don't know. Oh, this one's not. I don't know why these two aren't copying the that transparency, but or I can mess with that. So let's go off of like the middle one here. Well, actually no. This is the one that's changing. In terms of transparency, just look at this one. So let's see. What about like a... It's kind of interesting. I do like the idea, though, of this background thing being just having a little bit of transparency so you can see the dinos behind it. Huh. That's interesting. I could also go for like a blue. What says dino? But also doesn't... like, I want to kind of steer away from reds and greens, because those are the colors I'm going to be kind of using for right and wrong. Well, actually, let's say maybe like... I kind of like that more towards purple. It's just, I don't know, different... So then for right and for wrong, actually, I'm less sure. I actually like the darker one. Having light color on darker color, you know, that tends to be a good thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I like this. Huh. As not the color choice I would have thought I went with, but I like it. I say as I then am going to mess with more, random things just to see. But I think what I just had is probably what I'm going to stick with, but who knows? Just weird. Oh, I mean, that's kind of cool. What if it's like the same color? That's interesting, but I think it's a bit much. I think just leaving it simple might be fine. What is power gonna do? Ah, I see. But, no, I think we're gonna just not. Oh, can I not? Nope. Just trying to put it to black. And I could do lighting, but I don't know if I'll do that either. But let me just, again, mess around with things, because it can. Nah, I think it's fine without. Oh, I said without. Now the actual underlay, I think how it is currently is good. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So it slightly goes over just a tiny bit. That's a look. Oh yeah, I could also make it more soft, but I think it being completely there looks better. Here, let me just try this for a second and mess with this a bit more. Make these 0. That's looking like that. And then I kind of like how this looks. It's, again, it's interesting and more unique or whatever. So let me try then having the actual question thing. Let me just try giving it the same material. Maybe a different color than the yellow. In fact, I'm just realizing that I might actually want to do that yellow coloring somewhere else. So right now... Oh, no, it's on vertex color. No, never mind. Forget what I said. Although, let me mess with more values here. So, okay, I can do that. But, again, I don't think I want to. Weird. Yeah, because I think this will be... this vertex color will be easier to edit through code, and that's what I want to edit through code. Okay, so division question... Text. Give it the same one. It was rock boulder. I'm going to have to go to the canvas if I want to see that. Okay. So let me, for now, try the same kind of a thing. So let me grab that same purple color for the background. Not there. Over here. No, I copied the white instead of pasting. Ah. Let me double check something as well, though. Did these change? They did. I don't know why they weren't before. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. And then... now, okay, this one... Try the same yellow that just was. Here. This I'm going to go into play mode and have a look. If I'm just messing with the one color, I think this will be undone when I go out of play mode. Oh, the sizes. Right. For the 10, I might have to make... Also, they're a bit, like, bumped up. Might move them down a bit. Could also mess with the actual... So the other thing I never did was that the panel itself I could... I'm out to mess with, because I'd like it to maybe be a bit more... Let me go to a different question that's not 2 divided by 2, so I can get one with more digits. Okay. So, interesting. So the actual question could be a different color than the questions. Just because, why not? The font size is going to need to change a bit, probably, for both of them. Try that. So I'm going to have to redo the... Yeah, I'm going to have to undo those. That's fine. I also noticed that the transparency on the button is not how it should be. This was like a 70-ish, I think. Hopefully. Okay, next the actual the question answer things. The font size I think needs to drop down just a bit. So let's go 1, and also the actual text itself needs to drop a bit. Because yeah, 10 needs to fit in the box nicely. And also they need to. Oops. Yeah, you need to just drop down a little bit. Try 1.1. Okay, so then, yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Now, what I would like to improve more is the actual background image thing. What would I want for that? So, I mean, I could have this thing here, just, I can see the pixels here, and this, I'd like it to bend a lot more. Do I want to Photoshop up something for it then? I guess so. So let's go, do I have a sprites folder yet? No, we're about to. Well, it's not really a sprite, it's a, I'll call it sprites, yeah. Okay, let's Photoshop, or, yeah. That'll take a little bit to open, so we will move on while I'm waiting. Okay, so we got fonts, though. Kind of. Next, the first, second, third, I'd like to do that. Let me also, actually, before I go any further, is rename this. Because this is the one being used by, yeah, I'd rather name these based on what they're being used for. So this is division. What's division text? Sure. So then I got these 3 for this, unless I give it the same one, but I don't think I will. Okay, so let's go to the. We'll put that over there, so when it eventually opens, then yeah, it's out of the way. Okay, so where do I have that? Place text over here. So this one also, yeah, the vertex color is going to change for first, second, third to like, you know, gold, silver, bronze, that kind of way. Yeah, Photoshop needs to update. It'll do that later. So let me start by giving it. Let me start by just seeing how it looks with this font. Oh, interestingly, I can see that actually working. I'd like to change it a little bit though, which would mean it would need. So it could have the same font with a different material. I actually don't remember how I swapped that out, unless I actually duplicate the whole thing, which I can do. Actually, I think that is what I. No. Well, it's yeah an option, but let me just see how this looks with the other fonts. Can I do this one where it's actually like filled in? What is this again? This is out and soul. Oh, so it has like the 2 parts as 2 different things. Interesting. Could I give this like a? No, I don't think this is gonna be. Like this one, I don't think I want it to be transparent. That's like, or like have the, you know, kind of hole in the middle. Here, let me just. Let's just make a new file here. So this is going to be for the box surrounding the question. I don't know what size you're gonna want to be. Let's try. It shouldn't be too big, probably. Let's try a 500 to 100 and go from there. So this is gonna be question box. Okay. So before I do anything, let me get the. Actually, no. I was supposed to say. Oh, yeah. Before I do much, I want to get the size of box, and I'm gonna color it white so that I tint it in. in Unity how it currently is, that should be fine. And I can change the tint later if it'd be easier to do so. Fill with white, stroke with black. Yeah. I don't think the size. I'm just gonna, right away. I'm gonna say that I don't think the size is how this should be. But yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, before I do too much of this, I want to get the canvas size perfect, how whatever it should be. So let me actually just fill this all in with white as just a temporary test thing. Yeah, I want to save it to. Let me just find the folder, which would be this guy. Copy the file path. Actually go in here and then copy the file path. Yep. Okay, let's get that set up. This is going to be on the question text, which is, I can see from over here. Yeah. Not the actual text though, but this. That actually, wait. Was that really a perfect size? Oh, right. You, I forgot you scale with that. Right. Okay, let me do something that's not, wait. Okay, let me just do something that's like a rounded box. But like, let me exaggerate it for the moment, just to kind of test. Nope, stop. No, not what I want. I want to get this perfect. As I said, let me just exaggerate it for right now. Kind of. Except, okay, it should have like, you know, the outline here, I don't want to actually be touching the edge, so. Can I mess with your actual, How are you you have a width of 500 and a, oh, I thought height of 200. If that's the case, you should be, actually, I don't know if messing with this is actually messing with, it's not. Nope. That would be messing with over here. Okay, this and a 0 and a 0 be perfectly. And actually, I might want like a bit of like a frame from the edges, perhaps. So let's go. No, come on. 199. That's not a pixel. What? Oh, wait. I said 9. Oh, I need to undo that. Okay. I'm gonna do 8. Oh, go down by 2 pixels. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why? I'm trying to just have you be like. You're not where I want you to be. Oh, I guess now you are. But again, I just want, like, I want to see a little bit of wiggle room. Okay, so now if I do 1 and 1, okay, there you go. That's what I want. Except I can still see the pixels, which means that the size of this might need to be a lot bigger. But let's just do this as a test. Oh, that's nice. I can also have the border here not be completely black if I want to have it get a bit of the coloring. Let's just say I make this. Oh, this goes to like, oh, that goes outside. That's why. Okay, that's why it was getting cut off. Okay. So let's try. Let me just try some exaggerations by making this 20, which means the math here needs to be. Let's go just. be by 10 pixels, right? So it's gonna be, is it gonna be 500 minus like 20? Is that what that would be? Or by 40? Or, I don't know. Wait, let me just try that. And then go to this being 10 or 5? Or no, you're not 0. What? Oh, you are? Why? What? Oh, I do that and okay. Yeah, sure. So that would be like this then. I guess if it, my worry with it touching the edges, you might see a bit of that cutoff on the Unity side. But currently, it's looking like that. Can you see the pixels from the game view? Can you see the pixels? Because that's where it actually matters. Oh, let me also, before I go any further, on the Unity side, there's a box I need to check. Remove matte, because that's a thing with transparency that. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, probably doing that when I was in play mode. Like, if I look at it again now, then it'll probably be fine. Okay. So currently it's looking like that. Okay, so, right, the box in Unity is being stretched out. Let's see if I can do anything about that. I would have to... I just want to make sure... Well, actually, it doesn't... So, yeah, this is going to do that. Trying to think of the best way to go about this. This also, again, I need to be able to support, like, 100 divided by, like, whatever. I need the space for extra digits without it causing issues. I can just, you know, I can see this getting stretched out. I'd like that to not be the case. And for that to not be the case, this should be... Wait, let me just do a thing real quick. If I do this... What? But then you still have stretching. What size does this need to not have any stretching? Do you need to be relative to this? Here, let me just do a thing. I'm just trying to see, like, what width and height do I need to just not have any stretching, and then figure out, like, the size stuff. So this... Does this match the exact... No, it looks like this is thinner than this. Obviously, yeah, right now it's covering the whole canvas, which wouldn't be what I want. Would it just need to be a size relative to, in this case, this is the canvas size. So if I went, like, 500 by 200, then that's the perfect... Okay. Okay, so... Okay, as long as this has the same proportions as what the other thing has. Okay. Interesting. So that just means if I want this to match what I currently have, I need to have the canvas in Blender, or the canvas in Photoshop match this. Do I want this to be any thinner, though? See, this looks fine on this text, but when there's like 100 divided by 20, that won't fit. So let's go just, yeah, by 500 and 160, which means I'm going to match it here. I'm going to match it exactly, so yeah. And then now I need to do the math on this box to make it fit. Actually, would that just be doing this? And then... oh, 160. No, 140? Oh, 160 is its size, so 140 should fit perfectly. Huzzah! I still don't know if I want a border that thick, but this is more the, just, yeah, testing around. Okay, so now... Oh, perfect. I forgot... Yeah, this is, like, the largest text that would be there. Actually, you know, if this was, like, a 2, it could be slightly longer, but I want to make sure that it's a size where this text fits, which currently is, like, almost fine if the outline there was thinner. Oh, and that also helps, the edges of that are fine. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is... And to be fair as well, 100 by 100 is, like, you know, the rare case of the perfectly as long as it can be, so that's not the usual, right? Okay, I'd say this looks good. I almost think that's actually too thin now, or too transparent. I think the question here can have less transparency than the than these, maybe. In fact, actually, I think these ones may have only been 80, so yeah. Yeah, I think it actually looks better with a bit less transparency. Let's go kind of in between what I was looking at, so 85. Let me also now just mess around with the stroke. Can maybe have a different color. Or specifically, if I make it more of a gray, just to see real quick, so it gets slightly tinted. Now, right now, yeah, it's all getting tinted one color. If I wanted to, I could, give this that purple and tint the background a different color, but here, let me actually go with like black, but like an almost black. So it's like that. I think that's still a bit much. Or wait, did you? Oh no, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Now, I want basically the same thing for the answer ones, but I don't want to just put this sprite on these because it'll stretch weirdly, I believe. I think there's like a 9 grid thing you can do to have that not happen, but bah. I'll just like copy duplicate this and go answer box, because this also then gives me the freedom to, if I want the answer box to be slightly different in terms of anything about it, then I have the freedom to do that. Answer box. Open that up. So now this. Let me just, as a start though, see what this looks like with having the same one. See, yeah, it does this, which, in theory, I don't want. So what's your size then? So 35 by 35? Yeah. So we are going to do that. Wait, actually... No, it could be the same dimensions. It's more about the relative canvas size. So it shouldn't be 35 by 35. It just needs to be a box. So let's go 160 by 160. So let the Y be the same. So I don't have to change the sort of feathering amount. It'll be consistent. Yeah. Okay, so now there should be 140. And now actually 2.5. Huzzah! Math and stuff. I can see the pixels, but maybe I won't in like game view. Yeah, that looks fine. Except I think with this change, I think oh, these are at 80. Oh, 85. A little bit less transparency. But I still like just a little bit, so you can kind of see the dinosaurs when they go behind them, even just a tiny bit. Yeah, okay. Actually, I blindly guessed the correct answer there. Okay, yeah, I think this is looking good. It's something. It doesn't need to be great. Again, I don't care as much about this than as like Handyman with Unicycle. With that, I'll be doing a lot more care and consideration. But this looks, fine. It's stylized and yada yada. Oh, the first, second, third. We're still worrying about that. Ignore that. That's still. Yeah, not how we want. Oh, hey, Real Way Random. Hey, Cyber miss you. Hi, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, yeah. Still just working on this dinosaur game, and it is coming along good. We've just finished, we're in the middle of setting up some text-related things, and, yeah, it's coming along good. Currently, let me find something real quick. I put you on this one for right now. What we've just finished, if you've just gotten Handyman, not currently. We will be getting back to that eventually. Well, okay, the main thing stopping me from working on that is me being in school. When I'm done school, I will have more time to work on that. Unfortunately, how it's going to kind of be, which will be April. So not too far away, but I got a million things to do in the meantime. I mean, I guess in theory, if I finish all the things I got to get done really early, then I guess I can. Oh, redeem Solve Rubik's Cube. Can do. But yeah, this is what this is currently looking like. We just got some fancier text in here. And we're currently working on it. For the first, second, third, and the top, we're also going to be, we're just now doing that. So, yeah, which actually looks pretty fine how it currently is. I might change some stuff about it. Should it also have a background the same way these guys do? Maybe. And maybe the text itself should be a little bit bigger. All that is what we're messing with today, currently. Yeah, another thing I want to do is that these numbers, when you click them, it goes red if it's wrong and green if it's right. So, yeah. I'm in Area 51. I mean, Nevada. Ah, fancy. Cool. I have never been in Nevada. The only U.S. states I have been in have been New York State, but not New York City. Florida. And I think that's it. Yeah, so. Right? Maybe. Or, I guess actually... Well... What state is on where Niagara Falls is? The U.S. side of Niagara Falls. What state is that? Because I guess I've been in that state. Let me look at a map real quick. U.S. map. That is where New York State is, right? Yeah. Or it could be Michigan. Is just looking at, I don't remember where Niagara Falls is, if it's over here or down here. Oh no, it's probably over here. Yeah, that makes more sense. So yeah, I've been in New York and I've been in Florida. Why can't I? Where's Florida? Why am I not seeing Florida? Nevada. Florida's down here. Yeah. I was like, am I just blind? Yeah. Yep. And then I've only been, totally not an alien. Woo, wow. All right, let's get to solving this guy. Where is this one? Oh, need my timer. So last time we didn't do too good. There's been a few times where I just like drop the cube partway through doing it. Or I think in this one, how do you solve a cube? Magic. Successfully. YouTube tutorials, Googling how to solve a Rubik's Cube, and following along with steps. But no, I can get a more actual answer in a second, but after I solve this. Right now I'm just scrambling, I'm not solving it. Just still turning it randomly. Let's call that good. Okay. Ready, set. Let's see if we can actually beat a minute for once. Sometimes I do, sometimes I just get really stuck and I don't. Oh, okay. Kind of a interesting start. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and wah. Immediately kind of messed up. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, red is here. Okay. Keep the camera, the cube in frame. I can't find any of what I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting situation. Okay, this might not be a fast solve just because... Oh no, that's it. Unlucky. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this feels slower than usual. Oh well. Just how things be sometimes. Hey, oh wait, hold on. I got lucky. 3, 2, 1, and no wait. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh no, I would have had under mid if I just turned it the right way. Oh, I made one wrong turn and that. Ha! Okay. Still got it under mid. I like dropped the cube at the as I stopped the timer, but huzzah! Woo! Yeah, there we go. So did that. So you asked how do I solve this thing? Usually I have a 4-step plan here. Actually, you know, I will kind of do another solve to sort of show what I'm talking about, but slower. Yeah. So my typical, or how I solve a cube, there's 4 steps. First step, I try to make a white cross. Oh, okay, saturation's a bit off. You can kind of tell what's white, although white and yellow are kind of looking the same. Actually, here, let me do a thing real quick to help with that. This and where is over here, over to here, and go this. I was experimenting with some color correction-y stuff earlier. Let me just turn that off. Yeah. Yeah, now you can, solid grab. You can more so tell the difference between white and yellow. First thing I do is make a white cross, which looks a little something like... And this is entirely like intuition. This. No. So now white cross, where the not just the white cross, but also like the edges here are how they should be. Like the colors match all the way around like that. So white cross. Then I solve these well, actually, so more beginner methods will split this step into 2. I do it at the same time. You make these corners you get the white corners where they should be, and also the surrounding colors. You're solving like the pieces, not just the colors. And then you do the sort of the middle layer. If you imagine this like layers, this being a layer, this being a layer, whoop, and then the top being like a layer. If you imagine that being like layers with white on the bottom and yellow on the top, I solved the corners of the white layer, which solves the entire bottom layer, and at the same time also solve the edges of the second layer. It's called F2L, first two layers. So that usually looks something like this, where I basically try to match up corner and edge pairs and then put them in where they need to be. This is something that I kind of struggle with, where sometimes, as what just happened in the solve that just happened, where I'm looking for certain pieces and I just can't find them. But it's a process. Also, I know there's certain like tricks that if I have them memorized, I could do this step a lot faster. But yeah, so now it's looking like this. Cube is getting more solved. Now, for the top layer, solving the entire top layer is split into two steps that have acronyms: OLL and POL, or OLL and PLL, and that stands for orientation of last layer and then permutation of last layer, which more explanation means get all of this side to be yellow, and then you solve like how the surrounding part is, kind of. So I do something that looks like this. So this comes down to just memorizing algorithms and recognizing situations and then applying them. So bam, now this is yellow, but the surrounding stuff is all messed up. Now, also another thing I should mention, I'm gonna purposely mess it up again. Not mess up completely, but just, yeah. Professionals for OLL can do this step all at once, but I kind of do it in a way that sort of splits it in two, where I know an algorithm to get, or I know algorithm stuff to get it so that I have a yellow cross on top, and that an example of that would look like this. So ignoring the corners, we have a yellow cross, ignoring the corners, and then I get the corners how they should be. Now, this is where I'd have some OLL cases memorized, and I used to. I don't anymore. I only remember like 2 OLL algorithms. Well, actually, there's some that I know, but or some more that I know. So usually this now results in me flailing around until I get the one that I recognize, which looks something like this. This is the time waster until I go back and memorize them all. Specifically, I'm looking for this one that looks like a fish. You see, it's kind of like a fish sort of a thing. This is the one that I know, where I know both versions of it. There's sort of 2 versions of it, but yeah. So then I do a little bit of this, and then bam, yellows with surrounding being weird still. Next, finally, PLL, which is solving the rest, getting the cube to actually be solved. Now, the professionals who know this stuff will be able to look at a situation like this and immediately be like, oh, if I do this algorithm, it'll be solved, which I do not have all of them memorized. So I have a way of doing this, sort of, where there's this algorithm that I'm very familiar with called T-perm that looks like this. And it basically swaps 2 corners and 2 edges, but long story short, I use it to solve the corners, which usually works. Yeah, so I do it in algorithm. So now all the corners are solved. Now, last thing is the edges. And I just currently got one of the sort of, I guess, unlucky situations that I also don't recognize. Let me actually get this into something my usual case, I guess. Usually, my last stage of solving a cube looks like this, where there are 3 edges that aren't where I'm supposed to be. This dude's spamming for views and likes. Check him out. Who? Me? I'm just solving a cube. It looks like this, right? So then I have a specific algorithm. Then I just have an algorithm that does this, where this, and ta-da. And ta-da, it is solved. So that is how I solve a Rubik's Cube. It's like a mix of a beginner method and an advanced method, just kind of mangled together, as I have not fully learned all the advanced stuff. Gaming decks? Well then, I shall click. Oh, I don't think you, Link did not do right. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, feel free to send again. Yeah, so that is cube. Oh, and then also, because This, bam, solved cube. Now, because I have a thing where if you turn all the middle slices, then it looks like this, and it looks visually appealing, and I just have my random Rubik's Cube stack over here because I can. Because I don't have much going on in terms of background. But, anyways, enough of that dang. Why dang? Oh, it didn't, I think you need the slashes the other way. Or, well, if I just... Oh, that doesn't have the .com. That would be why. Try a third time. Or I can just Google whoever it is you're talking about here. Gaming decks. Gaming decks. Okay, I'm not seeing them immediately, so I guess I'm waiting on your link then. But okay. Anyways, so let's get back to this then, and I will turn back on. Actually, Gaming decks. There you go. Oh. No, still doesn't like it because you have a space between gaming and decks. There should either not be a space there or a dash or a something or other. So gotta figure that out, I guess. Anyway, so we did get the time of under a minute, so I'm happy with that. All right, so now I want to do the first, second, third text in the top right. Get that sorted out. Do I want to give that a background? I'm not sure. It would be more legible, but the outline might be good enough for that. I don't want to clutter up the screen too much. I do want it to be bigger, though, as well. So also, actually, I have a few different fonts here, and we can experiment with some of these fonts, and if they can end up looking nice. Yeah. But I plan for the colors to be like a gold, silver, bronze, depending on what place you're in. So we're going to do that programmatically. But, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I wasn't messing with the number I thought I was. I like the not having the softness, having it be like a clear, like a cut kind of a thing. I don't think we're gonna do a glow. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Why can't I have the glow be more black? Can I do that, but have it be like behind? That'd be cool. Just messing around with things. I don't think I'm gonna go with this, but I'm just kind of messing around. Gaming. Show me your. Oh, gaming. Oh, there you. Oh, is this one it? Show me your screen. I mean, I am showing you my screen. You mean my other monitor? This gaming decks that you're talking about, and now the link actually worked. Is this you by any chance? I would guess maybe. Yeah, I see Minecraft YouTuber. Sure. Interesting, I guess. Yeah, I've made some Let's Plays as well. So a few random games, but do not have the time to really be doing that editing currently. Yeah. Not him? Alright. Fair enough. Here, let me try a thing. Whoop, hold on. Here's a suggestion. Try having the link, you type it in, and see that it works. And then, oh, okay, is this... Not seeing anything? I would recommend whatever links you're trying, you try typing it in yourself and see that it works. And then... send in. I would guess that maybe if this has a dash, might do. No. Yeah, still not happening. Anyway, okay. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, the first text, which I don't think that outline is working. Let me just let's see. So yeah, I don't think that's, or that glow. I mean, the underlay. I like that. Could mess with it being a different color. Which, yeah, no, I think I think this is better like that. Don't got YouTube on a computer. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well. Okay. I don't know what to say that of what how you can successfully get whatever link you're trying to show me, but yeah. All right, so let's try. Yeah, no, I don't think again the softness. I don't think we're really what I want here. Oh, interesting how that is. Oh, I can use that to sort of make the text kind of thinner. That's fascinating, but again, not something I don't think it's something I really want. Move it down a bit. So also the actual edges of the screen is here. I don't know. Might also readdress this random background thing I have. It's basically, it's like seeing out to the skybox, but... And I kind of need this gap rather than having the environment go all the way across so that the stairs, I have them jut out. It is a style. But do gaming decks in YouTube? I did and didn't find it, so... But Big Shark, hi, how are you? I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Still, we're making more progress on our random dinosaur game here, and yeah, it is progressing. So, a recap of what this game is. This is for a school project. I'm having to take a game that's bad and make it more user-friendly. So, yeah, on Friday I'm getting out of quarantine. Ooh. Nice, nice. With the uppercase. I don't know if capitals make a difference in searching on YouTube, but I can quickly see. Yeah, this is what I'm seeing when I search gaming decks, and I'm assuming none of this is what you're referring to. So, I know with my channel, well, first of all, at the top, you'll get a bunch of random... Like, the default thing you have here is a bunch of random letters, but I know if I go, like, /C/Cyberchroma, that's my custom link that I have set up. But I believe... Has this ever happened? Oh, it's 705? Whoa, okay. Well, then. I'm pretty sure capitals don't affect this. Right? Yeah, capitals don't matter, so... Even, you know, capitalize something random in the middle, like, capitalize this, right? Oh, well, okay, yeah, no, if I... this, right? No difference. Yeah, so the capitals aren't the answer, but yeah, Big Shark, yeah, good. Yeah, hope you're doing well, and yeah. Anyway, so this game, what we're doing, yeah, remaking a kid's game to be better. Currently, what we're in the middle of is I made the text. We're doing like actually having fonts and stuff. So actually, first of all, well, thing here. This is what the original game that I'm copying looks like. Let me unmute this. Random kids game that teaches kids division.
Set, go.
Go. Whoa.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Is it this one? Oh no.
Click on the number to complete
is it this one? So this is what this is looking like currently. Oh, I didn't notice that the characters go on top of the numbers. Yeah. So I'm basically taking this and trying to make it more accessible, more user-friendly, all of that kind of stuff. Everything in that umbrella. Although a part of doing that requires me to kind of remake the game to be able to then change it, which is kind of dumb, but oh well, in my opinion. But no. So certain things that we plan on changing and making different are...
Go faster to click on the number to complete this equation.
Oh, with the uppercase, so try it, please. I did just try it. Did you miss that? I did try it, and it didn't work. So, yeah. So the thing we're doing is making the text more readable by having it like an actual background on it. You'll notice that there was like vocals of a guy talking. Actually, it's very quiet, so you probably could barely hear it. But there was a guy talking, saying the instructions. For the hard of hearing, I want to have actual written like subtitles of what's being said, so stuff like that. I want a thing that shows you how far along in the race you are, like a thing on the side here, show how far along you are. As well as the thing in the top right, we have what place you're in, first, second, third, because that's not a thing here. So, yeah, just things like that, just making it more user-friendly. Right? And then other things that we can think of. Maybe it'll be more... I didn't mean to close that tab. Oops. Hold on.
Let's have a race. First,
oh, also at the beginning here, yeah, you get to choose your character. So we're gonna make that at some point too. And yeah, then just other. Oh, there's also gonna be a pause menu. There's no pause menu really, so we're gonna have a pause menu too. So those are just a few things here and there that we're doing to just make it more user friendly, more all of that. So, and we'll potentially think of more, but yeah. Also, that game's 2D. I can't draw, so I made 3D models instead, and I quite like how they've turned out. And also, right now, it's just the same model, but like 3 of them. I don't know if I'll end up trying to 3D model the other dinosaurs and, you know, like these characters here. I might, but if I do, it's gonna be like the last thing we do, because I don't have all the time in the world here to be doing this. I got other projects to do, so. Yeah, we shall see. Oh yeah, their animations are... Oh no, they're not in sync. They are in sync at the beginning, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we got this currently. And also, I'm allowed to like change the game a decent bit, but it should still like resemble the original game. I'm not just making it user-friendly. Like, I can't just make a completely different game and pretend it's the same game. So there's like a degree of how much I'm allowed to change it. But at the same time, I don't have to recreate the game one-to-one. Right, so there's... Especially also, there's no expectation of graphical fidelity whatsoever. There's no, like, this is a game just, well, it's a programming course, so, yeah, it's more, on the programming side of things is more what matters. And, well, the design of things, but they're not expecting us, like, there's no expectation for me to be able to 3D model a dinosaur and make it do a kickflip, but, yeah. Anyways, okay, so what are we doing next? Oh yeah, this first text. I was still messing with that just a little bit more. I think it's looking decent as it currently is. I'm just going to kind of move it down, though, maybe just a bit more. The actual color of it, I want to mess with that more. With, actually, yeah, it being like a gold, silver, bronze kind of thing going on. But yeah, this in its current state, I think is pretty good. Oh, that's... interesting. Might actually give it like the tiniest bit of outline like that. Interesting. Like, it's very minuscule, but it adds. Just like that. Okay, so let's call that good. Let's move on. So, with that all in place, the next thing I want to do is some coloring of the different text things. Yeah. So when you get a question right, oh, that's another thing. Is that, yeah, when you get a question right or wrong, I want the color to actually change green or red. So next we're gonna do that. So first, let me go and find the code that actually responds to the button clicks, which is actually this. Oh, wait. I need to actually, oh, right. All 3 of those buttons call a collective this code, and then I test whether things are right or wrong. Coloring the text green here, I need to actually get that text to change it. I don't know if I can do this, but we're gonna try. I'm gonna try passing in the text like this. Well, no, actually it's a, hold on, TMP text. I'm also having a weird thing happening with Visual Studios where these things are being underlined when they shouldn't be. I don't know why that's happening, but like they're being underlined as if it's a problem, but on the Unity end, it's fine. I've tried a few things to fix it. Wasn't working. It's fine. Let's go, okay, button, text. I can make do without it. And this isn't like just Visual Studios, because I had in another Unity project, it's fine. In this one specifically, it's messed up, so some weird thing with that. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, so we want to then go, okay, so actually, this is where actually maybe is a problem, because this isn't picking up on this, whatever, I can't see like what things I have to change, so I'm just going to kind of guess and hope for the best. So I want to change the color here to be green. Or I might... right. I do need to eventually change them back. Because, like, for the red one... Or do I actually leave it red? So... Actually, hold on. Yeah, if we... Because I haven't saved that other code yet. If I am going along here, and if I hit a wrong answer here, the text should go red. Should it stay red, or should it be red and then go back to yellow? It could stay as red to show that that's a wrong answer, I guess. And then you pick the right one, it'll turn green. Oh. I can't click these. Oh, did I break? Is it because I just broke the thing that calls the button? I basically did. Yeah. Okay. I need to just put this back to normal for a second. Yeah. I also, if this doesn't work, I have a different. Hold on. I'm trying to. I just need to fix the code so I can say what I'm talking about. I have a different idea, potentially, of how to deal with those changing the colors. But, so if we hit the wrong thing, it'll be red. Hit the right thing, it'll be green. It'll stay green until it goes off green. Yeah, sure. I guess I don't really need to change them back. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So, yeah, I need to then... And what we're trying to change specifically is if I go to, on any of the text objects, like this one, it's this vertex color here. Oh, it's kind of behind chat, but this yellow thing here, it's called vertex color. That's what we're needing to change. So let's try and do that. So I thought that if I have it pass in the button text that is basically itself. Yeah, and then going like button text dot vertex color. I'm going to hope that that's like a thing I can change. Equals, I go color dot green is like a shortcut kind of thing for... just the color green. We're just going to try that for now. If I want it to be a slightly different shade of green, I can, mess with that. So you don't like this. Does not contain a definition for vertex color. And, okay, this will be more problem. Okay, this is where I Google things, just to see, like, so TMP... It's got to be possible to change the color. It might just be a dot color thing, but let me just Google real quick. So Unity... Unity... Text mesh pro change color. It's got to be something simple, like just like dot color or like dot vertex. I tried dot vertex color. It is just dot color. Okay, perfect. Fair enough. Okay, so now the actual text things here. Missing. Oh, okay, yeah, I was afraid of this. Why do you think you're missing? Missing, not select answer. Okay, so my guess here is that this on-click event... Let me move myself to this side of the green screen so I can explain myself here. On the button here... This is like what gets called when I click the button, and I can pass in a thing of input. Either I can only pass in, like, basically, I think what I can have be here, there's some limitations on it. Either, one, I can only pass in single inputs, or two, I can't pass in, like, script references. Let me test my hypothesis. By just saying, if it's like a float, like can I pass in multiple inputs at the very least? No. Okay, actually that's not what I thought the problem was. Really? I can only pass in single inputs. I can call multiple functions. Prefer not to do that though. Okay, let me just Google this just to see if there's a quick way. Like Unity button on click multiple parameters. Just use anything. Okay. have an object that just has multiple... Prefer not to do that, though. Okay, so that's fine. It's not great, but I can try to work around it. Okay, so I need to have this function be able to do what I'm trying to do, where I only pass in one thing of input, which could either be... I could call two functions, though. I have that potential option. So I could call one thing with the answer num, and then call another function with the that passes in the reference to the text. Or... Oh, actually, I do have answer texts. Isn't this... Wait, is this all of them? Is this all 30 of them? I need to remember how I set up some of my code here. Answer... Oh, no, you do have the 3. Oh, I can just access this directly. Oh, okay. Actually, wait, this is easy. Okay, I thought, for some reason, I thought this was on the question manager, so it had references to everything. No, this is on the particular, like, each question. So, no, this just became easier. Because I can just go answer texts at element. Oh, wait, I do it there, too. What am I doing? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, just, just do this. Easy. And then here, do the same, but red. Is that... That's good. I will do this. I will make it so that... Yeah, whichever one you interacted with becomes now not interactable anymore. So you can't click it again. Not that I don't think makes any change, but it won't, like, tint anymore. Oh, errors? Why? Oh, because you're supposed to be color. I thought I did change that. Apparently not. Alright. So will that just work immediately without any trouble? Let's find out. So now when I click a button, it should turn colors. If I click a wrong one, red. Yeah. Clicking this another time doesn't do anything. I'm still printing correct or wrong to the console. I can actually stop that soon. Yeah, okay. And now it's green. Nice. And yeah, it doesn't need to be fancy. It works. Now, one thing I just want to test is just to make sure. If I click a button, I get the right one. I can't, like, click a wrong one as it's, like, going away. No. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's good. Now I'm also I'll get rid of these print statements. Don't really need them anymore. That's good. All right, ta-da. So that there is new font and text styling, done. Answers going green and red, done. I don't have it actually on here, but I want to do the, first, second, third text up here. I want that to actually change colors. I'm modeling this more with my webcam. Yeah, I want this to change first, second, third. I want it to be like gold, silver, bronze. So let's do that next. Okay, what's the code that controls that? Race manager, I think? Yeah, okay. Race manager over here. So so in the other case, I was able to go like color.green and color.red, and that's fine. Here, I want more control over the specific colors because, yeah, I do. So, go public color, gold, silver, and bronze. Yeah. And then I just gotta, yeah, do the things. Yeah, this will be, should be fine. This dot color equals gold. I should probably actually want to go gold color. Probably good namings and all that. All right, quick and simple. Silver color, and lastly, bronze color. Okay. Alrighty-dighty. So now I've got to actually set these. For now, I'll just go like, just very quickly, just kind of go like, blah. Have this be like a, I don't know, something like this. Make sure the alphas are all up. And bronze being like a, this one's going to be probably the trickiest one to be good. I'll try that. Actually, let me get the yellow, put it just slightly more towards orange, because gold. The silver might need to be brighter. We'll see. So we're in first. Cool. Second, third. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Second might make that just a little bit brighter. Yeah. And then bronze being maybe also a bit brighter. Okay. So we got first. Yeah, I like it. I think that works. Huzzah. Wait, it's behind my head. Sorry, you guys couldn't see any of that. My bad. Let me show you all what I'm looking at. See, this is why I eventually might change my setup to like have like how some streamers will have like them be out of the way of my entire monitor. Like actually I have a scene, this one. I don't know. I might change to that kind of format someday because I can't just stop forgetting to put me on the right side of the screen and not block crucial information. I don't know, whatever. But I do know like the downside of that is that then the screen is slightly smaller, so it could be harder to see, especially on mobile. So I don't know. There's trade-offs, pros and cons. Well, it wouldn't be anything I do anytime soon in the near future, because just, yeah. Don't have the time. And I don't even know what I'd put around the screen. Whatever. Anyways, so yeah, this do thing. Let me make sure this does update correctly when we finish the race, right? Let me double check that. Or specifically, let me finish in not first. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I just want to finish not in first and see that this actually update correctly. Just gotta go like this and this. And do this again. Pull me back further. Okay. We just wait and see. You're good. Okay. Perfect. Huzzah! And, yeah, that's that. Oh, errors. Uh-oh. Why? What did you... What? You need to assign race done pause variable of dino... Uh-oh. And that's on... Is that on the player or on one of the enemies? That's on the player. Well, that's interesting. Hold on. Wait, does that happen if I come in first, or was that some weird thing of only when I'm not in first? Let me just... Right, let me just, like, skip me to the end of the race. How can I easily do that? Answer this, then while I'm in motion, just kind of go like, blah. Wow, I'm in first. I'm amazing. Huzzah. Okay, that's still a issue. Wait, you go where you're supposed to. Like, on screen it looked fine. So I think there's like a single frame where the reference isn't there. So I should be just easily fixed if I just do this. Just make sure the thing is not null. And this. In theory, it shouldn't be null. Like, I don't know why that's happening, but it's fine. Like, that's a quick, easy fix that it works. It's good. There'll be, like, I guess, a single frame. Oh. A single frame when we hit the finish line where we're not moving, I guess, but that's fine. Double check that it is working. Yeah. That's all good. I'll keep that open for now in case I do more photoshopping. Close this. All right, so that's done. Next, the whole beginning of the race bit, ready, set, go sequence. One thing I'm unsure of if I want to do the pick racer stuff first. Nah. Yeah, let's make this a ready, set, go sequence. So first thing we gotta do is actually make that text. Now I could either have it be multiple text objects or have it be one. The ready, set, go. I want it to appear like one after the other. Go like ready, set, go. So either it could be 3 different text objects that I just turn on and off, or it can be one text object that I change what the text actually is. Now, if I have it be 3 separate text objects, I can do more with the size and the color and be just easier. Like have go be a lot bigger. I'm actually thinking that, yeah. Yeah, I think actually, yeah, saying that out loud, I think I will, yeah, have ready, set, go be 3 different text objects so I can freely change them as I want to. It'd be easier than having them, yeah. If they're the same text object, then it'd be harder to do different things with them. Okay, so that's going to be on the canvas. We are going to, I'm going to actually start by copying the place text, because, yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm going to make an empty game object just to kind of group them together. So it's going to be start texts. I don't know. Put you up here. So this is going to be ready text. And put spaces in them. In them names. Oh, move me back to this side. Again, I keep forgetting to do that. Oh well. Alright, so let's do this. This is just going to be, where'd my mouse go? Mouse. Ready. Oh yeah, the actual width and stuff. Let me center align you. Do this. Be right in the center. Yeah. All right. Ready. You could share the same thing as the... Here, let me go... This is going to be... Yeah, place text. Or my... yeah, I prefer to name these not by the font, by, like, more of the... What am I doing with it? It's just a bit easier to keep track of. These two I'm not using yet. And I don't know if I actually will. This one looks like... Oops. So I'm going to completely set the ready text and then duplicate it for the other text. That just makes the most sense to not the redo work. This, if it was filled in, I don't know why it's not filled in. Actually, it's because this is the filling. I have to set them up differently, or separately, but here. Actually, I was gonna make this more similar to this, but this with like an outline might look good. And actually, I don't know what colors I'll have, but I don't know if I'll go with the yellow. So this could work, but this seems interesting. Let me just experiment. Oh, this font, the one thing is that it's... Oh. Okay, I can have small caps, I guess. Yeah, it's all, like, capitals. But yeah, for what it is, this could make sense. Okay, let's just... This is the part where we just play around and see if we can get a result that looks nice. Now, in terms of what these say, oh, you know, it could be interesting doing like a red light, yellow light, green light kind of thing, where ready is red, set is yellow, and then go is green. Because why not? We'll play around with such an idea. Okay. Now, okay, the main thing should be that the text is legible, but like this gets to a point of being not, like, you cannot tell what it says very quickly, but mildly interesting. No, not that. Oh wait, here's an idea. I could mess around with the text being like black and then the outline being the color. Interesting. That reminds me of a candy cane. Let me just, again, mess around. Just, you know, see if we happen to come across anything good. Oh, it could also be like light red, dark red. I want to be careful though, because again, it should be legible. If you can't read the text easily, that's a problem. Especially because the whole point of this project that we're doing has to do with like legibility. Like has to do with making things more user friendly. So kind of defeat the purpose if it's not. Here, let me mess with making maybe this the dark red, and this the bright red. Ooh, okay, that could work. It'll be more annoying to change the outline color for all three things of text, but it could pay off in looking cool. No, the dark will look nice. And then maybe also can mess with more of an underlay, because that also just does things. Just again, yeah, messing around with things because it's been working for me so far. I don't think we'll have a glow, but no, I don't think so. I don't think lighting's gonna do anything good for us either. I won't know until I try. No, I think everything I've been doing, all the last few changes I've been doing have just been only making this look worse, not better. I don't think I want the 3D-ness. Oh, that's interesting what I can do there. Hold on, actually, I just want to mess with something real quick. Where are you? That's mildly interesting. And this is now just the underlay that has everything with the color, but mildly interesting to mess with. Because then it's like this doesn't have any of that lighting stuff, but then this kind of does, which is interesting. Also, the actual text itself could be on like, whoops, an angle. Maybe. Ready, set, go. I like this slightly more towards orange, maybe. Oh wait, does that basically just look the same with that and without that? Oh, well, fine. Really? Oh, I thought I was being here. I was thinking I was being clever, but oh no, it doesn't look the same. There's a difference. Still, all the like cuts and stuff in it look cool. I don't know if it's good though for it being legible. You can just make it a lot bigger. Can you read it now? Although actually, in general, I think I probably should make it bigger regardless. At least a little bit. Well, let's go 1,000. Ready? That's too big, but you know, 100? I guess so. Oh, Oh no, it's fine. I was gonna say this would be a lot harder to change through code, but I don't need to, because as I said, I'm just gonna activate and deactivate game objects. Still not entirely sure if I'm satisfied with how it looks, but also, yeah, I don't know if red is where I want to go with this, but I don't know. Did it look better before when it was the? Let me just quickly put it back to how it was before, just to kind of compare. When this was like, how did I have it? It was like, oh, without the lighting. Was it basically like this, or was it, I also had this dark and this all? What happened? I thought I... This is interesting for... Oh. It's interesting for just having less cracks, so it's more legible. Here, let me go back to how it just was. This with the less cracks. I've also now like looked at the word so long that like, you know when you like look at a word too much, it just like loses being a word. That's happening. Oh yeah, I can also spread them out. Maybe I do at least a little bit. Ready? Could also... I don't know if I want the small caps. Go with it being like that. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything unless I actually put in a bump map texture there. I get that. See more things I could play around with. Oh, I can give this a color too. It doesn't need to be all red on red on red. I did like how at one point when I had the like a light red, dark red kind of a thing. Let me try to bring that back. Weird. Okay, I can maybe roll with that. Okay, I think this could work. Oh. A lot of interesting customizability options that we have here. That I'm in messing around with this is also giving me ideas for like things for like other games, other potential scenarios for where weird things like this could be useful. Okay, I like this. I think maybe we move on. Actually, the shade of red I might... Actually, okay, that doesn't need to change. Maybe mess with it just a little bit more. lean tightly towards orange, and then... Or may I go with the actual, just full saturated red? Let's go with that. It's good enough for now. Let's try that. So now this means that, which one are you using? You're using this one. So I will have a separate one of these for each bit of text then. Okay. I'm going to try to have it basically be just the same, but different colors. Okay. So we try just going blah, blah. Just name these accordingly. And let's get the actual text in there. This is going to be ready with a question mark, set ... and then go exclamation mark, which maybe 3, I don't know, we'll see. So I think that they will be on top of each other, going like appearing one after another, but for right now, I'm going to just move them up and down a bit I want to look at all of them relative to each other, even though then I think in the actual thing they won't be. Okay, ready, set, go. Yeah, okay. Let's get the colors. So this one needs to have this guy, and this one needs to have this guy. Okay, so now I'm free to change them all without messing up everything else. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna play around with this idea of it being like red, green, or red, yellow, green, like a traffic light or something. Is the idea that I had. So it could be something like that, maybe. Could change, have the outlines not be the same as their counterparts. Yeah, let's try that. Not much looks good with the red. Okay, how about that? Trying to have them have 3 different colors, not have any 2 being the same too much. Okay. That works, I think. Now in terms of them, how they're, I was gonna maybe try rotating them. I don't know. Ready, set, go. Here's a crazy idea. What if I did this? Have them just lean more and more. Could be a style. Let me, new. Okay, let's try this then. So, again, they're not going to be all there right away. And I could have one, another, but I like how they, well, I think I want to have it being like 1, 2, like, no, 1, 2, 3. I think that's how I want it. That's how, yeah, we're going to try doing that. Yes. So let's then have to move these to actually be, back up like this. Actually, I mean, they could still go 1, 2 lower, 3 lower, but let's just get the functionality of that appearing. Yeah, oh, warnings, that's fine. So what do I want to control this? The race manager should do that. Which I think already have... Yeah, I have the code in here to basically set that up. And also the time between the different things. So let's do that then. Okay, public. This is going to be... I actually don't need to get the reference to this. It's just a game object I need to activate and deactivate, so I can just get a reference to the game object directly now. So, ready text. I'll call it text, but you know we're not caring about the actual text part of it. We just need to activate and deactivate the game object. Maybe we'll do some. Well, it'd be cool to have it like fade in and fade out. That would require actually messing with those colors though and programmatically fading them, which sounds like it'd be more complicated. Maybe for now, yeah, just don't worry about it. Okay, so go ready text dot set active set active true new. Wait like some time, that we'll figure out in a minute. Then set it false. Actually, set it false. Wait another like a 0.1 seconds. Have to be like this. It disappears. This it disappears. Rather than bang bang bang. We can mess with the timings. Yeah. Okay. So this is set text. True. And actually, I'll just copy this. Oh, and then, no, either, so when on go, either it appears and slides up with the level going down, or it could appear, they start going, and then it could disappear. I'll try it this way, because that'd be significantly easier to program how it currently is. Nope. Go text. So for do I want to make all these numbers variables? It would kind of clutter up the race manager. Let me just I'm just gonna hard code it for now. I can press the right letters. That'd be great. 2 might be too long. Like, yeah, I want to build the suspense. But wait. Oh, I want this here. Let's try and slightly more suspense on the go. Ready, set, go. Let's just see how this do. And then by the end of it all, they should all be not. Oh, and also at the very beginning, maybe like wait half a second for it, if it's gonna load in to the level or whatever. Just wait some amount of time. Okay. So now I need a race manager. Take in ready text, set text, and go text. Oh, well, oh, right. They need to all be inactive at the beginning, which I'll do in the inspector, but just in case, like, I should do it through code as well, just to sort of, make it so that no matter whether it's active or not, it will be made inactive when we go into play mode, right? So let's see this work. First try. Well, I guess it's already said the second try, but oh. Right. I need to have that so the players don't actually start moving right away. Oops. How hard is that going to be to make happen? Oh, wait. Something is setting okay, wait, let me check something real quick. All right. So something is setting this to true in some other bit of code, and I need to find it. Not there. That's fine. That's fine. Why are you... Where's can move? Where's your can move variable? This. Let me double check something. If I do this, do the same on the player move. A weird quirk with Unity that I've had problems. Oh, Neil Mouse. Hi. Hello, hello. I see PNG. I will trust and click. Ah, I see. I don't know what this background thing is, but I see. What is that? I almost see a smiley face. But that seemed... did you make this ASCII art? Linux? Ah, cool, cool. You made this ASCII art? That's very cool. Very, very cool. Ah. Very, very cool. Yeah. I'm using Linux now. Woot, woot. Fun, fun. I don't use Linux. And no, it's like a command in Linux. Oh, gotcha. Hold on. Wait. This is just what like Linux interface thing looks like? Interesting. I know Ubuntu, if that's anything remotely similar. Oh, I didn't even see this on the, I didn't see any of this. I didn't acknowledge any of that. I gotcha. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, it's the terminal. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never used Linux, but who knows? Being a programmer and all, maybe I will someday. This is my destiny. Okay, what's your problem? I didn't give you an underline. Character used for underline is not available in font asset. Why do you care whether it is or isn't? I'm not using the outline. Not. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. What was I going to oh yeah, I'm trying to find the mystery of why my characters are... Oh, yeah, okay, this is the problem. I only know of this because I've lost hours to this problem. Oh, wait. Okay, it's not a thing on the AIs, though. So Unity has this quirk, and let me have this sort of, this PSA, so you all do not befall the same fate as me. If you have a variable... Let me move me to this side. If you have a variable that you set to public, like this Boolean, and you give it a value, like that's not its like default thing, like I set it to true, or if it was an int that wasn't 0, and then I go into code and go hidden in inspector, you would think that, oh, because it's not in the inspector, that would reset it, but it doesn't. If you gave it a value in the inspector and then give it the hidden in inspector tag, it still has whatever value you set it there to have. So that can lose you a lot of time where you're like, why is this variable being set this way by default? That can be why. Now, of course, in start, you can just set it to whatever you want to set it to, but still worth knowing that that is a thing that happens. Yeah, it's good for programmers or just for anyone. I'm using Linux Mint because it's more friendlier for people who use Windows for most of their life. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I am just not much of a fan of, I don't know, using command line stuff for everything. I like graphical interfaces for things. I don't know if I'm crazy in thinking that. But yeah, I don't know. That's just me. All right, so right, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna just immediately I saw that I actually want this stuff to happen on Go. Yeah. We'll see how this looks. We'll figure out the timings, and yeah, those timings should probably be variables. I just try not to like clutter this up too much with that'd be 4 variables that I need for all the stop and go times. So let's just see how this is looking. Ready, set, go. Yeah, that works. That's like, it's fine. It does the job and it doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, and I might look at it again. Am I happy with how the timings are? Ready, set, go. I actually kind of want a little bit more time between the ready and the set. Let's try that. Now, the super polish of this would have the text like fade in and out, but I don't think I'm going to worry about that here. It's fine. I kind of want... let me try something. See, so the race I go can either be like really quick, or it could be this slow suspense thing. Ready, set, go. Having the slight pause there, I don't know. Yeah. It's fine, but we mostly use terminals for downloading stuff, and it's really useful. Oh yeah, having the customizability that you get there. Yeah, it's very customizable. Yeah, if you use C, you don't have to download stuff like Minwu. It's pre-packaged. Also, love the 3D models. They look nice. Oh, thank you with my thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I get why people use Linux, and yeah, has its pros and cons and all that. Well, yeah. But yeah, no, this is looking quite snazzy, if I do say so myself. Yeah, just Dino doing a kickflip. It's great. Now, the actual thing that we're copying this from has other characters that you see I kind of like loosely copied just the colors. Yeah, math game indeed. The actual game here, can I full screen this, please? Let me full screen you. Thank you. There's like a guy talking at the beginning there. I just have it muted currently. Yeah, this is what the game original is. Yeah, so we're remaking it and went from this to this. And not just remaking it, but making it more user-friendly. And stuff like that. User accessibility and like all of that stuff. Stuff like having text being easier to read. There's like a guy talking, but there's no like subtitles of what he's saying. Having like a thing that shows what place you're in. Having like the ready set go thing is just a nice thing for like the start of the race, just cause. Yeah. Having the text be a lot more readable. Like I would think that, I mean, this is it's like fine here, but I think that this is more legible, hopefully. I mean, well, also it's nice being stylized. It's more legible because of the background stuff. Oh, also this, when you get an answer wrong, it does this, but like, it doesn't tell you. Like here, oh, okay, got that perfect. Color the text because I can. I would like to have eventually the same kind of wiping out animation, but that'll take some work. Well, I don't know if it'll look the same, but I mean, just having some kind of animation for that. But for now, like, I'm not worried more about like more animations yet. I'm gonna kind of save that more later on. But yeah, this is coming along quite nicely. Already, like immediately, like in this stream, the 2 hours and 21 minutes, like the graphical quality has shot up a decent bit. I could experiment with some post-processing stuff as well, if I want to do even more with that. How do I... the weird thing with Unity is that for the 3 render pipelines, there's a completely different set of steps you have to do to set up post-processing stuff. Just see. Isn't it like on one of the 3, you just add a... like, it's like volume? No. Is it called post-processing? No. Do I have to install something? I don't remember. Let me just Google this real quick. I keep jumping back and forth between different render pipelines in Unity. So setting up that post-processing is different. And as I just said, I'm just repeating myself. But this is in the universal render pipeline. I believe this project is... I'm pretty sure this project is URP. URP, or is it? Actually, I don't know if it is. Post-processing. Blah. I just need to see the quick, like, sequence of steps. You aren't... No, tell me how to set you up. Yeah. Wait, is this actually... I might be wrong on what render pipeline this is. I actually don't know. How can I quickly just find out? It actually might not be now that I think about it. Oh, wait, I can know if I go to Package Manager. And it's fine. I'm not gonna like switch this over to a different pipeline if it's not. But if I can quickly just be like, bah, simple, I don't know, color grading things. If I go URP, oh, you're not. Oh, why did I think it was? So this is just default render pipeline, which means I don't have. Well, if I install the post-processing package, then I can have some post-processing options. Yeah. But I don't get the shader graph, which is like usually the only reason, like why I don't use the universal render pipeline when I want to use shader graph stuff. But yeah, people who can make really cool stuff with shaders are just absolute wizards. Very, very impressive. Okay, so after this though, if I do this, what are we gonna do next? Ready, set, go sequence is done. I think we can call that complete. Now the how far along race meter, there's probably a fancier word of what you call that. I have an idea of what I want that to look like. Let me pull up the thing I have. I did some photoshopping. This one? Yeah. Okay. So this is a thing that has to do with... Where's my mouse? This had to do with like our planning for this project. There's like stuff with the other games. This is just what I'm doing. Oh right, with this I want to actually have things that's like choose an answer, incorrect, guess again. We'll get to that eventually. But I want. Oh, then there's the very go thing. But this is my idea here. Having like a bar and start flag, end flag, and then have circles for like each of the characters. Ooh, wait. That's going to require actually knowing the character. Ah, no, that's fine. I'll be able to... I can hard code it for now and change it later. Yeah, so thing showing how far along everyone is and just how close you are to the end. The actual graphicalness of it will probably look different, but... Well, I don't know. Maybe it won't be that different. Okay, let's start by... I got my post-processing stuff. Now, I add a script that's called post-processing? Post-process layer, right? Or volume. Make a new one of these. Where did you go? You went under here. That's fine, I guess. No, I'll call it Dino Skateboarding post-process. And call this post-processing. And I'm going to parent it under environment because it's environmental related. Hi, sorry, I was late. Oh, hey, Francesco. Hello. Welcome. We've been doing some cool things. Actually, let me turn off these for now because they don't need to be there. Unity works well on Linux, but some problems arise. Fun. Usually my experience with Linux versus Apple is Windows tends to be more compatible with things. But yeah. All right, let me just put like a really strong vignette just so I can see this working, which it currently isn't. There's something else I need to do, which is global. And on the camera, I think there's something I need to change. Is there a checkbox for post-processing? How do I set this up again? Unity, why do you have 3 different processes? How do you do again? Do I have to make in one of them you have to like make a post-processing layer and do something with that? I can Google it, and I probably will in a minute. But if I can figure this out without Googling, then that could be faster. Or is it the camera? I should be seeing the whole screen get like dark around the edges, which I don't think I'll actually do that as a post-processing effect. That's just a quick thing to see that it's working. Why are you not... What am I missing? Okay, no, I'll just Google it. No, wait, I'd like post-process layer, isn't that it? Or, oh, where'd you go? This. Trigger main camera, everything? Ah, okay. Do not use everything or default as layer mask as it'll slow down volume blending process. Put post-processing volumes in their own dedicated layer for best performance. Okay, so this is where you go like this. Aha. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Anti-aliasing. I don't know if I want that or not. Actually, well, that's a performance. Could be a performance cost, but but Windows has WSL. Oh wait. I'm missing messages. Hold on. You can use some Windows applications with stuff like wine or bottle, but I suggest with Windows TBH. I don't know what those are, but all right. But Windows has WSL2, Windows Subsystem for Linux. Yeah, familiar with that. I've had to do some stuff with that in school. So yeah, you can use an app called Windows Terminal that is a command line and PowerShell connected with tabs. Yeah, I've done some stuff with that kind of, but too long ago that I wouldn't remember how to do it now. And then something with the camera I forgot. Yeah, it was. And I was able to figure it out. Huzzah. The weird thing is just that it's a slightly different process depending on which render pipeline you're using. And yeah. You can use Ubuntu and Linux distributions. The Windows terminal, Linux terminal is pretty much the best. Then command line, PowerShell, and whatever Mac has. Yeah, Ubuntu specifically is what I have used in the past. Yeah. All right, let's attempt some actual post-processing. So I don't think we're actually having a vignette. We can have a slight one, I guess. Have the smoothness be up really high, maybe, and just... I don't know. The cinematicness. Whoa. How about some... I don't think I'll want bloom, but I'm kind of... Just like with the text, I'm just kind of experiment with... Maybe not everything, but like a lot of the things. Check out that blue. My eyes. I don't think I'm actually gonna have bloom. This ain't Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. The game is just bloom everywhere. Color grading, I think, was the main thing I was gonna look into. I'm on, I do want to change this from Gamma to linear, because that does things. Then, Ubuntu is a good distro for beginners, but has some controversial stuff around its name. Really? Huh. And Linux Mint, what I'm using, is very good for beginner friendly. Ah. Cool. With Ubuntu, it was more like recommended by... with like my school and like with whatever assignment I was doing like a year ago. Yeah. Okay. So for the linear thing, I'm not looking in. Where it's something in here. One of these settings. Rendering. Yeah. Linear. So actually, I want to do something beforehand. I want to just to be able to compare if this actually going to look better or not. I want to screenshot what this is looking like currently, and then compare it to a screenshot of once I change the color space over. All right, this will take some time to do, but that's all right. Hopefully, it won't be too processor intensive. People behind Ubuntu are just Ubuntu is still recommended. The people behind Ubuntu are just bad people. Oh, geez. Well, sounds lovely. Okay. Just get the space over for this. That'll just be to compare in a minute when this switches over. We shall see. Like selling data and payments for something that's supposed to be free and open source. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because all of like Linux is supposed to be open source and whatnot, right? So Ubuntu using Linuxy things but trying to get people to pay for it is something like that anywhere in the ballpark, or am I completely wrong? Yeah? Cool. All right, so okay. Well, Okay, so it immediately doesn't look better, but like it could with change, like this with changes could maybe look like something I want. Yeah, like immediately the left one is, well, actually I like how the right one, I like the way the environment is, but the lighting on the dinos is worse. But let me fiddle with changes and see what I can do. Mainly, so let me go onto the directional light and could, oh, I mean, yeah, just that, actually brightening the light there. Try the bloom off. The bloom is off. There actually is no bloom right now. I got rid of it. Actually, I can show. Oh, sorry. Me doing all this stuff is happening behind my head. My bad. Again, I keep forgetting that. So this is what currently exists. Wow. But one thing I was going to mess around with real quick, a different thing, is over here. It's fun, my boy. Yeah. But it is something I keep forgetting to do, but I will get better at it, hopefully, eventually, maybe. Yeah. I'm looking for a specific thing. My materials, right? Yeah, not those. My character materials. Let me just mess with Ripper. Thing that I messed around with. Oh. Okay, maybe not that. Oh, immediately that has the same kind of shadowy, coloriness as this one. Now these are like, oh, well, not completely the same, but more similar. Also, I love Linux because it just works on any hardware. Oh, fun. Cool. It seems like a plus. Oh, I have the metallicness turned up. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have the metallicness turned up because this will make, if I actually break a reflection probe or something, it would make the dino reflect some of the environment. That's not supposed to happen. When you don't have any baked reflection probes or anything, metallicness just kind of like makes it dimmer, but you shouldn't, if I'm remembering this right, I could be completely wrong. Take anything I say with a grain of salt. But I should turn these down. Here, let me go and do this minus these. Metallicness should be down. Okay. And then on... yeah, I'm just going to try making these white be consistent. Oh. Valve really loves Linux to say because it has a thing called Proton/Wine. Proton, is that... Unity has a thing called Proton that has to do with networking. I don't know if that's the same or a similar thing or not. But these are so people on Linux can run Windows games. Okay. I haven't tried it yet, though, but I heard it's good, and they use a modified version of Linux for the Steam Deck. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Yeah. It seems, yeah, like, it has its uses and all that. But, yeah. For now, I shall stick with Windows, though. Okay, this and this. Oh yeah, I need to use slightly dimmer. Yeah, okay. Let's mess with more things. Switching that thing from gamma to linear tends to just, it makes the lighting more realistic or whatever. It's what is recommended. Which is, it's weird that it's the default not being that way. Actually, in Universal Render Pipeline and HD Render Pipeline, now those are, they have it as linear, that thing, linear instead of gamma by default, but whatever, okay. Anyways, let's mess with more things. Okay. And immediately this doesn't have any change. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I wasn't messing with the thing that I was intending to be messing with. This is what I was... Now, I don't know what I'm expecting out of this. But we are just gonna mess with random things. Just see. It doesn't need to look all cinematic. I just wanted to mess with this just because. Just see we can do that, but I want to stick with the our original colors. Bump up the... Actually, what happens if I bump up the contrast and then make the light really dim? Oh. Interesting. Wait, actually... So this is now because of the emissive stuff, but... I'm curious now. I want to just mess with the thing. Where is Ripper? This... What happens if I... Almost a lot of companies use Linux. Even Microsoft's use it. Azure, Command PowerShell thing. I don't know what is for. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems quite popular, and for good reason. Trippy colors. You can make a horror game. It's very black. Yeah, which isn't what this is meant to be. We're meant to teach kids with dinosaurs, not have them have nightmares about dinosaurs. What happens if I do this? Okay. Yeah, having the emission higher than the albedo basically gets rid of shadows. Is what I'm seeing as the trend. So the albedo should be a pure white, probably. If, yeah. I'm basically using emission kind of like a like an ambient light, but on a per object basis, and like it being tinted differently, kind of, depending on like from object to object. Okay, I'm gonna like focus on just Ripper, and then if I am looking nice, then I'll repeat for the other guys. It should not be this dark. It's supposed to be all bright. Going for like a mood, but like it should be all like bright and cheery, and which means I probably shouldn't have the vignette. Let me get rid of that. Oh, wait, that's the difference that's making. Interesting. But I probably shouldn't. It's supposed to be all bright and cheery. I'm gonna try to make a game in Unity later. Ooh, good experiment with other languages. Oh, fun. Do you mean like other programming languages in Unity? It's recommended, like the default thing is C#. You, I think, can, or at least some point you could do like JavaScript. I don't know if that's still supported or not. But yeah, it's a thing. Here, oh yeah, continue to mess with things. Just like I'm just messing with sliders and just seeing what results I get. That's also trippy. I don't know what I'm expecting to have happen. Also going with between this and then the light. And I'm focusing mainly on Ripper because I changed his material stuff. I don't know. Now it's like, you know, everything's way too bright, but nah. Is this what this looked like before? No, it's darker now, I think. Right? I think I had this light brighter. Could also, let me maybe go back at not having the contrast be super bright. Oh, that also probably was making a difference. Turn down the gamma? Oh, I still have the gain turned up. Oh, yeah, that would cause funkiness. I don't know what I'm expecting. Oh, Bidar! Hi! Hello. Solve a Rubik's Cube? Can do. mess around with more with this real quick. Okay, why do I keep just going towards darker? That's not, it's supposed to be all bright and cheery. Although, raising the gain and then lowering the gamma is interesting. It's like looks like I basically just upped the saturation. Even though I don't know if that's a good thing. Depth of field? That's... I don't think that's anything what I want here, but it's mildly funny that basically that I can. Not doing that. Ambient occlusion. Go. Shadows. Oh, wait. I'm just realizing that... Wait. These guys aren't casting shadows. How long has that been happening? Has that always been happening? Why are they not casting shadows? They never been casting shadows? I would like if they were casting shadows. I mean, yeah, the light's going like that direction. It'd be like a big angle, but... Hold on, let me figure out this mystery. Oh, I have shadows turned off. When did I do that? I go soft shadows. Oh. Why are you so weird? What's with the settings on these being garbage? I'll do the Rubik's Cube thing in a minute. I just want to figure this out if I can. Or wait, it might actually not be the... It might be the post-processing. I don't know, doing something. Let me see. No, what? I know that direction. Okay, so I made this project with, like, 2D settings on. And that's probably, like... because I wasn't initially going to be making this 3D. So that's probably messing with some things, some, like, quality settings or something. I'm also just realizing that, actually, because of the fact these guys aren't actually touching the ground, it might not, I might not actually want shadows, because, I'm more so just faking it. Doesn't need to look all, like, amazing. Oh, also, if you want to download some programs easily, use a website called FlatHub. Just go any program, copy the command, paste it into the terminal. It's very easy, but some programs might not be updated. Also, Homebrew is a similar thing like that. Oh, that's, I guess, more for programming packages, right? Something like that. Okay, I don't know if we are getting to be in a better or worse spot than how we started. So before we had this, question is, what we have look better? And actually, we had this without a vignette. Don't know. Yeah, I could also do this. Oh wait, you're not using that. Let me back up. Might switch the color grading thing back to gamma. Or... I don't know if we made this better or worse. I don't know, post-processing is hard. Again, I could go... Yeah, color filter. Wow. This is a sunset. I just don't think it suits this. And I gotta go to sleep. So yeah, oh, alright, Neil Mouse. Thanks for dropping by. And, yeah. Yeah, I'll solve a cube while I'm thinking. So where's my mouse? Mouse? Actually, I'll try setting this back to gamma. And while it's doing... Oh, wait, okay. I was expecting that to take longer. But, yeah, let's do this one. All right, last time we got a time of 57. Scramble. So I don't know what I want to do with this. Oh, I didn't mean to actually start the time. I meant to just reset it. Whoop. Why'd I keep dropping it? All right. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. Where art thou? Yep, that, and, no, where, again I say, where art the things that I'm looking for? Oh, wait, that was just a waste of time. Okay, yep. Is this one? This, and almost there. I can get under a minute, I think. Oh, no, I can't. Not if I get that unlucky. Go faster. Turn. Done. Okay. Done. It's done. That was like 54, I think. Look at him go. Yeah. Woo. I got like an unlucky situation near the end, but still beat under a minute. Huzzah. I call that like 54. Well, or maybe 55. But huzzah. That be the cube. Okay. Now that, now what are we doing with this post-processing situation? Currently this be looking like this. Why does this look worse than before? Oh, cause I, oh, the whole metal thing. Right, I forgot that was doing stuff and things and stuff and things. Maybe I go back to linear and try to make linear work. Actually, even this is fine. What more could I mess with? Go reset. And maybe just mess with these. I don't want like I don't think I want the like exaggerated shadows here. What if I just bumped up the saturation? Makes things pop. 20? Bump up the contrast a bit, I guess. Yeah, I can get used to this, I think. This, and then maybe dim the light slightly. This one's a bit too bright. Might mess with that. Oh. Well. Oh, let's try that. Okay. And then this one specifically needs to be a bit darker. This one is slash. No, it's this one that needs to be darker. You have to be like a bright cyan, but not like overly bright. Okay, you know, this is fine. It's fine. Yeah. Let's continue, shall we? Let's move on to more actual programming functionality. So what are we doing next? This. Right? And there should be space at the top for an escape thing that you can click on or hit the escape key. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I'm just trying to think of how to make it functionally first, not worrying about the graphics at all, and then yeah. Well, okay, so we need like a background for it, and then we need like the circles. Yeah, so let's do, and that's gonna be a canvas thing. No, not you. Wait, oh, when did that happen? Oh, that canvas is not supposed to be underneath the world canvas. Yeah, oops. Those are just two separate canvases is what they're supposed to be. Yeah. So let's make of an empty game object that's like the whole thing, and then child object that's all the different pieces. So this is going to be, what do you call that? What do you call that kind of thing? It's like the bar that shows how far along you are in the race, but there's like a one word thing of what that is. Just progression meter? I don't know. Yeah, and then actually no, I don't need this to be a child thing. I can just have the immediate thing. So actually, yeah, this is gonna be an image on the side here. Okay. No. Needs to be some room at the top, as I said. Let's try this. I like the idea of the circles that represent the people. Teeter a level. I'm not sure. I don't with this. I don't think so. Teeter. Let's like a teeter-totter kind of a thing, or a level. Like, that's not really what this is, I don't think. But either way, just a progression meter is a fine name. Okay, so put it like here. But yeah, having it be a bit thinner than these circles, I think looks nice. Okay. Okay, let me just go make it the kind of yellow. Well, just get it to work functionally. Worry about the graphical aspects of it a bit later, I think. But let's just pretend that that's good. I'm gonna make well, I will just put like the flag at the bottom as a quick little just white square. And flag. Just go like a white square that's like here 70 by 70. Actually, let's go 60 by 60. Oh, you're center aligned, right? If I do this, then yeah. Just yeah. This is temporary. Well, actually, it's only temporary in that I will replace this with an actual image that either I'll Photoshop or find something on the interwebs. Call that, just do that for the moment. Or again, this is meant to represent this and this as placeholder objects. Okay, so then we need the icons for each player. Right. There's two ways I can do this. So if I were to hard code this, I would have three. One for Ripper, one for Slash, one for Skitch or whatever. But the player gets to choose their character. They get to choose one of four characters that they are, and then the AI's randomized to being one of the other three options. So either I have, there's two ways I do this. Either I have, you know, like player, and then let's go AI. Oh, come on. And I'll go AI1. So either I have like player, AI1, AI2, where those are circles that, you know, are linked to those three people, and then the circle itself gets an image that decides which one it is as soon as the player picks their character. Or I have four objects, that's Ripper, you know, name to, like, that's like based on the names of the characters that you pick, right? Whatever they, I could fill them in. And there's four of them. And then I have those linked to whichever characters are active And then I have one that's just off screen because there's 4 character choices and 3 AI. Saying that out loud, I think it'll be easier to do it the other way. Having just, player AI one, 2, and then as a child object, like, sort of swapping out the images of whichever is which means I'm also going to need to make those images. For now, it'll just be placeholder circles that are the colors of the character. Okay. Yes. So, deciding the best way to do this. Yeah, okay. Just you go image and then yeah, they're gonna all start here. On top of the flag, on top of the flag. Right? So it'd be like this. The player's one, if I were to hard code it right now, is gonna be the same kind of purple that is him. Making sure I'm doing this how I want to be doing this. Yeah. Okay, actually, just paste values. You're going to be like the cyan. And you are going to be the green. And maybe actually I wait on the... Oh, this is going to be actually a darker green, I guess. I could try color dropping this. Good enough. So all these need to start on the same place. I guess the players should always be on top. Yeah. They're both, all 3 are 250. Except the player's one should always be on top, and I guess followed by the left one, followed by the right one. Sure. Yeah. So then, as they're just going along, they just move down. So now I need to, how am I gonna do this? It doesn't need to be exact, but it needs to just pretty well be at however far along there in the race. These move down accordingly. Okay. So, and actually, I think, or, okay, actually, I have an idea to do this. Go like, take these, have the anchor point actually be the top, but have them stay where they are. Actually, how far down is, yeah, because then now the position just needs to get, well, more in the negative, but bigger to go down. And I just use that as like how far away the player is from a Y or a Z value of 0. Something like that. Okay. Let's see here. So what's going to control this? I need the racers themselves. I guess the racers themselves. So I have Dino move. Yeah, okay, so it'll be a code on them. Okay, so let's try, where's my code? Where's all my code? Cody code, where art thou? Oh, opening bracket, up, right bracket. I don't know what you mean with that, Biniar, but yeah. Okay, Dino, skate. Level progression meter. Yep. All right, I have an idea, kind of, in my head of how we're going to do this. It shouldn't be too bad. Okay, you can open. Sometime today, please. If I can close this. So we went from this to this. I think that it being slightly brighter looks good. What direction should control it? Huh? What direction should control what? In this game here, there's only It's just mouse. The entire game is only mouse. So, yeah. Go. Yeah. It's just clicking on things. Oh, wait. Did these get more transparent? Wait. Did switching from linear to... That mess with the transparency of these, I think. Huh. Let me readdress that then. Oh, no. You were asking what... Oh, the yellow thing? You're asking what should control it? Oh, I meant what game object should have the code on it. That's what I meant there. In sort of what should control it. Not like what buttons. I meant what game object in Unity should contain the code. Yeah, which I've decided it will be each player will contain the code that controls their own bubble. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so the opacities of these changed, apparently. Okay, wait, no, I should do this in the prefab. Okay, go with like 90. Why are you not? Hold on. Are you not, come on, this be like 90. You're still very not transparent. In between each game scene, make the user have to solve a Rubik's Cube. These are educational kids games. I don't think they can solve Rubik's Cubes. Okay, wow, that really needs to be not very transparent, huh? To have what was basically the same transparency as before. So 95 seems to be the one. Okay, then I want the question text over here to have the same thing, probably. So 95. Right? 96, have it be slightly more, slightly less transparent. Okay, what else? I almost think that this text up here should be... why is everything different? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Post-processing... Wait. Oh. Really? Post-processing doesn't apply to UI things? I, for some reason, thought it did. Oh, that's just from the background being lighter than why that looks different. So let me just go to the place text here. I think it's just because you're a color that doesn't really... Why do you just seem more dim? I could give it like this outline. I was experimenting with that at one point, but let me go to the underlay. Maybe making the underlay, have more transparency or less. Yeah. Also, actually, I think this is just, I like it being there just the tiniest bit. Okay. Good enough. Let me move on. So, what was I about to do next? Getting this to exist. Yes. Did this actually open up? Why did you open up 2? Could you not? Okay, so this is gonna control the circle that is itself. Okay, so it needs a reference to that circle. Public, I'll just drag and drop it. It's fine. Public is gonna be a rect transform, I think. That's going to be the now, what do I call the individual circle that represents the character going along, how far they are along in the race? Could call it like icon or something. Yeah, so get in this. Oh, lowercase there. Get this, and then go thing 1 and thing 2. Perfect. Yeah, great names. Very descriptive. Okay, so I get that, and then have on in update this dot position local. I need to set the local position equals new vector 3, which is good. Actually, it might be able to be a vector 2. Is this a vector 2? Vector 3. Okay. Go progress. Actually, they can just be 0. It needs to be like, I only need to change one of these. I only need to change the Y, keep the others as they were, but I think their default value was 0, so I can just type in 0. So what does this value need to be then? Actually, then this can just be vector 3 dot up times blah. Vector 3 dot up times it'll need to be, so transform dot position dot, I think going down is the Z axis, but it'll need to be times some like scaling amount. That'll be the same for all of them. Public, actually put that before. Public float scale. Yeah. We shall try this. Also may need to have some slight offset amount for what is considered 0, but we'll see. So your starting thing is 0.5. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. So basically what I'm doing, I might not be explaining myself well at all. I'm trying to take this Z value, that is how far along we are in the race. I'm taking this and translating it to... Oh, wait. You do go negative. Oh, that means I don't need this to be negative then. Why do you be having 2 of you? I'm translating this going down to how far... where are you? This going down, right? That's what I'm doing. Player go down, box go down. That'll eventually be a circle, but that's what I'm trying to get to happen right now. Here, let me also just go and move that down. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah. And then this go, what's the name of this code I just made? What's it called? I'm looking for progression thing. I'll just play around with what that scale is going to be. I'm going to try just a 2 for right now. Progression icon is going to be player. And then, but then I'll need to do stuff to also change the actual, what the image is. I'll worry about that later once I set up the, when I set up actually selecting your character. Okay. So then go friction thing, try scale of 1 for now. But then the icon thing needs to be dragged in separately for the 2 characters. Go 1 and 2. Let me just go into this and see what happens. The ready set go text also looks a little bit worse. Like with the color changes. I was thinking that oh wait, oh, that's not how that's supposed to be, but yeah. So this is the scale now I gotta mess with. Wait, by default were you good? No. Why is that your local 0 position? Look out, Tony Hawk. Wow, yep. Funny thing is that I looked at the game Tony Hawk's Underground for reference for when I was animating the kickflip. So, huzzah. Okay. So, why did you not... Behind my head... Oh, let me put this back to being like this. You can... No, not that way. Doing this with the inspector so you can just see it more. like that. Yeah. This isn't updating how it should be. Is it anchored position that I need to update? Let me try that. Because these should be 0. Let's try. Hey. Looking good. Okay. Now, there we go. Yeah, so now they're moving along. Now, I'm going to guess that this is not, like, linked up where the bottom here might not actually match the finish line. I guess that's what we're going to do now, is get that to be the case. I might also maybe dim the light a bit more, because I think the, not that much. The text look better when the bright colored text and the bright colored background don't go well together. I don't need to play through all of this to actually test this out. I just need to drag the player over. Yeah. Okay, how close is it? Not close enough. So that should yeah, they should yeah, and they should also stop updating once they cross the finish line, probably. I'm trying to think of the best way that I can just get the numbers I need. Okay, I have an idea. Good old thing called division, which is funny because that's what the game is. So this spot here is rounding is like negative 340. No, go back. So you write that down. What did I just say? It was negative 340 goal, and then the text or the progression icon thingies here. What value do they need to be like, at the end? Negative 510. Try negative 510. Okay. Is the icon. So the scale then needs to be 510 divided by 340. Or it might be the other way around. 1.5. Actually, I wasn't expecting the number to be that clean. I was expecting it to be some, like, forever going decimal. That's actually surprising that it is just 1.5. I might also readdress, yeah, the ready, set, go text. I swear it looks different than it did before, and it looks a little bit worse than it did before. Okay, so again, I don't actually need to do the race. I can just do a little thing called cheating, except I need to not be stuck being stopped. Cheater. Okay, is this kind of work? I would prefer if these didn't just snap. For like the end. Yeah, I'm gonna try. How can I easily do that? Something where like some Boolean. Or it doesn't need to be Boolean, I just need to disable the script when the race is done. Race manager, end race. Okay, so I can either go public, progression meter thing, have 3 of them, drag and drop the references, or I can get component all 3 of them from these. That's like, again, this doesn't need to be all super optimized code. Just do it in a quick and dirty way. So go if end race, if this stuff. Let me just try to see if just do it down here. So I just can just go player move dot get component progression thing dot enabled equals false. Do the same with AI2. quick and easy. You know, usually get components are not particularly something you want, but it's fine in this case. Especially, it only happens once at the end of the race. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Again, I don't need to actually win the race. What am I doing? Except I need to not get stuck. Okay. Take me to the end. Good. And I'm fine with those ones, like, stopping if they don't finish. They don't need to jump to the end. That's okay. Okay, that looks good. Next thing I want to address is the start text. I don't like how they look now. They need some modifications because, well, they looked fine before, and then once I changed like the lighting around, they became worse looking. So let me kind of address that. Can I not? I can't. That's gonna be annoying. Okay. That I can't change. I can only change stuff on one, not the other, at the same time. Oh wait. Oh, you're not the material. Oh wait, can I? Please, please. Yes, I can. Haha. Okay, that makes this just a little bit easier. Well, it depends on what I'm changing. So, what are you? This was this thing. It's like too pale now. And also this shouldn't be as strong. Or extra strong. Let's maybe dim that down. Okay, on the red one specifically, which is this one, make the red brighter. Yeah, okay, now I think it should be more saturated. And yeah, this being a dark color, but I like it not being completely black. I don't know. Not a lot of colors go well with that red. Okay, try just that, and then this. Something like that. The Go one looked pretty fine already. We're just making them kind of consistent. I guess that works. I'm not entirely settled on it, but maybe it's fine. So I don't want to invest too much time in this, but so I can just play with this all day, messing with different options for text things. What do I want? Orange. No, for the contrast, being a darker color kind of works better. What do I want? Like a gray. Try that, I guess. Sure, whatever, it's fine. Okay, put these back where they were. Actually, I want to see what they look like if I do leave them being offset. I'm just curious of what that looks like. I go, ready, set, go. So they, like, having them all be centered or having them be, it still kind of go down. Even though they appear one after the other. I could have them just all exist, but I kind of like yeah, one after the other. I'll just leave it how it was. Also, I have them, like, each one is slightly more turned than the other. But, yeah. Dang, it looks cool. Yeah, it does. Woot woot. Very cool. Ignore it. Like, this is a placeholder thing. We're working on that right now. But, yeah. Ready, set, go. Yeah. Let me mess with one other thing. Put this back when it was like this. On the set one... Actually, I'm going to mess with all this at the same time. What? Oh, the outline thickness should be the same on all of them. Making it just a little bit thicker. I don't like that these two are the same color, but this one's a different color. I would prefer if all three are different colors, just because... I don't know if blue is the color for this. But neither is, like, nothing goes with red. And this kind of... Red could go with red. Try that, I guess. And then I should be fine to put the go one back towards... like this. No, not green on green. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, let me mess with more things on all of them. Oh, this should be 0. I would like it to be 0. Doing this, like, having, like, the cracks be less does make it kind of more legible, but I like the detail that that brings. Oh, right, this is also a thing. Oops. Yeah, no. Nope. Mess with all of this. Why am I not seeing that change on all of them? It could maybe look good being completely flat, but I kind of like, I don't know, this being like it's rock that actually has depth. Just a little bit. But not too much. Yeah, actually, maybe not having the... Oh, wait, no. No. Go back to what I... this that I had. That could maybe look interesting. Sure. Try it. Well, now then it just went back to being kind of flat. Why did... like a mix. So it's like it's tinted just a little bit. That's probably fine. I don't think I'm going to go with a glow. I believe that there's nothing I could do before that made this look not bad. I don't know why it's only updating on the 1, but yeah. Oh, maybe? Nah, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Let's move on. Put the text back where they started. Where they ought to be. Okay. Go. Ready. Set. Go. Oh, and the go kind of disappears just in time for the first question. That was unintentional, but I kind of like it. Alright. So, yeah, they're cruising alone. So now, what do I want here? Oh wait, hold on. I think one change I just want to make real quick. I think I might want to swap how the two AIs, the order they show up. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna swap these two. Okay, then, now these, in terms of the art that I want, something along these lines, where it's like, showing how far, like, having like an icon of the characters, in like a circle with an outline. Now, this requires me to actually make those, which, I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. I might, like, let me just try something for now. Just do the quick, just like take a screenshot of them and just hope for the best. Can I turn off the grid? Where is turning off the grid again? Or here, yeah. This is more like, yeah, the temporary thing, but... Here, let me grab more than I need, and then I'll take it in Photoshop and... Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's do this. New, let's go with... I'll probably need a lot more pixels for this, so let's go 1,000 by 1,000. Okay, I'll just, for now, it's going to just make rippers, but... Oh, wait, that's how large that screenshot is? Okay, it should probably be about that size then. I have no reason to scale it up, it's not going to do much. I thought I'd need more pixels. And I mean, you know, if I want like a better screenshot, like I'll do more to get a better render if I care to do so, but for now I don't. It's fine with this being temporary. Are you 200? I could just be cropping, but yeah, why am I not just... Okay, that looks fine, but actually I will be cropping it even more, I think. But yeah, we'll just start with this. Okay, so I want this to be in a circle, first of all. Oh, are you going to make a player have a cooldown if he gets the wrong answer? I should. Yes. The original game has that. I should have that. And it also an animation of, like, flopping over. Yeah, we will do those things eventually. Okay, let's get a circle in here. Get it to be perfectly circular. Let's go. That might be too small. I'm more so just like being indecisive. Okay, getting just the size of the circle, and then no, are you centered? You're about to be. Oh yeah, you're 175, so you're gonna be weird in trying to center you. Yeah, me. This, and then this should center better. Yeah. Okay. Then maybe up the stroke size. Go with that. Sure. Fill. Try this like orangey color. I don't know. Or it might be a color that's like the color for each guy, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so let's try to get this actually on top of that, where my idea for this is to have a mask with a gradient, but a radial gradient, and then do a little something like this. Just need to change the gradient of it, I think. Oops. Should be more of a hard cutoff, but not like... Still like a gradient, but... try something like this. Or maybe I... Maybe I do have it be linear. How do you do like a... Or I mean I can... Whoops. No, do this. Do this and then it shall be linear, basically. Probably yeah, like almost linear like that. Maybe I can try. You are not being where I would like you to be. That makes sense, because... Oh, oops. Probably a better way to do this, but I ain't no professional Photoshopper. Okay. Oh, ooh, no, it's gonna bug me if it's not centered. Wait, no, I think I can... No, can I not, do this to the, no. Unlike those. Move the mask around. But why would you do this if you're not actually centered? I think you're centered now. Okay. Although I might change the... Why can't I scale up the whole thing? Why don't I see the thing to actually scale it all up? Okay, let me just do this. I don't actually know if I want the... Actually, the... might make this actually smaller to be more of like just the face. Don't really have all the body in there. This is also like, I should mention, is more temporary in that like I'll probably get a better screenshot eventually like that isn't this. And ideally maybe something that isn't just a screenshot, like an actual Blender render thing, like how these have these cool things going on. I don't know, we'll see. This is like a for now kind of a deal. Let me then also maybe mess with the relative size of this. How are you not... Wait, how are you... When did you get to be not, the same size? I need to back up. And also, I can see that you're not centered. Okay. So now let's try 80% on both. Call that fine. And then this one also tone it down. Something like that. I don't know if orange is the color I want. I could try having it on a, you know, color for as each one is. Something like that. Why not? I can also do this. I feather this. Don't know if I want that though. Maybe like just the tiniest bit. Sure, why not? Ideally, like, it would be good if, like, basically you don't have the background and it's, like, just the face on a background that's not the same color, but this is fine for now. Okay, let's, crop this. That's not crop. Actually, I'd like it to be a consistent, size, like, a nice number here. Let's try 180 by 180. That also doesn't, like, go right up against these, because, yeah, have some wiggle room. Oh, nope. Okay, I can go even smaller. Sure. Sure, and we'll call that fine. It doesn't need to be exact. Is this gonna go here? Yes, it is. Let's try that then. So let me just try, yeah, replacing this straight with, oh, Oh, hey, hi, Austin. Hello. We are doing things. You didn't... Why did you not get any of the being transparent? Hold on. Oh, no, you did. That's just the other image behind it. Right. That is a thing that I did. Okay, so let's just, for now, give all three of them the same image just because it's easier that way. But, you know, in theory, they'd all have their own. And, yeah, that's that. I don't know if I might have the size be a bit bigger. Let's call that fine and test this out. Actually, for now, I'm going to try, I don't remember which of these are which. Try tinting one color, tinting another, the other color. I think they're like this. They're going to look weird, but they'll at least be different in a way that's hopefully recognizable. How are things going? This is how things are going. Blam. Game. Yeah. Things are going well, I think. Yeah, those are very on top of each other. I don't know if I like the extent to which that is. Could make them slightly transparent, maybe. Just like a little bit. Or maybe a lot bit. But yeah, so we're continue to work on this, and it's going well, and all that, and yeah. Why do you seem like you're not being very transparent? Right, because you just have the other one that's like below you. Right. As long as these are the exact same image, it's gonna look a little not how it should. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's. You need to be moved up more. Here, wait. Let me go back to this being 100. Wow. Just so I don't have to... No, wait. You are going relative to that. Oh, no. You start at 0.5. You should start at, let's say, 20. You're not going to stay there, though. As soon as I go into play mode, I know you're just going to snap down. It's the easiest way I can do that. Trying to just think of like the least amount of work way of doing this. Oh, looking really good. Yeah, that'd be. And still got a lot of work to do, but for now it's, yeah, it is going along quite nicely. I don't know if I like how those are. I might actually make the circles smaller. Let me just try this. If I just made it like, because then they are like less overlapping. Hold on. Make sure the size is like good. But yeah, if it's smaller, they aren't being as on top of each other. And then maybe I don't have the transparency again. I thought having the transparency would, like, you could see them on top of each other, but maybe I don't do that. And yeah, for now the other ones are messed up because, like, well, so in theory, the other ones would have their, you know, own actual images, but for now they don't because it's easier that way. Even this one's maybe a bit temporary. Okay, I'm just trying to make, like, can I get this to be at least kind of cyan? Not really. How about, can I make this one even kind of blue? Or green? Not really, but we're just pretending that these are these guys for now. Because I might also be making different models for them, so... Yeah. Actually, maybe I will just... Here. Go save as... Blah. Nope. What are the characters called again? It's Slash. Slash is the blue one. Okay. Nope. Can I not do... okay, I'm just gonna... go something like this. And then try to color correct this. Well, actually, I only want to change the purple. This is not going to go well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at how cursed that is. Oh my god. That's amazing. Just the no eyes. Oh my god. It's great. Okay, so that be looking like this. That's fine. Okay. Call that one good. Do another save as. With the other guy's named Skitch. I did not come up with these names. I'm just copying them from the thing that I'm copying this from. I didn't name that good. Yeah, okay. Will I make the one for Burly now? Nah, not yet. Okay, so now this needs to be like a dark greenish, like that. Maybe just a little bit brighter. Yep. And then I'm gonna try doing the same thing. I don't know if it's gonna work at all, but we're gonna try. Again, for this like dark green. This one, yeah, might not work. Actually, it kind of does. This looks like it's trying to replace some of the background, but it's not really doing that, which is good because I wouldn't want it to be doing that. But okay, call that good enough. Okay, there we go. I was like, we could do it later, but no, yeah, we can just do it now, get it over with. So now all three of these having a color that's just a pure white. This one then gets to have slash, and this one gets to have sketch. But now another thing I want to do is that on all three of these I need to check this box because it makes it look better. Okay. So now all these start at 0. Try to think of like, ideally, you know, this would start up slightly more, but then I have to change code to make that happen. So I'm just trying to think, like, is there anything I can do to have it just not? Has to be. How do you do? What is that? How your anchor is? Yeah, by changing this anchor, I think there's a way. I don't know how this do in Max. I don't know. Okay, I'll just code it to be faster. I will need to then re-divide the scale and have it not be a nice number, but that's what I expected to happen in the first place, so. Offset. Oh wait, this is gonna, I need to add an offset to specifically, no, do this. Then we'd be good? Yeah. Yep. So that needs to be like a 20, which means these numbers now change a bit. Okay. That's gonna be a, well, I just add 20 to both of these numbers, right? And then 360 divided by, 530 divided by 360, 1.74, 1.47, blah. Okay, where is the thing? offset needs to be 20, as I just said, right? Yeah. Okay, 20, and then the number that is... Actually, I could get the exact thing by... Rather than typing in 1.47, I can just type in the thing I was just doing. What were the numbers? This. This be 530 divided by 360. That exact fraction should give me a perfect scale. Or not. I thought 20 was what you need to be. No. This needs to be off by 20, not the player's height off by 20. Oh, that's more annoying. Or I can still make this work. I just need to apply the number differently. I need to sort of add on to the offset after everything, which means I'm going to have to go new vector 3. This is probably ever so slightly better on performance anyway, because it's not doing... Does it count as a dot product if... like a vector multiplied by a scalar? But, I don't know. Okay. So... Yeah, these calculations might need to change more. Let's find out. Wait, you're still wrong. What? I thought plus 20 was what you needed to be. Was it not? Okay, where are these? Oh, I need to undo the fact that I changed this. Was this not 20? It was 20. Then what do you want from me? Oh, because they start at like a 0.5. More math. Okay. So the math is, they start at 0.5, and I need that to become. That needs to be affected by the scale. That's more complicated. The offset needs to be... Wait, why is it not... Oh, no, that makes sense. It's got to be a better way. Hold on. Let me... If I just get the anchor of this to be fine, then I can make the math nicer. This, as I said, I want it to basically start there, but I want this Y position here to be 0, but it be up more by messing with this anchor that I don't understand here. Let me try doing it from this. But, well, I want, like, the anchor of this to be the center, but I want it to be anchored to the top. It's like, I want the center anchored to the top, and that's, like, a weird thing. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's just setting the pivot here, right? Wait, or... Have it like this, set the pivot to 0.5. There we go. Oh, well, okay, I guess that is completely against the top. I guess that is the thing I just said. I want it to be more like this, which is gonna be like... Well, then I can just have an offset going down off of that. So I have an offset of -30. And try going off of that. Okay. Math! -30. Except, no, it's not -30 because... it's not -30 because the offset, or the scale, is going to push it further. Okay, hold on. There's math here I can be doing to get this to do. So these start at a z of 0.5. So it's like the offset needs to be -30 divided by the scale, which is 1.47222. So negative 20.377 whatever. Except the scale's different now though, because I moved it more. Here, let me try a thing. If I actually just do the math of that in here, divide the offset by the scale, then I can have be the negative 30. I don't have to do the math in here. Math. So now the distances between the two things are what? The goal was 240. Initially it was this. Is it now just gonna be adding 30 onto both of those, or subtracting 30, but just in the negative? So that's gonna be 5. Well, I guess type it in. Yeah, 540 divided by 350, 1.54. Is that gonna work? Looks like it's in the right position to start. Let me double check it by actually looking in what the hierarchy is saying. You're at negative 18. I think that's basically what I want. All right, you're weird. And how you allow me to change you. I don't know if that was right, but wait, hold on. Negative 30. What did you become? You were. No. You're negative 18, so you are lower than what? No, yeah, you are not negative 30, so that's immediately wrong. So how do I get the math to do this? If I say this offset is negative 30, then on the first frame, I'm trying to account for the fact that it starts at being 0.5. So it should be that. What's the math that I need to do here? So it should be like 0.5 times. Well, the offset. No. Some 0.5 needs to be part of the equation, and the offset of negative 30, and the result needs to be negative 30. Well, I basically need to have that 0.5 and then almost not get rid of it, but like. And the scale as well, I guess. So this is the 0.5 times the scale is like the 1.5 whatever, and then unless I again just sort of calculate what the offset would need to be. Let's just do it manually. Rough it, get close enough. Oh wait, this is starting at almost where it needs to be. Almost, not exactly, but actually it's one scale's worth away. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, maybe I don't care about that. It's good enough. Go, yep, and they'd be going down. Now, does the end match up to the beginning? Or does the end match up to that? Nope, I keep hitting wrong buttons. So I take this and go like, blah. Cheat to the end. Almost. It is almost there. I can see like a little bit of orange. It should go down ever so slightly more, which means that the scale is slightly too small. Or the scale needs to increase slightly. What is the scale currently? Wait, why are they different? Oh, I didn't update them. Okay, let's just try negative, or 1.6. Just, rather than try to have the math be perfect, it doesn't need to be perfect. Probably some perfect equation I could have, but whatever. It's good enough. Then it's fine. Oh, I didn't I didn't move the camera the way I meant to, but that's fine. Yeah, this is fine how this is. Okay. I think. I'm like, do I have this how I want it? Okay, yeah. Let me test one more time with actually moving the camera properly. Nope. And then, like seeing where this was relative to the end. That's like slightly too low. Gah. Okay, so go like 1.575 or something. That's probably fine. I'm gonna not bother testing it. It's probably good enough. I would have liked to have the perfect math that made it work out perfectly, but oh well. It's fine. Oops. Yeah, okay. We're gonna call that fine. Okay. Woo, did the things. Yeah. Now, do we want to make the background here slightly better? It actually have, like, the flags? Yes. So let me just find random image of a checkered flag. Checkered flag. See what we can find. Actually, this is perfect. Something without, you know, transparency. Or it can be like this one, but yeah, let's just try this. Well, okay. Almost what I want, but I want, like, the actual flag itself, the white of the flag, to exist. Transparent. You don't need to be all that realistic. I basically want this, but the white to be... What? Are you kidding? That's even worse. Where it's like, the edge here is gone, but this exists. I just want one where the white part actually is there. Oh, how are you so bad? I could, like, try to fill it in manually in Photoshop, but if I can just find something here that works and not have to do it, that'd be great. Could take this one, just chop out the bottom. Yeah, sure, fine. Alright, no, found it. Ah, maybe. If this will actually have the being transparent, which I'm a little doubtful of. Also, you have a little, like, thing there. Just go straight to where I'm working in here. Oh, you went over there. Nope. Copy the file path. Paste file path. Call it just checkered flag. Please, actually. You kidding? Nothing I haven't. Yeah, you don't have the transparency. I should have known when it wasn't, like, when it had all this space in the sort of canvas that it has. Fine. How about... I've lost the one that I had before that I said I was gonna just go with. It should be this hard to find a good checkered flag. I don't want one that this much, like, detail. Okay, fine. How about just... Fine. I'll do it myself. But you give me something with actual transparency. I'm not just not setting something right here. It is just, yeah. I'm finding ones that don't have the transparency. This one's cut off. This one I can see, like, whatever that is. It should be this hard. This is why I don't like relying on Google for images. Usually with textures, I can't find what I want. No, I'm not. Yeah. Tab. Oh wait, is it because I'm going open image new tab and not going to whatever website these are? That might be why it's not doing. Okay, let me go back to the one that I thought was fine from before, wherever it was. Or not. Can't find it. I just want a checkered flag. Eh. Come on. I'm just waiting for it to... Oh, I don't need it to be that big. Eh. Okay. Just pasting it into here. Oh, keeps opening up File Explorer on the other side of the screen. Or not the side of the screen, just the other screen. Okay, delete this one. Call that fine. I would have liked it turned the other way. I'll probably flip it in Photoshop, but yeah, okay. This, let me just put it in as is and just see what it kind of is looking like. End flag. Just kind of go a little bit like shabam. Ta-da! I guess that's kind of what I wanted, but yeah. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. I have this image. I had this from Photoshop. I made this. I could just grab the same image. And I like that one better, the way waviness is. Where do I have that saved? Let me close some of these. And I have the green one too, that I can skip getting the beginning one. This. In a second. Yeah. This guy. No. I have these. Just copy them out into, like, new things. Okay. Eh. These two, I think? Well. Yeah, that's that one. And that's this one. Okay. So I actually need to... Let's go new... Just, okay. And then... Nope, we did paste. Okay, go. I don't know what that do. If I just drag it like this, there you exist now. Crop to its size. I shouldn't have had the 1,000, but it's fine. This can work. You didn't delete pixels, did you? Here, let me just double check something. If I do this, and then you still, like, exist. You don't. Oh, go over the top and add multiplayer? Ha, 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 ha. No, thank you. Don't you worry. With Handyman with Unicycle, we will go all the way over the top. So over the top that there is no more top. It just is. I don't know if Handyman with Unicycle will have multiplayer, but I don't even know what I'd do for multiplayer. It could have multiplayer. Maybe the gameplay could be fun to have such a thing. Online competitive esports. That is Handyman with Unicycle. Just you wait. Really love custom maps for Handyman. I have thought about trying to make a level editor creator kind of a thing. And well, okay, so there's two sides to that. Like, one, there are two ways I could do it. One, I could make the level editor that I then use to make my own levels, and then sort of release that tool somehow. Or I make the levels, and then after the fact, sort of take how I made them and sort of make a level editor after the fact. I'm more leaning towards that second idea because I feel that whatever, if I make some kind of a level editor, it'll be more limited than what I could do just in Unity, unless I, spend eons and eons of work making such a level editor. So I feel like it's going to end up being more of a thing of I make the levels in Unity myself, whatever, and then after the fact make a level editor that's like a trimmed down version, just a little bit. Try to have as much content or much flexibility as it can. But I don't think a level editor will match what I could make in Unity. So I think I wouldn't make the levels of the base game with a level editor, but I could make a level editor for other people to make levels that are hopefully still, you have a lot of options, but it would be made just a little bit, reduced. Or we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I could be completely wrong when I actually go to do such a thing. Maybe even mod support, and I can make a ton of mods. I don't know how any of that works, but I'd be interested in learning, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let me make I actually do want the canvas size here to be a nice number. It'll just make it easier to set up in Unity. So let's go 70 and 70. Yeah. Save that out. I should check the don't show again thing there, but whatever. Blah. And then do the same thing but with the green one. Where actually I'm just going to drag it into here. It'd just be easier to... Because they're the same size. In fact, I think this was the same flag. Yeah, I think I used one to make the other or something. And then do a save as. And then this is going to be green flag. Yeah. But another thing as well, though, is... so if, as I just said, I probably wouldn't... Oh, have my camera not fall. If, as I said, I won't... I don't think I will make... If I make a level editor, I don't think that I will use my own level editor to make the base game thing, right? Because of that, I think it would be the case that making such a level editor would be more towards the end of development with the game, or we'll see. So I would almost think that if the game is mostly done, but I'm working on whatever level editor thing, I might not wait on releasing the game, and more so having level editor stuff come as like a later update or a DLC or something. I don't think I would charge for it unless it's like so extremely massive that like anyone would actually pay for such a thing. But yeah, but it is something I've thought about. But I'm getting, potentially years ahead of myself with how long it's going to take to actually make the game with all the plans that I have. But gotta get through all of this first. None of that starts until all of this is finished. And not just this game, all of the school things I have to do and get done. But yeah, we shall get there eventually. That's a lot fuzzier than I would have maybe liked it to be. I might... Oh, one thing I need to do is check this box. That helps the tiniest of bits. Yeah, I should do oops, no, 75, 75. I don't know. Let me do the background. What's this background gonna look like? What size do you need to be? Background. Where is it? It's this guy. You are 600 tall. Okay. This is going to be progression meter. And as I just looking at it, it's 70 by 600. We'll see if that actually ends up being the size of it. But I think I'm just going to go for the approach of how I've been doing a bunch of stuff so far. By just kind of having beveled rectangles. With outlines. Okay. Do a little bit like, so 70... 600. And go like 5 and give it the same kind of yellow that I had. I don't know why I chose yellow as the color, but I don't know why this game has been having a lot of yellow. Just the way it's been. Okay, let's maybe do... How do I do that? Oh, I can control the amount that like each corner is bent individually. I didn't know I could do that here with Photoshop easily. I was a bit behind my head, but yeah, there's a thing I could do. It's cool. Didn't know that. Okay, this is not. Oh. You need to be where to be on screen here and no. You need to. Oh, this is it needs to be 600, like minus 15 or minus 30. Wait, can I just type in this and have it do the math? I can. I just did minus 15, but that looks like it's a bit much. Minus 5. Oh, you. Oh, right. You're going off of that. Yeah. Okay, never mind. 555. No, 595. There we go. I usually like to like have it just be slightly more like not touching the edge of the canvas. That tends to just like have better results. Yeah, so I'll go just down by 1 additional pixel. Actually, you have to go down by... If I want to do that thing, I just had to go down by 2 pixels. And then this be 1 and 1, so it's on all angles. Unless I want to go like by 0.5 of a pixel. Nah, it's good. Try doing something like this, just see what this looks like. Okay. Still not entirely decided on that flag. Let me go back to it. I closed it because I saved over the other thing. It's also really tiny. Maybe I might want a bigger image, but I have one idea. Or if I just give it a... well, yeah, that kind of a thing, but less. I just wonder if having more thickness might help it. Or more like thickness in the black part of it. It does help. Okay, interesting. And now I might make it smaller. Where is... Make the start and end flag, like make sure they're kind of the same size. Okay, that could work. I almost want to make the stem part just a little bit shorter. Or at least just be perfectly touching there, I guess. Sure. Alright, let me see how the start flag is looking. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I might, actually, for the sake of consistency, I might, yeah, take this, give it the same outline thing, even though it does not really need it, but just so it's... If I do this and make this the same shade of green, it will now make the how much, like, they'll have the same thickness, even though it's barely noticeable, but, yeah. Okay. Alright, that's looking good. I think I'm happy with that. Oh. Alright, I think that's our level progression thingy done. Now, do I want to actually change the colors of it now? I don't know if I want the background to be yellow, because I have a lot of yellow things in the game, which isn't, like, inherently a bad thing. Actually, maybe I give it, like, the same background as, like, these. At the very least, I can maybe try having the outline here not be black. Have it be a slight color. Could look interesting. I have the technology. What if I did like this and then this be like... Just try things. That's not the color I gave you. Oh, because you still, I have to actually do this. I'm not so sure. Maybe I go back to the yellow. Because I want to not like bias too much towards like this guy is purple. He's one of the characters you can pick. Like, but I want to like not bias towards a particular one. So yellow is a color that none of them are. So there's that. Maybe a different shade of yellow. Maybe like a yellowy green. And then maybe slightly not like that. Try that maybe. That's more like that guy's color, which isn't necessarily a problem, but you know, it's fine. That's fine. It's whatever. Again, with this game thing, I care a bit less than I do with when we get to the hang with the unicycle. There's a degree of which, yeah, I want to just get this one done. And I don't have all the time in the world to do so. Well, I have other things to attend to eventually. All right, let's say how far along race meter, progression meter thing, done. Off the list. What next? Pig Racer. Yeah, I guess we could do that whole starting sequence thing. Now, this one will be interesting. One part of it, if can I get this to restart? No. One part of this, so this is this like choose your character thing. Waiting for, okay, yeah. So it does this, which is a cool effect. There's one thing to commend the game on, I guess. This is a cool little effect thing here. I don't know how I'm gonna, or if I even want to try and recreate this in Unity. I can. Oh, the other one's shift. Yeah, whichever one you're hovering over, be interesting to do. But this does require me to potentially, you know, make these images. Or do I? Actually, you know, I don't have... Why don't I just steal them? I mean, yeah, like I can just use these and just call it a day. I don't need to... I have no reason to really not. Let me try to screenshot it as perfectly as I can. Okay. Oh. There's those. Speaking of the handyman with the unicycle. Okay. Just copying the file path here. So this is going to be character pick dash ripper. Oh wait, did this just save? Wait, hold on. I need this to actually be cropped to this thing size. Hold on. Paste in. I need to get the screenshot again because it's gonna be, you know, massive in the other direction. Hold on. And I could try to like do this manually, but why do it manually when I can do it perfectly? Okay, hold on. Just trying to line this up perfectly. I don't know if you guys can see me doing the screen capture thing, but whatever. Do this. I paste this as a brief moment where I can go crop and save. Yep, save that. Okay. Sweet. Got that. Yep, looking good. Then let's just, yeah, get the other characters. So yeah, this is where, like, yeah, they don't match what their they don't match the their models, but that's okay. Okay, trying to get as close as I can without going over. I'd prefer to go under than go over, I think. They should be all the same dimensions, but yeah. You know, maybe off by a pixel or whatever. So this guy is Slash, I think this one's name was. And then we got Skitch. Alright. I might also, another thing I could do is actually use these images for the map progression thing, which might actually just be easier than getting renders or whatever. You know, doing any of that. So might also be a thing I do. Okay. Whoops. All right, almost there. Almost there. One more. Burly. No, wait, I went too far. Yep. Just almost there. And then, yeah. Start attempting to program this thing in. Don't know how it'll go. This will be interesting to do. I've never done something like this before, but it's interesting. Always it's cool to try new things in programming, I guess. This is Burly. I didn't have spelling to go off of with the name, so I kind of just, yeah, I made up spellings. Okay, so with those... Okay, character selection thing. So this needs to happen... So I could have this be in its own scene, like a scene that is the character selection, and then you click a thing, and then it goes to this scene with that information. I'd rather not, though. Well, or do I? What if I? I don't think a good way to go about this. I mean, all this. So this is all canvas in, like canvas images and stuff. So I could just have, yeah, this be, you know, a layer sort of on top of everything, and then once you pick your thing, it just goes away. Yeah, I just need to control that. I need to have the race not start right away then, so the race manager can just do that. Rather than the race manager happening on start, the race manager can do its thing when it's called. Yeah, okay, so let's attempt to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna make an image, or make an empty game object that's gonna be the sort of parent of the before. Pick character. Have a space in there. And then as a child, we're going to have an image. That's going to be this guy. Oh, the dimensions are weird. Oh, wait, if I go by the size of the image, then down there, then it should be good. Okay. This needs to be on top of everything. Everything else in the canvas. And in Unity, how things are drawn from top to bottom in the canvas, so you have to have it be top down. It's only with canvas UI stuff. That's not with anything else. Just the way that it is. So pick character. This is gonna be, yeah. I'm actually just gonna name it the same as here. Okay. Actually, well, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Now do the same for the other guys. Oops. I'm actually surprised that the height I have here happened to work. There's like a few pixels being cut off at the top and bottom, but frankly, that's fine. All right, no problems there. Okay. Okay, so then we got Slash. And then we got Skitch. And then we got Burly. Okay. Then I gotta actually put in what these images are. This one is. No, let me get to the spot. No, two here. Not having the full inspector could be a minor annoyance, but oh well. I have the console behind my head, so you can see slightly more of the inspector, even though I'm still like chat is still blocking it for the most part, but I don't usually. It's fine. Yeah. Better to slightly block the inspector than like if I'm on the other side and I'm blocking code, as happens frequently when I go to that side and forget to put myself back. Okay. Oh no, wrong one. Wrong one. Wait, no, you were the right one. Wait, what? Okay, get this. Yeah. Okay. So now we move these over. Actually, so this gets more difficult really fast. I just set up these in like a default kind of a way. Yeah. I think Burly and the rightmost one and the leftmost one are easy. They just hug the corners. Yeah. The why are these fine? Let me just double check. These are okay. The smallest one here is 907. Okay. I think so they go slightly over the top of the canvas, but that's fine. Okay, so now trying to replicate this functionality will be interesting. So there's like start like the default state here. Huh. So this actually might be more complicated than I thought. So to get them in this default state, so the right and left ones, they don't move. That's fine. The middle ones though, that's more tricky because this isn't just a matter of images being on top of other images. These like if I do this one goes on top of this one. If I do this one goes on top of this one. In the default position here, like neither one of these are over top of the other. They're both cropped and cut off. So I'm not sure how to replicate this necessarily. I don't have to replicate it one-to-one, but it'd be kind of cool to. Like, I kind of want to for the sake of wanting to more than having to. But I'm not entirely sure how to best go about it. I see, like, if I try to match up at least where they be in their sort of default position, kind of like that. But yeah, this gets tricky real fast. Oh, Skitch is too far over, right? Because, yeah. If I just, while I'm thinking about this, just put them to their, where they would start. Oh, having this one here makes sense. This one here. So I could look into, there's got to be ways I can, like, crop images and, wait, are you higher than, no. The heights are fine, I think. Why do they not look fine? It should be, equally cut. Oh, the aspect ratio might be weird. Oh, yeah, the sort of aspect ratio of this is different. I'm going to keep this to a 9:5 or 60:9 aspect ratio. So, okay, so it's not going to look exact. There'll be more or less of some of these people. But I still want to try and do that thing. Oh, can't you go image type sliced? No. Image type filled. Ooh. Okay. So, okay, I could maybe do something with this. And sort of programmatically do this. Now, the problem is, I can't have, like... the problem with this, I can't crop it from two sides at the same time. I can only do it from the right or the left. But I might be able to make this work. Here, let me just get this to be like perfectly there. And slash should have the same thing probably. Filled. Vertical, or no, horizontal. This would be this is the center of the screen. No, go slightly over, and then this one going perfectly. Okay. Well, okay. Let me make it a bit more. If this is the sort of default position, let me just make them a bit more. Oh, you know what? Like this almost looks like it doesn't need to, because of the way the aspect ratio is less. Like, look, it looks like I could pull this off without needing the sliding, but I would kind of like to have the sliding. Russia banned Justin Trudeau from going to Russia. Oh wow! And it also looks like we're going to war with them. Oh, geez, things are continuing to escalate, huh? That is, yeah, not good. Okay, so yeah, it's like pretty fine. The one thing with this is that like it. Oh, I guess it. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, I thought it was like growing on like both sides, but no, not really. Oh. Okay, that makes this easier to comprehend how this do. But yeah, I still kind of want to try and do this just because. Yeah. Okay. I might put the code for it right on this and then just have it disabled. Nah, it's probably better to have like a manager thing. No, yes, no. Nah, yeah, I'll just put it right on here. That's probably fine. Okay, go scripts, C# script, Dino skate. This is character pick. Okay. You didn't open the right thing. So first we need a reference to all three, or to all, yeah, all the things. And I'm gonna probably have to probably be best that I more like I hard code like each situation. It's a bit different. So public, I'm gonna need to mess with, I'm gonna go image, where I'm gonna go use using Unity engine.ui. Right, even UI isn't showing up. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Right. Just some weird things going on with my Visual Studios and like Unity. Only in this project, not in other Unity projects, where TechMesh Pro and UI don't think that they exist. But whatever. Hopefully, I can get around it. So this image that is, I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna go based on their names, the names of the characters. Is it slash and sketch and Burley? Then I'll also need a reference to the question man. No, the question manager is fine to generate all the questions on start. It doesn't need to wait for a character selection to do that, unless you restart and then, well, then it should regenerate the questions, I suppose. But we'll get to that. But this is a reference to the race thing, whatever I called that. That race manager, in order to tell it to start. So with that in mind, I actually should, first of all, close some of these that don't need to be open. Okay. This thing here, instead of happening in start, yeah. Go void. Basically, start race. That just calls this. Yeah. Wait, no, wrong buttons. Is this how I do this? Yeah. I don't like to call coroutine, like start coroutines from other game objects. That's why this is the public thing that immediately calls this, rather than this being public. Just tends to lead to less problems. Yeah. Except, actually, start will do this. Yeah. Okay. So then somewhere in this... Oh, right. You need to actually be able to select the images. All the images, I think, will be buttons. That'll probably be the easiest way I can do this. Yeah. So all the images will have button components. And then public select character. That'll pass in an int from 1 to 4 on the character, or 0 to 4. We'll see how I use it. So select character int. I was about to put char. That's not gonna. I'll do just selected. That's a little strange, but it's fine. Why don't you like this? Because you have to. Oh, void, right? Yeah. Yep. Blah blah blah. Then this will go race manager dot start race, and then it'll disable this script by actually just setting this game object to false. Game object dot set active false. But then you'll need to do stuff to set up the characters. Actually, yeah, preemptively. Yeah, this will need a reference to the player and both AIs. Yeah. And then something with the progression bar on the side. But I might have the players handle their own progression bar for what the image should be, or something along those lines. So player move, and this needs to be AI move. Yep. AI move 1, and this needs to be AI move 2. Those are our two AIs, one on the left, one on the right. Okay, gonna get those references. I'll just... Whatever, I'll just make these public, it's just faster. Okay. So, yep. And then, okay. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm trying to do like multiple things at once. Let's like do things one at a time. What game object are you saying is false? Oh, yeah. It's like whatever game object this is, which in this case is going to be the entirety of all the images here. It's going to be this parent object that's just going to blah. It's just going to be that. Okay. Race manager. Yeah. Not race manager. No. Where are... What's the name of the thing I just made? Character pick. This. I'm just going to pass in all the images real quick. Rippa. Slash. Skitch. Burly. And then going to do the race manager. Player dino. AI dino. Other AI dino. Nope, missed it. Okay. Then... You should make it do a little animation that just moves the game object up out of frame, then it's disabled. Yeah, that would be cooler. What does the actual thing do? I think, does it do anything fancy? No. But even though it doesn't do any fancy, it doesn't mean that I can't. I can totally make it better. But let's focus on, we'll do things one at a time, right? Get the, oops. Get it to the image part of it to work first. But yeah, having it like whoosh, like a curtain rising would be cool. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do what now? So first of all, the actual positions where these are, I need to make them more nice exact values probably. Make this just a little bit easier. So let me start there. Okay, 500, 500. And these need to be opposites of each other, probably. So you look like -130, maybe? And then 130. Yeah, and then the actual, these images, how much they are, this fill amount I'm going to be messing with, so see what fill amount is the exact middle. Looks to be about 0.67, so like 2/3. No, that's not the case. You can just see him poking his head out there. It could be interesting. Here's another thing: is if the two images go like this, if like they, the two sets go to the side, that could be another interesting thing. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if I actually decide to do that. But 0.75. 0.75. It's hard to tell. I don't think that's exactly the middle. It doesn't have to be perfectly exact. It would be nice if it was, though. Oh, it's definitely not. If it was exact, then yeah, they should be perfectly on top of each other. 0.714? Okay. 0.714. I'm just gonna go 715 just to... They should be slightly overlapping. I'd rather them slightly overlap than slightly be behind. I also need to make sure that when they move around, you never actually see the background. Like, none of them can, like, overshoot. Okay, so how do I want to... Oh, shoot. I need to actually know what we're hovering over. Oh, I forgot about that. So, yeah, beyond just clicking, I need to know what image we're actually... What is considered the active image. So let me first make a variable here that's going to kind of keep track of that. Public image. No. Active image. Right. How do you test if... I guess we're doing this now. Unity hovering over image. There's like an event thing that you can like do stuff with. Yeah. On pointer enter? Okay. Okay, something along those lines. Oh, Unity 5. Wow, that's old. But you know, it's old, I might still be able to find. But how can I This is something that, like, the code for this will need to be on every image then, rather than on the parent object. It would be nice if I could go, this image dot mouse is over, or something like that. Mouse over. Oh. And this looks newer, so that's probably, is better. Over the game object with the script attached. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. So, mouse over and mouse exit. I don't think I really need mouse exit. Oh, yes, I do if the mouse is completely off screen. Okay, yeah, so that means I'm going to need another script for actually detecting that. It's going to be on each image individually, which, fine, fair. C# script, then go Dino skate, mouse hover, something like that. I don't know. Open that. And now the functions were Lloyd on mouse over. I saw there was an on mouse drag. That's interesting. On mouse down? Oh, that's helpful. That's actually helpful. I can use that for the selection rather than the giving it a button component. It's basically doing the same thing. And I'm making this code anyway, so... mouse exit. Okay. So, this needs a reference to the parent thing. So, Dino... private... Dino... what is the thing called? Character picked. I just forgot. Yeah. Forgot what I named the script. Oh, well, okay. Now, there's only one of these... that exists, so I'm just gonna go just like this. Yep. Okay. Do you know how to change the size of a canvas when the render mode is screen space camera? Doesn't it just match the camera's dimensions? I think that's how that's meant to work. So I don't know if you can change it because it's just is the size of the canvas. Why do you want to change it? Because there might be an alternative, like making it a world canvas. Yeah, that would be my dang. Yeah, why do you want to? Because I might be able to say an alternative of what you could do. Because yeah, like a world space canvas could be an also option. If you want the canvas to only be like covering like half the screen, for example, then you could just have the full screen canvas, but have the game objects underneath, like images or whatever, have those just be positioned to be only covering half or something. I want to make a computer terminal inside my game and set the render texture to the screen. I want to make a computer terminal inside my game and set the render texture to the screen size, but I don't want to stretch it. Oh, interesting. I said that wrong. Basically, you want a screen in your game and you want it to show stuff based on what another camera is seeing. Is that something along those lines? Like you have camera doing something, like kind of like how I had my mini map in the Handyman with the Unicycle, where it's like camera somewhere rendering something and then you show that something else. Yes, and I also want to control it. Control it how? Its size without stretching it. In that case, like a world space canvas might be something to look into. Or maybe, I don't know if that would help at all. Basically, like, welcome to the game. I get what you're saying. So have like a computer screen in the world, but then be able to like look into it, so then it basically fills the whole screen. Is that what you're saying? Like, so that second part of that is getting it to fill the whole screen. You want to do that, if I'm understanding correctly. Wait a second. No? Oh. Okay. Let me refamiliarize myself with how that specifically looks like in Welcome to the Game. Welcome to the game. I vaguely know in my head, but I guess I don't remember enough. Last time I looked at anything with this game was, years ago. I just need to see... I want to see the screen. I want to see gameplay. Gameplay that's not the walking around. This. So are you talking about... I know how I'll do that. I want to match the canvas to the game object size, but without stretching it. So what you really want the aspect ratio more than the actual size of it, perhaps? Because you might be able to get that information by some other means. Just more so getting, the aspect ratio of the camera and do something with that. Now, I don't know if that's helpful at all. But, yeah. Okay, so, what happened here? That. Okay, so do that. So what do these need to do? So on mouse over, I guess all these will do is just call functions on character pick. Character pick, these should know what number they are. So public int image num. Character pick dot, now I just make these functions here. Well, actually, okay. This one will be dot select character with image num. Actually, I'm gonna call this character num because that's more so what it is. Hit, and then go. Something like public void. Hover like hover over character I don't know. It's a bit lengthy of a name, but whatever. Better descriptive than something you look back on tomorrow and be like, what does this do? I don't remember this at all. I also need, like, something of when you hover, leave, stop hover over character. Okay, sure. Yeah. Hover over character. Yeah. And I still need to have it get the input, but yeah. And I could have that when you hover over a character and then hover over a new character, just switches over to be hovering over that one. But I need this one to detect basically when we're not hovering over any characters, in theory. Yeah. Why do you have problems? Oh, because I didn't, yeah. Okay. Yep. So, hover over character. So I think I basically need that, at any given time, I'm just gonna have like a switch statement based on the, active image. Actually, this can just be an int. I don't care about the actual image, I only care about which one. And I'm gonna say that, it's gonna be 1 to 4. No. Or, it'll be 0 to 4 to match with the array, but then -1 will mean, no active. None active. Yeah. So do this, and then go case -1 break. Just, oops, something along. Ooh. Sent a message on Discord. Sure, I will check that in a minute. Okay, so it's gonna be 5. Let me just like fill out the switch statement, and then I shall. Actually, Discord will have to open, so let me. Oops. Get to be opening. Yep. Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah. Okay, this 0, 1, 2, 3. So this will be. Yeah. No, nothing is active. Ripper. Skitch. No. Slash skitch. Burly. Yeah. We're. This one and this one will be very similar, and these two will be similar, and then this one will be its own thing. All right. I see image. What am I looking at here? So you have a you have a screen here, yeah, and then you have. Oh, okay. So you have the camera is showing something, and you want it to size to here without stretching it. Okay. Interesting. So first question is, why is this so square? I was under the impression that this would be like off the size of the camera. So either your camera view is very square. No, I guess it's not though, because this very much isn't. Because it's set to the camera. Yeah. But this looks way more square than this is. Unless it's going off of a different camera. Ah, you got this. Render cam, computer cam. Oh, you have 2 cameras. Gotcha. Okay. So, can I see? Okay. So you have this. You have the render texture that's on there, and you want the render texture to be perfectly this size. I get that. It seems to me though like you just need to change the dimensions of the camera that is doing this to match this, because that should never change. I mainly want to change the canvas size, and you can't do that on a screen space camera because it is set to match the dimensions of that camera. So it seems like you need to change the dimensions of that camera potentially, which you can do things with that, with the viewport rect stuff. Maybe. Here, let me I kind of recreate your situation very minimally. Why is this so dark? Oh, because I'm seeing it upside down. Yeah, but how would I do that? So, here, I can quickly take a minute to just... how would I... okay. If I create a camera... Where is camera? Let's... then go... this... I just create a cube here. This is our computer screen. Oops. Let's not have this be out in the void. Okay. Yeah. Say that this this is our computer screen. Let's say, and then this go. How do you make render textures again? Render text. There's a way. Oh, no, not that. I think you just go create render texture. I think you that just exists as an option. Create. You're in here somewhere. Where are you? Maybe under shader. No. I'm just blind. Custom would be custom. Oh, render texture. Yeah. Let's just do that. Oh yeah, you can set the size of the render texture here. Below render flare? Yeah, got it. Here, I notice you can set the size of the render texture. I don't know if that's helpful at all. Might dabble with that in just a second. Okay, so camera, new render texture, shabam, and then, well, just let me just get that one to be rendering like something that's not nothingness. I would just be kind of... No, wait, hold on. Okay, what it's rendering is not important. Just, it's... You can barely see it, but it's basically just rendering the dinosaurs. Changing the render texture size doesn't matter. Okay. That might be more of a resolution thing, more than actually mattering about the dimensions thing. Okay, so let's say we want this to have... This is our computer screen, and the actual render texture is going to be on an image, not let's see. So, how do you do sprites? I mean, I'll just do this, but I'm just going to replace it immediately with this guy. No, that doesn't work that way. Material? Or, okay, I'll do it with a world canvas. Is that how I did this before? I'm half trying to do this and half trying to remember how I've done a similar thing before and be like, did I do it this way or this way? I just do, hold on, make new canvas. Okay, hold on, let me, yeah, get rid of some of those that I'm not using. Okay, go, new canvas. I'd make this a world canvas and then go UI image, but on this one, this is our. I'm not bothering naming any game objects because it's all temporary. What? How did I do this? Is it? I need raw image. I've done this specifically like twice. There you go. Okay. Okay. Then I would position this like down here. Make its size be really tiny. Oh yeah, this doesn't render the skybox stuff, which in theory should be fine for you. I think there's the way to get that to happen. Are you behind? No, you're fine. Now the dimensions of this are still wrong. Here, let me get the, let's see, this camera to render something that has no trace of skybox in it at all, just for right now. So you can see here it's basically just like, yeah, Mr. Dinosaur. And it is, yeah, the dimensions of it are wrong. So that's what I'm going to try and figure out in but a minute. Okay. I just did, yeah, first just size it up nicely. I'm getting this box to match this first. Actually, yeah, why are you... Oh, no, that shouldn't matter. Okay, hold on. Actually, matter a little. Actually, let's go. If I make this match the dimensions of this box, which are 2 by 1, so 200 by 100, and then get that to just match good enough. So like the monitor itself is like just the model, then you're having this be on top. Okay, let me just come on. Match good enough. Okay, pretend this is. Yeah. Okay, did some testing. The camera itself needs to be it's the camera itself that needs to be changed for the size to change. Yeah, that is the thing that I said. That if you have the screen space camera, then it's the camera's dimensions that affect that canvas. Because that's how that do. What I was gonna mess with then was the viewport rect. Can I not get this to? How do I get that to show that one? If I turn off this camera for a second. I have to give this one the tag of main camera. Or because it's going to a render texture, it's not going to show me it. Okay, that's probably it. That's fine. Can you not make this bigger? That's a little annoying, but whatever. So, okay, we got this, which has these dimensions. Yeah, now this would be me experimenting with how one actually does this. That's weird that that's the dimensions that's doing that. Oh. Why is the Y what's doing that? Weird. Okay, I mean, I'm making this just like match the viewports of this. That's not affecting what this is doing at all. Yeah, okay, wait, that's not actually. That ain't it. The weird thing about aspect ratio is something that you could change here, but that ends up being the aspect ratio of everything. I can, of course, stretch this out, but then that's exactly the problem you were trying to avoid. Although in theory, the width of this should be 200. Or it might be 200 by 200. Actually, yeah, that might be. Getting the square dimensions of it to match, and then maybe cropping out. Well, that's not how that should be at all. If I go to play mode, let things sometimes like. Or no. Oh wait. Your clear flags are weird. If you're at 0.25, yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Once this like gets to update itself properly, then Shazam! Computer screen. Huzzah! I guess. Where yeah, the skybox is okay. Actually, yeah, this does show sort of part of the skybox, but that's just the way I had that camera positioned. Yeah, a computer screen. Now then, this size here, yeah, that's gonna affect basically the resolution of this. Oops. Oh. Interesting that I noticed down here you can make it wider, but yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Yeah. Those pixels. Wait, you didn't move? Oh. Yeah, okay. Actually, the AI shouldn't have moved. That's actually a bug in my own code that I have to fix in a minute. But yeah, there you go. This is whatever I just did was a potential way of doing this. I didn't use a screen space canvas, but I don't know, maybe I should have. This is just a way I thought of doing it because this was similar to how I did my mini map. So the quick recap of what I did is I have the camera, or have a camera that is rendering something somewhere. Have the computer thing itself is just a model that you're placing this inside, which you probably have done the same currently. Having a world canvas that I can place wherever I want. I have just positioned it so that it's basically inside the box. As a child object, having the actual image that is basically the image and the canvas kind of go together. I had the width and height still being like a box shape, basically being a box shape around the monitor, and then on the camera, messing with the Y components of the viewport rect. In this case, because it was a 2x1, the Y being 0.25 and the height being 0.5, which I should actually be on this side, I guess, to show that off, happen to work for this. Now, let's say you want to go for actual monitor dimensions, which are typically a 16x9. Let me just try to make that real quick, because I can try to. So if the cube itself, so as I said, 16x9, let me go, actually, out of play mode first. Make this a 1.6 by 0.9. Now, that would kind of match. Now, the then dimensions that this needs to have, well, actually, the dimensions of the canvas itself don't matter. More so, like, the size of it, just kind of, like, place it where it needs to be. Having the width then be some, like, going off of that, so let's say 6, like, some dimensions going off of that. Oh, wait, no, sorry, as I said, this needs to be a box, but, so 160 by 160 seems to... No, yeah, that's correct. For the X component of it. You can just do it with a plane. Oh, a plane with the texture on it as a material? That would also probably work. Yeah. Fair enough. Regardless, though, then, yeah, you're just, resizing it. And the actual, then, the camera itself, I think just, messing with the viewport rect is going to get you what you want. Now, it seems that, like, because of the weird, the way that it's, like, clear flags work, or the way it clears stuff out, it's going to do funky things in the inspector. It'll clear itself out properly when you're in play mode, and then from there should be fine. I think it's more so that it's just not updating at all when it's like, or it's not updating properly. Yeah, it's not updating properly as it should, but in theory, it should be possible to get the result that you want. Now for a 16x9 canvas, here, let me also actually reposition the camera, because just to not be out in the middle of the skybox. Oh, this is higher than it should be. Let's see. So, oh, well, yeah. If you're at 0, you are there. If you are at 1, then you're taking up the whole square. Can you do it with a plane? I was asking if you can do it to demonstrate. Oh, can you do it with a plane? Potentially, probably. Yeah. But then, I think actually one thing to note with that is that if you do it with a UI stuff like this with a world canvas, it won't be affected by lighting, which might be what you want to have it look like, as ideal as you want. If you have it on a plane, then it will be tinted and like it could cast shadows. It wouldn't cast a shadow. It'd cast a shadow in just being a plane, and stuff like that, which you might want. But just pointing that out. Okay, let's do it with a plane then. Plane. Which this should be a matter of... And I will delete this canvas. I guess... Okay. Pretending that... I'm still going to use this box here. Pretending that this box is like the frame of the thing. And then this plane is the actual... Going to be the actual render texture thing. Just because... Okay, so first before I do anything, I'm just kind of like getting it to you kind of roughly in the right spot. I'm actually going to copy the transform of this one and then paste it onto here. Paste component values, which I just want to get the position. This obviously, or the scale's wrong. Okay, and then I think I need to move it forward slightly because, yeah. So it's actually in front. Now the dimensions of this are wrong, but that's what we're here to fix. Okay. Before I actually do anything, now let me just get the render texture on there. Oh, William! Nop. Man, this is so annoying. They aren't the same size as each other, and it will look weird when I switch to render mode to use the computer. Oh, okay. You're trying to do that, eh? Have it like... be the render of the thing, and then when you go into it, it then becomes like the camera, right? You're trying to do that. That's what just like welcome to the game. In that case, what you want to do is make it so that the dimensions of this thing match the dimensions of the other camera, which you can do kind of by having this be a 16:9 aspect ratio, or any aspect ratio that's not free aspect, and with that knowledge in mind, make it so that this here has the same aspect ratio, which the sort of usual is 16:9. Okay, so the actual render texture then. This needs, I need to actually make the material for it. With the image, I could have just the texture. With this, I need to actually put the texture on a material and do all that stuff. Okay, blah, and then, yeah, there he is. And let me have it not be smooth at all. No, I'm switching to an overlay so I can actually use it like a virtual computer. Switching to an overlay, so... Okay. Interesting. Switching to an overlay. I'm not sure entirely what you mean. Do you mean, like... So, once you, like, zoom into the computer, it then sort of swaps it out with your overlay, right? Like, that should look identical, but it's not the exact same object that you're just looking at, right? If that's the case, would it not just be... Like, it would switch the render mode to an overlay. I think I know what you mean by that. Okay, yeah. So first, let me just get this render texture on here. Oh, that's weird. You can do that. Oh, you're upside down. Okay. Plane. You should be. Hold on. Just it's a matter of just getting it flipped the right way around. Okay. So now, yeah, the dimensions don't match. So it should be a matter of... Oh, right. Camera. Right, you are a box currently. You're not parented under anything. Wait, why are you trying to... Oh yeah, that makes you the same size, and then I can... As long as you're the same, then... Right, okay, yeah, so now, this is the thing I'm not 100% sure how to... Yeah, we do it with a plane... No, wait, no. If you do it with a plane, then does this trick still work? Not that. This... 0.5. And the 0.25. Is this gonna update itself when I go in here, or no? That becomes black, and that's... It doesn't just crop out like the other one did. So with a plane, yeah, I'm not as sure best way to go about that in this situation. Except, what about... Okay, so it seems like here I do kind of need the viewport rec to be the full thing. But this is still a box, and I'm not sure... What if now does this do anything? Do something like that? No, because again, that's just affecting the resolution. Huh. I mean, I could Google it, but Unity render texture rectangle instead of a square. Blah, blah, blah. Scale the UVs? Oh, that would be a weird thing. Normalize view rect. Is there a particular reason why you need it to be a plane instead of a world canvas? Because what I did with the world canvas did work, in theory. But, yeah. There's probably a way to do this. I'm just not sure what it would be off the top of my head. Something like... Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Not that. Width. Weird. Oh. Because when it's an overlay, I can use it like a full screen computer. I mean, can't the world canvas one be made into kind of an overlay sort of a thing. Same values between your render texture size. It's weird that, yeah, this doesn't seem to be actually doing any of that. Huh. Is there any options I'm just missing here? Dynamic scaling? Yeah, because it's just like, it's just stretching it. It's not stretching it out in the way we would be expecting it to. And yeah, just flattening it here doesn't help. Like, then you're, you know, stretching it as you said you don't want to do, which, yeah. Huh. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure with it. If I go back to it being a world space canvas like this for a minute. When it was like this, if I got this like this, I can get the sizes to be correct with enough math. Then I don't see why you could. So, what's the render mode to overlay? Oh, you mean oh, that's what you're talking about with overlay. I wasn't sure what you meant. Oh, you mean do this? Okay, right. I mean, can't you do that with the world canvas? You're trying to do. Oh, right. You were trying to use a screen space canvas, whatever, or something with a plane. But if you use a world space canvas, then you can switch it from world space to overlay, and that might work, perhaps. Maybe. I don't know if you'd have to change sizes and stuff, but it could be a theory. Oh, this... Oh, it, Wait, really? Okay, wait, maybe not. I may have spoken too soon. That's not what I'm saying. Then what do you mean by overlay if you don't mean cover the whole screen? Because that's what I would think overlay to mean. Sorry, I'm misunderstanding ya. Consider... Huh. Although, actually, if I did make this have these dimensions, and then and then do a little bit of this. Okay, so I have the computer screen, which is a plane, which has a render texture, yeah. That's currently like being not stretched the way it should be, yeah. The canvas for the computer is set to, oh, wait a minute, I just, hold on. I think I had another idea with the, would setting this to actually say transparent actually help? With how it was before, where it was like the line, but then the top was black and the bottom was black. When it was like that, if I had set this to actually be transparent, it may have made that black actually be transparent. Maybe you try that while I read the rest of what you were saying. Okay, wait. So the plane has a render texture. The canvas for the computer. Wait, hold on. So you have a computer screen, which is a plane, which has the render texture. Got it. The canvas for the computer is set to screen space camera. When I go into computer mode, I change the canvas to overlay so I'm able to use the computer. Yes. That's not... I don't see how that's different too much from what I was saying. A little bit different, because I was saying to... Changing it from... change the canvas to overlay to go into the computer. Yeah. That's what I said. But I said, like, you are starting from a screen space canvas. In my case, I just made a situation that starts from a world space canvas. I get that that's different. But in both scenarios, you're changing it to the overlay canvas, which would have the same result in both scenarios, I would think. But either way, let me go back to the... Okay, I did delete the plane, but... I have I'm going to try the plane way again because I just potentially got a solution for that. Mainly just setting the thing to actually be transparent. And 0.9, 0.09, 0.09 here, or just 0.9. Okay, really? Okay. No, that's not even 0.09. And then position being like just roughing it out. Okay, so if I get rid of this, and then plane, okay, plane, that then I give this, which should now be rendering the thing, and I don't know why it's not. Oh, because I do this. Anything? Okay, actually, wait, why am I now not seeing this? Oh, I didn't pull it out for... Are you on the wrong side? You're on the wrong side. Let's do... Hold on. Yeah, okay, so that's part of this. Kind of. Not completely, actually. Point... There we go. So now, if this actually did match, I just made it, like, close enough. I could get this to be more... It is interesting, actually, the way that this, like, the outline goes around him. He, like, looks almost 3D, but he's not. Discord, I shall in a second. 1 second, let me just also, I keep undoing this. Let me have the camera not have any skybox in it. It's, still... Oh, now you have this. Wait, no, you're supposed to have... Oh, that's just... Okay, now I would just have to get the math more exact. It's like, with the, viewport rect. Yeah. You did this. Yeah. Screen space camera overlay. No, I get that. Yeah, that's... Yes. I like the Rubik's Cube there. Nice touch. Yeah, that would be something you... Yeah, well, I assume you're doing it through code. I'm just setting up this example without touching any code, preferably. Yeah, okay, the dimensions of this are still off, but it's, like, close. So, if I do... screen space camera, there. And then going off of this camera. Actually, I've never used screen space camera ever, so I don't actually entirely know how it works. How it works to do that. Because... Oh, let me regroup. So... The canvas for the computer is set to screen space camera. Yes. Canvas for the computer. So you have a canvas. Okay, that's different than me having... Actually, I'm not... Okay, now, okay, the one thing I don't understand now is your... Is your usage of the screen space canvas. So let me double check this. This is your plane, right? This is your plane. That's actually like on, you know, the screen. Or no. Yes. This is the plane. Then before you go into computer mode, what is the camera, screen space camera overlay, or the canvas that you have set to screen space camera? What is that doing before you go into Screen space camera. Yeah. No. What is that one doing before you go into your full screen computer mode? In the meantime, I'm just gonna quickly get this to I can get this to match. What would the math be? 0.16. Oh, the offset would be 0.16 to start. 0.16, and then the height of it would be. It wouldn't be 0.9, would it? No. I not remember what that should be. Nothing else. It's just idle. Okay, so it essentially doesn't exist, right? Basically, it's just like it's as if it doesn't exist until you make it exist by setting it to screen space overlay, right? So how is that any different than just having, if it was on screen space overlay all the time and you just had the canvas off and then you made it active? Is that any different? Or no? Other than the fact like the aspect ratio stuff needing to be properly set up. So, well, in this case, yeah, you wouldn't have that, I guess. How would I set that back up properly? What? If you misheard what I said, or like if you didn't hear what I said, when you go into full screen mode, you set the canvas from screen space camera to screen space overlay. That's your way of activating it. And then I assume when you deactivate it, you set it back to screen space camera. Now, how is that any different than if it was always on screen space overlay and you just took the canvas game object and had it set to default, like set it to not active, and you set it to active when you want it to then be covering the whole screen? How is that different? Or is it different, I guess? Because it being set to screen space camera is essentially having it just out of the way, which is the same as the object being not active, and setting it to screen space overlay, because then there would be no screen. The screen space canvas isn't causing there to be a screen. Is it? Is it actually doing anything with that? I was under the impression that it wasn't. Like, mine currently isn't. The way I have this set up. Yes. I asked several questions in the last few seconds. I don't know what that yes was for. But in my case, I can delete the canvas and the screen still exists. So I'm not sure what you mean by there would be no screen, because I don't need that canvas for the screen to exist, because it's a plane. Is this off? No, okay, I still have it like the width of this wrong. Discord. You have a canvas. Oh, it's okay, I see. Oh, it's how you're doing the UI parts of your thing. Ah, got it. Gotcha. Okay. So that I see why that's different. Okay. So in that case, though, wait, let me just see a thing. Can you not have an overlay? Overlay goes on top of everything. Yeah, interesting. Okay. I understand why you're wanting to do that then. Okay. I see. So yeah, I see why that's different. Okay. So, right. So what's the problem then? Now if we have all that sorted out, I understand now what you're referring to. The problem was the aspect ratio thing still, right? But don't we kind of have that sorted out now, because by just getting the right math here, which I can try to figure out real quick, which would be something a little along the lines of, so the plane itself, you have the plane be a square that covers the width, because the width is the larger dimension here. You have the plane being a square that covers the width. Oh. It has like this slight shininess. That should not be there. Oh. Wait. How can I have that not there? Actually, this might be a symptom of my post-processing to some degree. I don't know how you can get that part to not exist in this way. Here, let me mess with that thing. I give this a different... It needs to be an unlit material, I think. If I go something like, yeah, unlit color. No, unlit texture. Unlit texture. Okay, there, good. Oh, interesting how you can affect the tiling of it. The offset. Wait a minute. Can this actually be helpful? If by setting the offset here? Hold on. Hold of the phone. No, that's not going to actually, like... Oh, that does move it up and down. That's fascinating. Not that that was the problem. It's the aspect ratio, but... which I think comes down to finding the right H value in here. Which I don't know what that actually needs to be. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Oh, that's unsettling. Why did that happen? Is the camera like rendering it itself? Actually, I don't know what caused that. Is that from the screen space? Oh, it's from the screen space canvas, right? It is. Okay. That is terrifying. So you probably have a thing set up to that to be not so far away. There's a way to do that. In screen space cameras, you can set the distance. Can you not be so massive, please? Okay, because that's like more a concern for me not being able to see anything. Okay, you have your screen space canvas like set up, or your camera space canvas set up. I don't need to do that. You have that. But it's just this. Yeah. Just looking at this to match the dimensions of the screen. There's just some Y value that would. Why can't I think of what this should be? So if it's at 1, I need to see this with like this camera, so I can just like see this actually change more properly. Basically, I'm trying to fiddle with two numbers that are gonna move this up and down to have this be the 16:9 aspect ratio. I'm just trying to calculate figure out how I can know what that number needs to actually be. Oh, going off of the fact that it starts being like a 1 by... Well, it being like a box, and I need to... Would it be dividing by... I don't know. Oh, wait, actually, would it just be the value that is the 16 divided by 9, because that's what the ratio is. Camera. 1.7. No, actually, it needs to be the other way around. So 9 divided by 16. 0.5625. Is that? And I don't know. I need to keep going in and out of play mode to like see this like update properly, which is a little. But that actually looks like it might be the right size, which is at the wrong height now. There we go. Okay. I think that's matched up. Is it? It should be, you know, exact in theory. I think move it up the right amount, like just slightly then. Ta-da! You have your camera that matches the dimensions of your screen, and then, so that number was a 0.5625. It's 9 divided by 16, and then the height being... what was the height? 0.166, and I don't remember where I got that number from. I don't remember. Actually, and even then this doesn't... Actually, you don't need that height there if you then just have the bottom of it actually match. Hold on. So this, and then a little bit of... Yeah, just have the bottom corners match, and that should be fine. Is this slightly to the side? Here, let me copy the transform. I can get it to be exact. No, actually, just copy the position. Copy position. Paste it to plane. Paste component values. I said, you know, paste position. Thank you. Well, okay, actually, that's only going to be the, actually, yeah, that was only the X, or the, yeah, X value, which is 0, but whatever, okay. Ta-da, matched, except once I go into play mode, then it should. Anyways, that's, okay. Okay, yeah, so there, bam, it matches and it's not stretched anymore. So now then through code, once you like zoom into it, then as you said, you're gonna swap out your screen space cameras for the overlay one, and now it should be covering the screen if you have your screen space canvas already set up, which I don't, but you seem to already, so ta-da. Does that work? Maybe? Possibly. Let me just clear that. Yeah. Does that work? Possibly. So the recap of what I did, I guess while I'm waiting for response here, is just the, so you have well, okay. You already have a decent amount of this set up. I guess the only extra bit that I did was that the camera that is going to the render texture, giving it a height of 0.5625. That is because you have a 16:9 aspect ratio, just dividing 9 by 16. Or if you have a different aspect ratio, you would go with that. That is pretty much it's the standard resolution of most games, and you can, yeah, set that aspect ratio here, but 16:9 tends to be the default, and be easier to keep it that way, probably. Otherwise, you could maybe set this number through code, possibly. Not sure. But then you'd have to scale then the actual computer model thing, like the frame itself, which in theory you could do. Yeah, and then so yeah, the plane is just a plane. Well, actually, the plane is a square. That's the one thing here, is that the plane is a square. And then I put the render texture on a new material that is set to transparent. Just the Unity's default material on transparent like almost worked, but you could for some reason see just a little bit of like reflectiveness that should be there. So I just found like any of these other default shaders that like has unlit, and allowed for transparency. So yeah, and that worked nicely. Woo. Well, Stu had the size view just 1920 1080p instead of the aspect ratio. Thank you. Oh, woo, nice. Well, yeah, cool. You're able to get that. Oh, because yeah, this is a different thing here, which is, I forget how it's different, but it is different. I mean, 1920 and like 1060, that is a 16:9 aspect ratio, so I don't know why that's any different, but. In theory, actually, here, let me like put this to the test by making this small. It should still work. In theory. Yeah, there. So, woo. But yeah, happy to help. Glad that I was able to help because I wasn't sure if I could. But yeah, okay. Let me get this back to what I'm doing with my actual game that we're doing here. Okay, so delete you and delete you, and now I think we're back to normal. Except then re-enable this. I did notice that while doing this, I noticed a bug in my own project here where the AI racers, they go right away anyways for some reason. So I gotta like even though the ready set go countdown shouldn't be happening, they seem to kind of just, like, go anyways. Oh, I know why that's happening. That's because the, I guess I'll fix that real quick. Where is that? An AI move. Their code that tells them to randomly fall is making them move after a fall is triggered. So I need to have that. Rather than starting this coroutine here, it needs to start. Either needs to start or at least a boolean in here that says whether they can. Oh wait, I have an idea. Haha. I have an easy way of doing this. Is that if can move is true, then do that. Okay, that's easy. So now they shouldn't be able to move early. And I'll know in, I think, 4 to 10 seconds or whatever the time was that I set on how often they can randomly fall over. What is it? Oh, that's the canvas. Just waiting a few more seconds to make sure that, yep, they seem to not be moving. Good. All right, so now back to what we were doing, which was what? Getting these images here, these 4 images, to move in a pattern that looks like this. So the default's like this, then we got these. Where, now that I'm looking at this more, like I noticed this before, but yeah. The only images that actually move are the middle two. The left and right ones don't actually move at all. It's just these two, which go on top of these ones. And the only, like, even though they expand on both sides, well, they don't actually, it moves, but the left side of this one and the right side of that one stay the same. It's just like it's like it's getting cropped, but only on one side, which makes it a lot easier to manage, in theory. So we got to make the cases that decide, basically, for the 5 cases that we have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, set the positions that all of these need to move to. More specifically, only these 2, and then the amount that they need to actually, like, grow and shrink. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's start with the sort of, default position of what basically will look like this, but getting it to be like this in code. Because it's not just a matter of setting them to these positions. I need them to, I would like them to lerp smoothly to those positions. So we're gonna get that to happen. Yeah. So not in the race manager, but in character pick, these guys. So let's just pretend that we already have these cases. Or no, actually, never mind. Let me just quickly go and make it so that these situations exist. So hover over character, int character selected. So active image equals character selected. Now, this one might be trickier, because I would like to think that I can just go this equals -1. But I need... If we're hovering from one character to another character, it shouldn't be set to -1. I need to make sure that doesn't happen. So it would be great if I could guarantee that this function will run before this function. But if on, like, the same frame, or, like, a frame apart, this runs and then this runs, that's a problem. So I need, I don't know how I could, like, guarantee something. I mean, if I could have, wait, does this run? Actually, hold on. Mouse over. Is this a continuous function? Is this an every frame kind of deal? I actually don't know. Let me, Google it, because actually that matters. On the first frame is then called every frame. Oh, well, at which point that's called. That's actually fine in this case. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That means that my worry is not actually a worry. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. So that right there should take care of these numbers. Okay. So now, in the case of -1, yeah. I think no matter what, I basically need to go through all the images and go ripper.transform. again, annoying that the weird UI things, I don't know. Actually, wait, no, I did a thing that, like, worked before, didn't I? But then it stopped once I closed Unity and reopened it. So I can at least, while I'm doing all this UI heavy stuff, do this. Go to my unicycle game. Why am I doing this off screen? Go to here, copy. It would be, I'm looking for a specific thing. It should be this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy, and this one, and this one. Actually, technically, I shouldn't need that one for what's wrong here. Copy those and paste them in here at the root level. No, where are you? Not the, well, yeah, basically the root level. Paste. Yeah, and then either this will update immediately, or maybe if I close Visual Studios and reopen it, it'd be great if it just kind of worked. And hopefully with it, I could relaunch Unity, but I'd like to not. Okay, please. I'd prefer if you were working. Did I copy the wrong thing? I thought I did. I thought I tried something like this before, and then. Or was it the SLN file? I'm gonna try copying that thing over. Maybe I'll have more luck with that. I think it's like one of those things that's just like not proper. I'm gonna copy all of this stuff. I don't think any harm can come from... I'd like to think nothing here is gonna drastically mess things up beyond repair. I'd like to hope. Okay. So I need to make sure that the name of this ends up matching. So yeah, I got that. Replace. Here. Let me just, actually, so I don't have to type it out. Let me just copy the name here. Delete this. Paste this in here with the same name. And yeah, don't save that. Okay, no immediate errors. Okay, it's taking longer to open, which is maybe a good thing. Good that, like, news that something is happening. I did then reopen. Where's the one I was doing? Character pick, please. I won't trust it until this goes gray. It's doing something, some kind of processing. Please. Okay, actually, wait. Oh. That's a concern, because... Right? Because, well, okay, now it looks like nothing's going to, Who knew? Now it's not doing... Oh, no, I made it worse. Oh, no. Now it's not even doing Unity's, normal auto-filling stuff. Why would that have had a problem? I just copied it over from... I can bring it back. I think it'll be in the, I'll do that. It'll be like my recycling bin, I think. Let me just kind of close and reopen and hope for the best. But this makes me think that at least it was something to do with that file. Because that file is the difference between, like, this working and not working, and... Weird. But why would pasting over the one from the other place still break this? I don't know what this, like, looks like. Like, what the contents of this file usually, you know, are. Let's find out. If I try to open up with, like, in, like, Notepad or something, I don't know if it'll... Well, okay, that doesn't help. I don't know if it's just gonna be a bunch of jarbled mess. or if it'll like oh, okay, it's stuff I can actually read. Let's just see. Maybe I can modify this somehow. And if I bring back the other one, I can maybe compare the other one to this one, or something like that. I get that. I see that these are all of the project things. I guess that these numbers are probably different. Okay, so pasting that thing between projects, probably not best idea. Okay, but let me just set C now by actually, yeah, because it'll just Control Z it back into existence. Maybe let me compare this one to this one. So these numbers here, or actually, is any of this different? Because in theory, it's either all different or it's all the same. Here, let me make it so you guys can see all this with me. Now, maybe I'm blind. I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there is a difference. Well, there's a difference between this, the version numbers. I don't know if that makes a difference, but let's say, mainly I'm looking for are these numbers that are behind my head. That doesn't help. Is this number the same as this number? To the, like every digit being the same, not a single digit different. Oh, this is different. Oh, okay. This is definitely different. Okay, so it does matter. Okay. Well, okay. Is this one then? Okay. Oh, so the difference here, well, part of the difference potentially is that, well, the packages that are installed are different. Huh. Oh, you're in here twice. Oh, that can't be good. Huh. UI is in here twice. I wonder if that's the problem. No, oh, sorry, never mind. No, it's not. This is Unity Editor, and this is Unity Engine. That's different, yeah. Well, here, let me at least get back, like, the normal amount of that stuff, like the autofill, IntelliSense, whatever. Get that working again. Okay. Please? Oh, no. I put you back how you were before. How can you be different? What? No! I know immediately something's wrong because this should be going all gray. And it's not. How could anything be broken? If I save over this, you know, that... Save changes of all I shouldn't have to do because it shouldn't be different. Because I put it back how it was. I don't know. I could reopen Unity, but I shouldn't have to, in theory. Because it's just a Visual Studios thing. I'd like to hope. Come on, please. I tried to fix the problem and all I did was make it worse. Here, let me do a thing because I version control. I don't want to lose everything I've done in the last 6 hours, but I could maybe specifically, I can find specifically what I might have to undo to put things back to how they were. Hopefully not mess up the post-processing stuff that I did. I'm not... I'm recognizing everything I'm seeing here. Like nothing seeming to have to do with Visual Studios stuff. Here, I'll try closing Unity and reopening it. Weird. Very, very weird. I'll continue looking through this in the meantime. There's gotta be something near the bottom. It's not like this has to do with, like, I can see the changes that these are. And all this has to do with me adding post-processing. None of it's having to do with the... Oh, well, oh, right. Actually, the things that I've overwritten are things that are being get ignored. That would be the problem. So that's not going to be something I can roll back and fix. Really? Are you just gonna not? Oh no! I can't go through the whole this project without having my auto-filling. Would rebuilding the library folder help? But what changed is my question. Here, I'll try. It's something to try. Let it rebuild the library folder because that is something that you can delete. And why do you have a .vs code thing? That's not normal. Is that contributing to the problem in any sense? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure like the Handyman with the Unicycle assets folder is the top thing, right? Yeah, why do you have a .vs code? Oh, because that's because at one point I was experimenting with different IDEs in this project and opened VS Code. That would have done that. But yeah, I should be able to delete you and do you have a .vs config? I'm not sure if I recognize that. You do, okay. Gah. I tried to just fix this problem, and I kind of just broke it. That's very unfortunate. Alright, wait, is this opening? You should be. Please. I'm wondering if I can, with that file specifically, if I can get Unity to regenerate it. Okay, it's taking a little bit. While this is opening, maybe now's a good time for me to take a quick break, get some food. Still awake, so we'll keep going a bit further. Yeah, try to get this image thing sorted out. So yeah, this will take a bit to open apparently. So hopefully I can fix this, because that'll be unfortunate if I can't. At the very least, getting it back to how it was before. At this point, I'm just trying to do that, and then maybe I'll be fine with that. If I can fix it all the way, that would be great. But whatever. Anyways, all right, I'll be back. Yeah. Alright, I'm back, but this is still broken, which is concerning. So restarting Unity did not work. And I'm going to try more things, I guess. Regenerate project files. That help? Close. I think for any change I make, I'm going to close and reopen Visual Studios and hope for the best. Please. I should be seeing, like, these be turning different colors to indicate that IntelliSense is working properly. If I type, like, you know, game object, I should see Unity's normal auto-filling stuff. I was actually hoping that that would work. There's also, I saw a thing to go, assets, open C# project. Hell. As I said, this is concerning. I don't know how best to fix this. And what can I do? Do I have to do something on, like, on the Visual Studio side of things, or edit preferences or external tools? Okay, VS exe. Oh, this should be generating all this stuff. Okay, interesting. And they generate. Interesting. So could I, in theory, delete all of the CS project files, and then this would regenerate all of them? Let me try something. I'm gonna not delete these. I'm gonna cut them out into somewhere else, like outside the project, so that if something goes wrong, I can put them back in. Yeah. Let everything break. Everything didn't immediately break. What? Don't save view. Did anything just go to regenerate? That's all that stuff. So now if I go to project settings, not project settings, preferences. Regenerate project files. Now they should all be back. They are. Okay, that's interesting. I have an idea of something else to try. 2D general. Well, actually, first, let me see if regenerating those project files from scratch did anything. If it did, also, that means I could delete all of these. Oh, wait, when I just did... or, hold on. Let me just one more time. Welcome back. Hi, William. What's upgrade log? I should be able to delete that, maybe. I am having to sidestep a bit into... I broke something with Unity, and I'm trying to fix it. And, it's concerning. But I'm hoping that I can figure this out. Basically, it's a code thing. Basically, in my attempt to fix something weird that was happening with how, when you're coding with Unity, how it autofills things, that has completely stopped. And I'm trying to, not completely, I guess. It is 99% stopped. Anything Unity related is not showing up. Which, yeah, is concerning. I'm trying to figure out how to fix it. Although, yeah, yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. So so for example, if I were to start to type game object, I should be seeing it go to autofill game object as a Unity keyword. So what I've broken has to be something. So I've tried deleting all of this and having it regenerate all of that. I've tried having it rebuild the library folder. And this was weird, extra weird, is that this started when I deleted this, but then I tried to bring it back, and even bringing it back didn't seem to fix anything. And I'm not sure why. So now I'm almost thinking that maybe what I gotta do might be something in on the Visual Studios side of things. But I have no idea what that would even be. Let's do some Googling. Unity Visual Studio IntelliSense not working. Yeah, I did do this. Yes, double check. Yeah, so edit. Do I have to close this first? Let me try that. I keep like making a change and then closing it and reopening it. Let me have it be closed and then have it regenerate all of this. And I'm trying to like closing and reopening Unity didn't work before. I don't know if I should be doing that like every time I'm making all these changes, but I don't know. Anything? Nope. I have a potential idea. Oh. Unity debugger? Let me try one thing. I have one thing to try, and that is the fact that... So one thing that... check if there's an update to Visual Studios. I could do that, I guess. I don't know if update Visual Studios would help or not, but what couldn't hurt. I did this is VS Code, which is different. No, I do have this. Yeah, it is good to go. What was I going to say? One thing I have an idea of to try is that when I made this. Oh, I meant with the Visual Studios installer. What do you mean? Like, oh, so I'm using Visual Studios 2017 and not 2019. So no, I'm not using the most recent version of Visual Studios, but that shouldn't be the problem. I had weird problems with Visual Studios 2019 having more problems, but the fact that it was working before like this means it should be capable of working again without having to update in theory. But I was gonna try one thing, and that's there's a setting somewhere for this. Where was it? When I made this project, so in the past, like all the, oh, I'm not saying that. Oh, then what Visual Studios installer are you referring to then? But I was gonna try. Where's the product settings over here? Whenever this happens to me, I always either update or reinstall IntelliSense for Visual Studio. How would I? Oh, so reinstalling IntelliSense specifically, you can do that independently of all of Visual Studio. How would I do that then. Some setting tucked in behind one of these? Or are you talking about going to, like, Discord? Discord. Visual Studio. Oh, that's just an app. Okay, didn't know that. Studio installer. Okay, that's news to me that just existed like that. Fair enough. While I'm waiting on that to open, I had another thing I was gonna try, anyways, and that the project itself is considered to be it has like whatever default 2D settings. I might switch that over to the 3D settings because I am doing 3D stuff, even though it's kind of 2D-ish, and I don't know. It's at least something different than like any project I've done in the last. I don't know the last time I've made a 2D project. Often when I do 2D, I just fake it with 3D, like I'm doing now. I don't know the last time I've. So this default behavior mode 3D. That at the very least was something I kind of wanted to do regardless, even whether this fixes this or not, which it probably won't. But and upon doing that, I'll probably have to. I want to close and reopen Unity or whatever. Yeah. Are you? Oh, it requires me to click things. Update. And I'll update the 2019 one as well, assuming this works. While this is waiting, I will close and reopen Unity. And I'll see what Unity side things I can do that don't require me to code anything. Perhaps. It's also an update to Unity Hub. That shouldn't... That would not be any semblance of the issue. I'm curious, though, of what broke this initially, though. Because I did... It broke when I changed the .sln or whatever the file extension is. When I changed that, but then I undid it and brought it back, or at least I thought I did. So I don't know why. Oh, do you have problems? I need. Oh, well. Okay. Well, I mean, Unity opened fast. Okay. Retry. Oh wait, actual closing Visual Studios as well. I'll close Photoshop too. Oh, I could do Photoshop-y things. Here, let me close all the things that could potentially be a problem. Okay. And close you. These were the numbers I was messing around with before. I can close that. Well, let me just close more things while I'm at it. Not this. Are you doing, please? Just close anything I can. Oh, the music. I forgot about the music. Okay. Okay, 'tis doing. Streaming is not going to help this be any faster. Oh well. I guess while I'm at it, I could push this. I don't really want to push while I'm like in the middle of doing something, which is the character selection thing. Okay, it shouldn't take too much longer. What can I do in the meantime to be productive? Anyone want to redeem solve a Rubik's Cube? No. I will redeem it myself. Redeem, wow. Francesco, redeem, nop. Nop. Yep, we're just doing nothing right now. Well, let's at least, okay. Timer. Okay, let's go. Where is this one? Okay, blah, and I'm not even gonna look at it before I start solving it. Just gonna. It's also already the Visual Studios is almost done. I might update the 2019 one as well, because actually, if that fixes whatever problem I was having, but like the last time I attempted using Visual Studios 2019, or that was also having a similar IntelliSense problem with it just not doing as it was supposed to be doing. Okay, ready? Not even gonna look. Well, I looked a little bit, but 3, 2, 1, and oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, this finished, and if I'm gonna be having to go do more stuff where I have to wait, I'm gonna. Yeah. I am just actually, I will just upload or update the 2019 version as well. Okay, I will do more random turning. I'll solve it one-handed, but not actually. Are you? I'm waiting for like I had to give a confirmation. Yeah, there it is. Hold on. You're not supported. Sure, that should be fine. That's all good. Okay, let's do this guy. And ready? See if I can solve this before this finishes. Ready? Which I probably should be able to. Hopefully. 3, 2, 1, go. And oh, hold on. That was a very slow cross, but whatever. It's fine. Where are you? Okay. Okay, no, you're good. No, hold on. Yep. And yep. Why? Almost there in 3, 2, 1, and yeah! Decent time for once. Woo! Huzzah. Do you not have a door lock? What do you mean with that? Oh, that is not my front door. That's a balcony. I do have a door lock. Well, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Anyways, that's that. 49. I kind of forget that that door exists. But, anyway. Wow. Anyways. I thought it was your front door, Val. No. What? I have a box in front of the door that has not moved in I don't know how long. Actually, no. Technically, I can't open the door with that box there. Never mind. But all right, shabam! In a month and May 1st, however far away that is, I'm moving, and then yeah, and background will be better. Okay, let's close you. Oh, this is okay. This is still going, but even with this one still going, I should be able to open Unity, so I can get that started. You know what? Let's update. No, actually, that was probably a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I should have at least went to open up. Okay, well, we're, this is a doing thing. May 1st is when my VPN expires till I renew it. Ah. Or VPS expires till I renew it. Ah. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is a doing. What can I do to be productive? I could ramble about things, or I could play Will You Snail. Those who don't know, Will You Snail is a game that came out only less than a week ago, and it's great. And I've already 100%ed it. It's almost. I have one achievement left to get, but it's basically beating the game without dying a single time, and the fact that it's a rage platformer. Yeah. But okay, this is gonna take a while. You know what? We're gonna divert the stream because I can. Wow, controller. I will introduce you all to Will You Snail, the 2 other people that are here. Also, yeah, I'm still waiting for this to load up anyway, or waiting for all this to install and yada yada. This actually looks like it'll take a while. So rather than just sitting here and twiddling my thumbs. A text file just opened on your desktop? You mean this one that no. That I've been keeping open? Hold on. Thing closed. I have a million things open. It's all good. Also, well, Steam is... Oh, this? Oh, that's... That's concerning. I actually no idea what any of that do. Anyway, well, we're just gonna kind of. Oh, would that have any? Oh, wait a minute. That actually may have had. A Mao? I don't know. I didn't even read whatever that said. I'm not gonna find out. Okay, wait. This is where you snail, and I was trying to do a deathless run. I'm gonna delete this, and whoop, bam, yeah. We're okay. I'm gonna change. Let me change the category. No, I'm gonna be doing this for so little time. I'm not gonna bother. But let me just do a thing here. Actually, we're gonna go a little bit like this and a little bit like this and a little bit like this. I will explain anything that I'm doing in just 1 second. This and a little bit of this and a little bit of. For setting up doing a deathless run, there's certain settings I'm having to change. I'm looking. Where's the? Okay. Yeah. Bam. So this is a game. Wait. Yeah, that's still going. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I will be talking over this guy for most of the. Oh, spoilers of most of the games. I'm about to beat it and attempt to do it deathless. Will I do it deathless? Heck no. But I was able to 100% it, which means I've been able to be decent at it. So. More so going for how few deaths can I have. Yeah. Well, also, this game on its hardest difficulty is brutally difficult. Yeah. The game on default, on the hardest difficulty is brutally difficult, but for the sake of no deaths, doing it on the, easiest difficulty, which all the difficulties are easy, so, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, I can skip dialogue, yes. I'm like, do I even bother explaining anything of what the game is? If you want to know, play the game for yourself. It's great. But also, I'm very close to, having every achievement in it. So, the last thing I'm missing is doing a deathless run. There's one achievement for speedrunning the game in 30 minutes, and I did that successfully. And I've 100%ed the game just in general, so, yeah. Yep. The game gets really hard, in a second. Well, actually, on easiest difficulty, it's, not that bad. The main thing, once I get to the so-called real levels, is that, AI trying to predict your movements, kind of, and, you having to get through a level, and AI trying to kill you while you do, with spawning traps and all that. Yeah. Let's hope things installing in the background aren't gonna mess me over here. I'm actually not used to the spawn, how slow they spawn in with the difficulty being super, or with the difficulty being as low as possible, because I just, yesterday finished 100%ing it, with the highest difficulty, or 2 days ago, or whatever, anyways, yeah. Yeah. How far will I go before I get my first death? Probably it'll be soon, because I'm not going to actually do this. Especially because I'm talking and not being full concentration. Yeah. And I'll check, at the end of each world, maybe, if the Visual Studio stuff is actually finished. Okay. It's actually, yeah, the lower difficulty is something to get used to, where I'm now used to them, spawning, every second. No stuttering. I'm actually just realizing one thing. I haven't opened this game since I 100%. That, random text file could have been generated by this game, because I know this game does, a few things of messing with your computer, so there's actually a decent chance of that. I'd like to hope that that's the case. Because I did just 100% this the last time I played it, so, yeah. Okay. Doing the things. Okay. Blah. Now, there's a degree to right now where I'm not caring that much about how well I'm playing. But if I actually properly, going super try-hard mode, I'd be going as super slow to try and, have no chance of dying. Oh! I don't know if it looked like this on your end, but it did stutter for, like, its Visual Studios, doing its whatever installing, made that stutter. Are you good? No, you're still doing? Yeah. Yeah, lol. It did, I swear. Nah. Yeah. Did I? Okay, more so going for min deaths. Oh. Okay, that one was just on me. I wasn't even looking. Not every level does this whole spawned hazards thing. In fact, a fair bit of them don't. So, having to actually memorize which ones I can sit still and which ones I very much cannot. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm okay. Keep going. So, 2 deaths. Fine. I'd probably, like, it's almost better this way because I totally would have died at, like, in, like, the final boss or whatever and just have my soul be crushed. Okay. Okay, I am probably dead. Let me try to... Oh! Ouch. Okay. Again, that one just being on me. I did have, you know, some skills with this game in terms of actually beating every level on the hardest difficulty, which, oh my god, that was hard. But, yeah. And not only is the game brutally difficult, but each level kind of has a hard mode. So, there we go. Did the thing. BRB, no problem. I'm not doing much actual programming right now. I'm waiting for things to download that will potentially fix my weird coding issues. Oh wait, that's not what I need to actually go through these, because this isn't, like, as you're going through the hard mode of the levels, you only have to beat some sort of hard mode of, like, the proper level-y levels, not the ones that are basically empty rooms for lore. Yeah. Also, in this game, you can just skip the puzzles, where when you're going for a no-death run, is helpful. Yeah. Wow. The lore. Actually, like, the behind-the-scenes background-y lore, which I won't spoil, is quite cool in this. So, yeah. Alright. Doing the things. Yeah. Oh no! Okay, I'm not even trying. Right, okay, well, yeah. Oh, hey, how about you don't do that? Yeah, okay. Oh no! Oh no, I'm not gonna be used to the timings of these arrows. I'm used to these arrows coming every second or so. Wow, that's actually... Because... Let me actually just show this off, because I will die, but... I want to show this off. How this is... Yeah, I'm used to this timing, and being able to beat the level like this, no problem. Not no problem, but, like, yeah. So actually going to it being, like, extremely slow is actually, like, harder to get used to. Okay. I do plan on my game having a hard mode, so that's a thing. Not that, sorry, upping up the difficulty isn't hard mode. Like, there's a separate, like, hard mode kind of a thing that you also have to beat on the highest difficulty. Okay, don't shoot, don't shoot. Yeah. I plan on my game, like the handyman with the unicycle, having a hard mode, and I have an interesting idea of how to go about it and like how it's unlocked and whatnot. The hard mode for the levels are going to be unlocked sort of chunks at a time. Where it's basically like, if the levels are split into worlds, after you beat a world, you unlock the hard mode for all the levels in that world. sort of slightly lengthier explanation. That's the short version of it. Yeah. But I would like, ideally, I want the hard mode of the levels to, like, feel like levels in and of themselves. Like, I want them to feel different enough from the main levels that they're worth existing. It's not just, like, the same but harder. Ideally, like, it feels different enough. Mainly through the use of, like, different hazards. And not just, like, harder hazards and more of them, but just different hazards to make you have to think about the level differently would be ideal. Cool. But then the same general environment and aesthetics. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I want it. Okay, yeah. It's probably done downloading by now. The fact that I'm not stuttering at all. It's a good sign. Yeah. But I feel like a nice taking a break every once in a while. I mean, I am extremely busy and got a million things to get done, but I shall get said things done. Okay. Am I gonna do this first try? Did it! Wow! I'm just gonna skip the dialogues. Also skipping all the oh so important lore, because this is a kind of a speed run, sort of. Yeah, underwater. Whoa! Ah, yep. Hip, 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 hip. Oh. Yeah, almost just died to that spike there. No. Ooh, this psychological, philosophical, blah blah. Wee. Do you now? Do you now? This level is actually quite hard, the hardest difficulty, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yep. I got greedy. I got greedy. No. And I'm still getting greedy because I can. Okay, fine. I will not. Yeah, that was my bad. With the try a lot. Oh no! Wait. Okay. These jellyfish are the worst on the hardest difficulty. Just like the worst. They move very fast. And, yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, those are, yeah. With something like this, I might be able to, like, if I know I'm gonna lose, quit out to, like, the main menu before I, or to the level select before I actually die. That is actually, I'd say it's a fine, viable strategy for, trying to get 0 deaths. Can cheese it as much as I like. Okay. That was not a good idea. Okay. Waiting for you bombs to explode. I think if I go up here, I'll be fine. Yes. Yeah, but oh, yeah. How about no? Just dodged like a pro. Yeah. Okay. Still being a bit greedy. I think it's like as soon as I don't have the, like 0 deaths, yeah, I get greedy. But if I was actually at a point where it's like I had no deaths yet, I'd be a lot more slower and patient and yada yada. Other excuses for my deaths. Whoa. Now, doing a 0 death run of this game on like, on like the hardest difficulty, like my god, would something like that be impossible? I don't think anyone could, but just watch in like a year, someone actually doing such a thing. Because on the hardest difficulty, I think the randomness does kind of take over to a point of like, you have to kind of get lucky with some of the levels to actually be able to beat them without dying. Especially some of the later ones. Oh, this one also sucked on the highest difficulty. Not just that, the hard mode of the hardest difficulty of this one. Oh. Yeah. I spent so long just like strategizing like a plan to get through all this when there's just these piranhas everywhere. And also these like drone enemies that awful. All of the awful. No! I got greedy! No! But I will continue to be. Alright. How many deaths am I at now? That was like maybe 8 or something. Probably more. Unfortunately. I'd like to say that I'm not trying as hard. And that's to some degree true. But, nah. Also, talking is, having me slightly less focused. But oh well. Alright. I don't know how much more, like, I don't know if I'm going to go through the whole game or not. Part of me kind of wants to, but part of me's like, I should probably actually get back to work at some point. Yeah. No. Okay. KKK. Woo. Yeah, I'm like, I'm like halfway through the game. Oh. Yeah. Don't get too greedy. Your range of shooting underwater is like very, very limited, so. But I'm doing this on easy. I should be able to get this first try. I'm doing a lot of not hitting right now. But I don't need to be perfect. On the hardest difficulty, you kind of do. Come on. I'm not hitting the center as much as I'd like to be, but I think in a moment, this whole boss you're like just on a time limit for like the whole thing of you have so long to kill the boss before you get to the very end. I wasn't actually intending to. You don't have to kill all the. Oh. Okay, there we go. You don't have to actually destroy all the tentacles there. I just happened to, and on the hardest difficulty, you do not have time to. Let me skip this. Yeah. Alright. I forget what's next. Been so long in like each individual level, like forget the ordering. Oh, this. Yeah. Oh. I didn't skip the dialogue, so I can't go through the door. Yet. Yeah. Oh, also, yes. Background plot be, well, yeah, that be things. Yeah. Ah! Okay, that was 10. I think, yeah, all of, oh. Those in the harder difficulties, those icicles can drop at any moment, and I don't know if they do on the easy difficulty. I wasn't sure if they would or not. This would be the kind of thing where I would be just extremely patient and let every single one fall before continuing, but I'm gonna take my chances. Kind of. Take my chances, sort of. I find like moving back and forth rapidly sometimes makes them fall faster. Yeah. I kind of want just that one to fall. So the other thing is on the harder difficulties, they actually fall faster. Because trying to kill... Okay, I'm just going to... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Woo. So yeah, we're at 10 deaths. Which... Yeah. Not... It's not no deaths. No. Ah! That's painful. Ah, how am I? So there's a version of this level that's underwater, and I'm so used to the timing of that and having to jump way earlier that is why I'm failing this. I'd like to think. Wow. Yes. Because, well, okay, spoilers, but the hard mode I was talking about, but being generic when saying, is having to beat all the underwater levels being underwater and having to beat the not underwater levels. Wait. Oh, wait. Having to beat all the underwater levels with them being dry and all the, like, dry levels with them being underwater. And I'm so used to doing so many underwater levels that, yeah, I only know how to control the snail when it's underwater now. Okay. Also, yeah, basketball. We're in the final whirl. Are we? No, there's one more. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this level, those enemies also just a massive pain with how fast they move on the harder difficulties. I think on the, yeah, I can squeeze between them. Yeah. Okay, this one, yeah, it just requires patience. The perfect time to squeeze through. Yeah. Oh, I just, now, after having done all these levels on hard mode, I keep seeing this level and being like, oh, this one. Oh, these guys. Oh no. And also, oh, it's so nice to have this not be as hectic as it is, or as it was before. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this one. This one is more bad with just like how much those turrets shoot. Okay. Oh no, that's not what you want to see. Come on. Oh. Okay. Are you kidding? Yeah. Again, also used to the underwater timing of all this. No. Oh my. Also, if the ball touches like some of the spiky ground, then you die. Which this level actually jump scared me in the underwater version of the super hard version of it. Oh, come on. Okay, come on. No, I was trying to... That's not what I was attempting to do in the slightest. Wow! Feels like I'm just really bad at this game now, but... it's like, my 100% save file says otherwise. Come on. Ew. Come on. Oh my. My. This isn't hard. Or it is now. It was... okay. Anyways. Did the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I said this level jump scared me. That's because in the hard version of the underwater level of this, the hoop's over there on the left side, so you have to get the ball like really high up. And I did that, and then let the ball drop. And then right as I was about to go through the exit, I just randomly died because the ball died. And yeah, I was very caught off guard by that. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so... This takes some getting used to get used to the not underwater movement again, but I'm up to the challenge. So, oh, this boss as well, which has, the best music. 16. That's not 0. What happened? Yeah. It is possible to, like rather than getting him to run out of power, to sort of spike the ball so that he, dies a lot quicker. And, you kind of have to do that on the hardest difficulty, which I was able to successfully do, and 'tis hard. Oh. No! Why am I dying to this guy? No! I did the hard mode version of this, and I've done the underwater version of this, where it has 2 squids that are just in the level constantly. This whole playthrough has just been me justifying me being bad, and I'd like to think for good reason. You spend half the game with a different control scheme, getting used to the normal control scheme again is hard. Okay, no, come on. Yeah. Not doing the greatest job at this. Okay. Almost dead. There you go. And skip through the dialogue. Okay, just take a quick second to be like, is this all good? And dude, yeah. Let's try relaunching it and... Oh, I did this. Why'd you not do? Excusez-moi. Okay. Well, let's not click that. Thank you. Yeah, just get that to be a doing. Yeah. Yeah, might as well. Okay, this. Oh yeah, this is one of the puzzles you actually have to do. Oh, things froze. Am I frozen? No. Okay. That would be Unity Hub. Hey, Unity Hub. How about you don't? Would you be killing my deathless run? That is not a deathless run anymore. But Shall it? Yep, the lore. Unity Hub, how about you don't do that? Oh no, that is totally gonna get me killed. Oh. Spoilers. Ooh. Okay, okay, deaths are definitely gonna come from these, probably. This level and the next, like, 2, the hardest mode of that, this would be the reason why I think like a 0% or 0 death run of the hardest difficulty to be like next to impossible. This level specifically on the hardest difficulty, no, just no. And this one, oh. Okay, not that bad right now, but when, like, take how many hazards were just there and multiply it by 100, and that's the hard mode of this. Where you kind of just have to keep throwing yourself at it until you get lucky. So, well. This boss is also a thing where, like, the faster you do it, the harder it is. So, you know, bad for speed runs, but when you're just doing a 0% or 0 death run, you can try and, like, that, yeah, it'd be super, extremely cautious. Wow. Okay. Waiting for that to go off, thank you. Ooh, yeah, I don't like that. I'm waiting for the bubble to move. I'm just waiting for the bubble to be completely out of where it will kill me. Okay, don't kill me, falling icicle. Yep. Alright. Let everything die. Everything that's not me. Okay, come on. Shoot your friends. Come on. No. I'm waiting for the... If the one on the right dies, then I can continue. I just need enough to die so that I can, like... Yeah. No, almost. Kill this one without that one killing me. Please. Please. Okay, oh. There he goes. And down I go. Oh. Yeah. This. Something like that killed a deathless run. That would be tragic. This one, yeah, you know, just the visual screen effects just make it super difficult. But that wasn't that bad. One thing that's also a thing... Oh, oops. I've had the audio really quiet this whole time. Sorry about that. Because that's... Oh! These guys... Oh, yeah. I have to get used to the fact that these guys are way faster than they are underwater. This is fine. This is fine. Wow. That one was also one of, like, a really, really hard levels on,
You remember the lights I showed you?
on,
This represents you.
this is a cool thing of, how you get past this is by pausing like you're going to quit the game. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, also, another character in this is named Unicorn. That's what that comes from.
This is your boom, human.
Okay.
It's your master. Let me take that dead little pea shooter off
Oh my god, I can do this so much faster than on hard. Because I have to, like, camp behind certain obstacles to, like, or certain, like, pieces of the terrain. But now, not really.
This is your last chance.
Are you gonna do laser? Your fancy laser show? Wow. Camping behind this tends to work well on the hardest. On the fastest speeds, you, like, can't get hit really. Hey, okay, that was, wow. That took so long before. Okay, skipping the dialogue, the oh so important lore. Phase 2, surprise. This one, oh, this is a cool final fight. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't mean to fall. Okay. Kind of just stay close, but also far away.
Still half of my HP left. That's more than enough to destroy you.
This also, in terms of good final boss fights, getting you to, you know, use the skills that you've learned from playing the game, and, you know, central concepts and all that, while also introduces a new mechanic that is basically just an extension of mechanics seen before. Yeah, very cool. And by new mechanic, I mean the gun that shoots in, like, all directions, mainly just towards the boss. So you mainly just have to worry about, like, the platforming. Dead. Almost dead. Wow, first try. Okay, so that was my first proper attempt at a zero death run. That, like, there's a lot of just unnecessary deaths in there. If I was actually trying more, that seems doable. I mean, obviously it's doable because there's an achievement for it, but I mean, for me to be able to do. So I don't know how many deaths I have. There's a kill button. I'm gonna press it and see what the death counter is, and then subtract 1.
That's right.
Okay, I didn't see what that was, so I'm gonna press it again and subtract 2.
Very nice.
22. So I had 20 deaths.
Button.
So
Would you mind
I just had to do 20 less deaths. And yeah. There was a few that were proper, like, no. There was like 2 that were a result of the lagging from, like, Visual Studios installing and all that. And then there was, well, yeah, definitely parts that was my fault. But a bunch that were, I think, easily avoidable if I was actually trying. And not just trying to kill time. So, yeah, that's Will You Snail. Wow. But that's enough of that. Let's get back into Unity things. I was just trying to, like, waste time, but also having fun. Yeah. Okay. So let's get the thing to open. Are you opening? And I still need to figure out the problem that I was having. Oh, wait, I don't want this to get copyright. I don't know if this is gonna get, like, copyright claims or whatever. Hold on. What have I done trying to open Unity? Unity, what are you doing? Let me just usually more vocal tracks are more likely to have copyright ID issues. Probably not. I'm probably fine. But okay, can I? Okay. Let me do the things. That is okay. There you go. That's fine. But yeah, 20 deaths ain't too bad with that. All right. Is it opening? Did I click it? I did. I was like, wait, did I just misclick it? I'm waiting for nothing to happen. Okay, let's get back the other music by going a little like, wah. Sure, why not? Okay. So if this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do next, other than, well, like, worst case scenario is that I could make a new Unity project and then copy and paste all the assets over. I'd have to redo then some of the post-processing. No, actually, would the post-processing settings save? They would. That'd be like my last resort, but I'd prefer not to do that. It would take a while, but it is an option. All right. Well, this is still. Oh, okay. Don't know how long this is gonna take to open. It'll probably open soon. I'm gonna go get more water and be right back. Just while I'm trying to kill time. Be back in a minute. Blah. Oh, it is kind of okay. I'll have to, like, open Visual Studios, and that'll probably take a little bit. So we'll see in a moment if it actually all worked. Blah. I'm back. Why did my camera take so long to like turn back on? Also, I just googled the thing with that text file from earlier. Unity Hub is the culprit, so that's a big relief. I'm like, oh no, like I tried not to like, I don't know, show too much concern, but I kind of was like, oh no. But it's no, Unity Hub is the culprit. So, whew, it's still weird, but at least I know why, what, anything, just there. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of other people saying like, after updating Unity Hub, having random text file show up. Well, like, is that the weirdest thing? But yeah, lol indeed. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, I have malware bytes and all that, so I mean, I don't know. Yeah. And I have a lot of things backed up on my computer, so if my computer were to spontaneously combust, wouldn't be the worst thing. It would suck, don't get me wrong, but I have my important things backed up. Not all of them, but enough. The handyman with the unicycle is backed up. That's all that matters. Okay, so, anywho, this still is opening. Okay, please work. Please. That doesn't fill me with confidence, but I'll give it a few seconds to, like, process. I don't think it's working. No. Okay, because I don't want to continue, well, are they listening? A malware bytes ad popped on your PC. Did it? I didn't see it. Did it? Was I looking away? I mean, yeah, or did I exit it out? If a malware bytes thing opened up and I exited out without even, like, consciously thinking about it, then sure. But yeah. Anyway, so, oh, okay, no. I always, like, whenever, my random playlist of music just has, like, 2 songs in a row from, like, the same game, it's like, oh, I recognize such things. Anyways, this didn't appear to work at all, which is unfortunate. So I might, or I should be able to go, you know, like, game object should bring up seeing game object-y things. So, troubleshooting. If you find intelligence has stopped working, the language service may not be running. So, I don't know to what extent this matters, but it's not that nothing shows up. It's just that nothing Unity-related shows up. Like right here, like auto or active image is a variable that exists. That's showing up. I don't know actually what in. Like I recognize the term IntelliSense. I don't know what that refers to specifically. If that is referring to just the filling in text at all, or if that is specifically the Unity-centered thing with that. I'm not sure. But I have the thing I was saying I didn't want to do. I'm gonna make a new Unity project and then copy and paste all of the assets from this one to that one, which hopefully will fix everything. Well, I can hope. No. Oh, no. You have a potential alternative? If you do, you said like the language service might not be running, but how would I fix that is the thing. If you have a solution, I'm willing to try more things. But the making a new project and copy everything over, in theory, should like that seems like going from a clean slate should work, but within Visual Studio's tools, get tools, tools, get tools and features, game development with Unity, modify Visual Studios for you know. All right, I'll try. Okay, so I'm looking for game development with Unity. This one, it is checked. Clicking it, should clicking it do anything? And then modify. Modify. Oh, okay. Then. Yeah. Fine with that. Okay. DMS? Oh, DMs, yeah. I see things. So individual components, Visual Studios for Unity. Okay. I can do such things. Except, do I have to... this is... I have to let this finish so then I can do that thing. Right? Or, yeah. I don't want to interrupt this, because interrupting whatever it thinks it's doing probably would not be a good thing. How is it already 5 a.m.? Where's the time going? Can't stay up all night because I do have stuff to do in the afternoon tomorrow, but... Okay, yeah, okay, let's try this again. Tools. Get tools and features. Eh. Well, okay, then... Wait, did that not... Well, Yep, okay. So finding the Unity one again. This guy... Why... Okay. Individual components. Got it. Yeah. Find, Visual Studios for Unity. Under Games and Graphics. I can just Google it. Not Google. I can search for it. Studios. Visual Studio tools for Unity. Is checked already. So, and like, I feel like it has to be checked. Otherwise, it wouldn't have. Like the fact that it was working before and then it stopped working. Like, I would assume that. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, and let me just to clarify something. Okay, now restart your PC, but it was already checked, so restarting it shouldn't do anything. If it was already checked, like nothing was changed, so restarting my PC wouldn't, in theory, make a change here. But I'm gonna and also I don't want to stop the stream, preferably. Yeah, this is why I'm gearing more towards the just make a new product thing. Because one, it's something I've done before. Like it won't take that long, or like I won't have to redo any work. It's fine. Like the thing that'll take the longest is waiting for Unity to take its time to actually make new projects. But also, I want to just prove something here. If I open up a different project, then it works. It is specifically something localized within this Unity project specifically, which is why I think it's not a Visual Studios problem on its own. But also, yeah, Unity doesn't have any problems, like, running the game or whatever. There's something else weird in how they're connected for that project specifically. And the only difference, like one thing that I know was a notable difference, is that for the first time in a million years, when I made the new project, I used the whatever 2D project defaults rather than the 3D project defaults or whatever it's called, which I have not done in I don't know how long. And I do know that it seems to be kind of going like Unity is kind of supporting the 2D stuff less and less, or specifically if I go new project. Under these like templates, the 2D template one that feels to be getting supported less and less. So if that is currently broken, which I wouldn't be surprised by, that could be the problem. Like this here, this like I did this instead of this, right? And furthermore, they seem to be less or more like supporting both of these and in favor of these two. They eventually have plans to get rid of these entirely and have only these two. I don't know how far off that'll be, but. This will become the new default is apparently the plan. So I wouldn't be surprised if something's broken with specifically this one. So yeah, but just to prove my point, before I do this, and actually I guess double check myself. Right now I'm opening up the handyman with the unicycle. I don't know why it's taking so long to try and open. But the code stuff works here, even though it doesn't work here. And that's why, yeah. If that is the case, then I'm just going to make a new project. And then copy and paste the assets from one to the other. Because, like, that's not that big of a deal to do. It's not like that's not actually that much to redo. Or there's really nothing to redo, in theory. So, like, it will just work. Unless I changed anything in the project settings, which I'll have to remake tags and layers. That's one thing, I think. And I'm pretty sure I haven't changed anything else. Oh, changing the color space from gamma to linear. Like a few things like that, but I think those are literally the only things. Yeah. And even then, copying over those settings also isn't, like, that big of a pain or anything. Okay, this finally did. So, let's just open up any script. Alright, let me close this. Okay. it'll do its things eventually. I do think that streaming is probably slowing down my computer at least the tiniest bit. But, oh well. I'll close Discord for now. Just one less thing to be doing things. Oh, you actually think that I changed stuff in the... Nah, now. Interesting. That was not a thing before. Okay, so, yeah, okay, good sign. The fact that these are getting colors. That's, yeah. Yeah. Literally, so, see? Working here. So, huzzah. And more than that, so there's been 2 states of everything being broken here. The thing I initially tried to fix that then broke everything, which was specifically, and maybe there's more, Text Mesh Pro stuff and the Unity Engine.UI stuff. Both of those were broken for the longest time. But the fact that these are being colored differently means that stuff's working. That's weird, I know. Right? Which is why this seems to not be just a Visual Studios thing, because it's working here, it's just not working here. Even though these are the same things. Yeah, so I'm just going to do the thing that I said. Make a new project and copy from one to the other. It's fine. Yeah, in fact, it might actually be a good thing anyways, because of the fact that I'm actually working in a 3D project and not a 2D one. There's probably some other behind-the-scenes settings, like optimization-y stuff. Like, it's probably good to do this anyways. So this, I'm going to call, just give, hold on, let me sort of set up to do what it is I'm about to be doing. This, 4474, group project, this guy. Okay, cut. Actually, you're going to take a million years to actually create, so let me just go blah. This. I'm basically cutting the old project just out of here, putting it somewhere else. I'm going to put it here. Oh, you recognize the location where I'm about to be putting you. Can't be. Oh, you're open. Yeah, that would that would cause some problems. Okay. Wait a second for things to any background stuff to do. Try again. All right, it's copying over. That copied fast. That's good. Okay, so now you should see that you don't exist. Cool. You're here. You have this name. 3D. I'm not doing URP or HDRP stuff because I'm just keeping this a bit simpler. Not having to worry about most of this. Just, yeah. Oh, they also have a lot more of, yeah, other random default stuff. Oh, they have a third person for interesting. And a VR. Wait, they have a VR one now? How long has that been there? Or maybe it's been there for a while, but anyways, let's go and... Also, I'm not even on the most recent version of Unity, so that's another thing. But with my... Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. I do need to actually... It is actually important that I make sure this was the same version of Unity. Because I'm doing a group project, and, like, this is part of a group project, and I want to just... or, actually, as long as it's in the same, like, 2020, that actually should be fine. What were you? You were 2020.3. Yeah, no, that should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Hold on. Copying. Paste. Yep, and shabam. It's been there for a while. It has? Okay, fair enough. Well, yeah. Fair enough. I do know that I think the menus look different if you're using the older version of Unity Hub, which I was for a while. I only recently started properly using this version of Unity Hub, so there is that. Okay. So this is gonna take a million years to open. Do another attempt to damage a deathless run? No, I'm not actually gonna do that. What I will do, though, is start planning mentally what we're going to do. So, because that is I'm still not 100% sure of. In the pick racer stuff that we're doing. So yeah, we had these 5 states of where. Oops. We have these 5 states of how we need to move these images around. Specifically, the only ones we need to move are the middle 2, and we need to move them and change their like image trim amount between some points. Actually, between either full or whatever it started as, which I whatever value I had, that was like 70 or something. Or actually, I forget whether it was a percentage or not. But anyways, that number and 1. I could start doing some of the pseudocode for this. So state -1. Basically, actually, right. So image 1 and 4 never actually move, right? Other than just the fact that they're active. So I only actually need to move image 2 and 4. Or, sorry, 2 and 3. Image 2... starting pause. And this would be in a vector3.lerp. I'm not, typing all that out. Yeah. And, image 2, fill equals full, and... No, not full. Equals, half. Equals the start... Okay, this is open. Let me just do this. It's not actually that beneficial for me to be planning this in advance. I'm just trying to be busy. Okay, so with this done, I should then be free to... this is the copy. Should be free to just do... Oh, I will have to reinstall TextMesh Pro. That's one thing. Yeah, I should be fine to just go copy. Short Explorer. And paste. It'll override the scenes folder here, I think. Oh, wait. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah, do that. Okay, let it exist. I'll get an error of TextMesh Pro not being installed. I'll have to just do that. And then, yep. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually... Oh, I didn't get an error for TextMesh Pro. For it not recognizing its existence. But... Or not even a warning. Sure. Okay, so being in... Here, oh, wrong scene. Shabam. So, ta-da, everything exists again. However, I need to make a few quick changes. One... okay. Basically anything in Unity project settings and whatnot. So I should have to do player, change the color space from gamma to linear. I only have to do that because it's a change I made in the original. I have to add back in the whatever tags and layers I had, which wasn't many. In fact, I only had one extra layer, and that was the post-processing one. Anything else I need to change in these settings here? I'm not sure. But window, general, package manager. I think the only package I had was TextMesh Pro. And, no, yeah, that update's there. Or do you already recognize your existence? You do! Oh, you... Okay, so, why would the 2D project template not have TextMesh Pro installed by default, but the 3D one does? Unless it only recognized it because I pasted it in here, but I don't think that works that way, but I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's open this up, and fingers crossed that it actually randomly decides to work. I would be very happy if it did. Yeah, good sign. Okay. Yes. Okay. Cool. Now, let me just, as a test, that Unity engine.ui exists. Yeah, it's working! Huzzah! And Text Mesh Pro should exist. There we go. Okay, should have done that from the beginning. Oh well. Unity being weird. We're able to figure it out. Okay, let's remake the tags and layers that I have to make. Or did you? No! Okay, I did have to remake them. Awesome. Do I have to remake the layers? Yes, okay. So tags no, but layers yes. Sure. So the tags are stored in with assets somehow, yet layers is stored with I don't know. Way that that's saved is I guess a little strange, but yeah. Oh, you say you're missing something. I'm gonna hope that that's fine. You didn't have any other code on you. Oh no, you're missing the. Oh, it's post-processing. Okay, I do have to reinstall that. Post-processing. Okay, post-processing. Shabam. Okay. And I think that should be all. Other than I had to set up the post-processing again, which that's not like that. Like that's just a graphical thing. Like the game should run now. It should be able to run at the second I had the project in here, because the tags were fine. And yeah. Okay. But yeah, this is working. Huzzah! Which again is weird of why it was broken in the first place, but whatever. I'll just take what I can get and move on. All right. Finally. So while it's installing the post-processing stuff, I can start coding things. So I have realized that the only ones I don't actually need to move these. Can I delete these references? I don't know if I actually need them. I don't think I do. I only need slash and sketch, because they're the only ones that actually have to move, and I don't think I need to do anything on the start. Actually, yes, I will. I should set whatever their starting position is. Okay. So basically, okay. Slash equals excuse me. That's new. I wonder if something weird things might be happening because of this doing things. Maybe I will let it finish. Okay, let's that did finish, so let me just set up the post-processing again. It might just kind of work right away. It'd be great if it did. Will it? Does it, I can just see, does the scene view look proper? Oh, ambient occlusion thing? Weird? Why? Let me just make sure all this is... That's not how you... Did I have any changes from this? Oh, did that get... Something weird happen with that? Okay. Maybe that might be one thing that got messed up. But post-processing, just the visual stuff. Let me make it so I can actually see the scene. It looks basically fine. However, post-processing. If I just do this real quick, are you gonna stop giving me warnings? I'm getting, so if this isn't preventing the game from running, but in the game view, or in the console, I can say words, right? I'm getting a bunch of no reference exceptions about something that's on the Unity side of things. Unity's post-processing stuff. Okay, that is something I did not foresee. Unity being weird. Let me just... Okay, I might try basically remaking... Okay, yeah. Might basically try remaking the post-processing. That's fine. Here, let me add component. Post-processing layer. And then everything on the post-processing layer. And now you're suddenly good. I don't know why you weren't. Sure. Even remaking wasn't a lot, but then put this back on there. Now, did I not have more? Oh, I just bumped up the saturating. Was that all I had here? Okay. Just gonna leave it as it is. All right, let's code things again, shall we? So I'm gonna have to make a bunch of. The way I want to go about this, I think, is gonna be to make a bunch of empty game objects of the, well, six empty game objects for the positions where the images have to move, and then no, actually they only need to move on the y-axis, on the x-axis. So maybe I'll just see what the numbers need to be. That might be actually easier. So Slash and Skitch, they start at -130 and +130. So sure, you do whatever it is you're wanting to do. So slash.transform.position is going to equal, and we're going to lerp it from, and actually it's only the X part that needs to change, so it would actually be better on performance if I went .transform.position equals, wait, anchored position, I only need to change the X. Okay, so, nope. You don't have, oh, because I'm not getting your rect transform. You should, no, okay. This is, yeah, I know what I need to do. I'm just, like, doing it semi-efficiently. I need the rect transform if I want to modify the things in the way I want to do that. So, rect trans. There we go. I can spell. Okay. So I will need to get those. Equals that. Just so I could drag and drop the references for both of them, but they're on the same game object, so it's just less less public references to do it this way. Okay. Yep, you're, nope, you're not good yet. You're about to be. Alright, so, now, this guy should have a dot anchored position. Yep. Equals lerp from, no, the whole point of what part of what I just did was to go mathf.lerp. But then I need to multiply that by, I need to only change the x-axis and leave the y and z at 0. So I can just go vector3 dot right times some amount of what we're lerping between. So lerp between, yeah, just where you started, where you started to where you want to go. Which is for slash, I think this is -30, and then some smoothing value, which is going to be a public variable that will maybe be the same for everything. Hopefully, should be good enough. Actually, I'm going to do, I'm going to think ahead that I probably want two things here. Image slide smoothing and image, what's the term? Like cropping. I'm gonna call it crop, even though it's probably not the proper term, but it's close enough. Or I'm changing the fill, but it's basically like I'm cropping the image and then uncropping it, kind of. It's like close enough. Close enough to the truth. Okay, nope. Okay. So then Skitch go the other way. Just gotta paste everything where it needs to be. Oh, didn't do that. Okay. So that should do that. Next part is I need to have their fill amount be whatever number that they that they are if I look at them. Because basically I'm trying to get to this situation that we have right now in code so that we can come back to it. So 0.715, it was a percentage. So now this should be /.fill amount equals this. Except not actually F. Not directly that. Again, we're going to lerp to it. From /.fill amount to whatever it is, going to this by crop smoothing. Times time.delta time so that it's frame rate independent. And all that. Okay, so then we do the same for sketch. And, okay. Now just to test this, I should, if I go into play mode, nothing should happen. And that is the, that will show that it's working the way I expect it to. And I don't know what smoothing values we want, so I'm just going to put 10 in for both. And, hope for the best here. Good. That is a good sign that nothing went all wacky. So now, basically, for these different scenarios, I need to do this, but to different numbers. And I gotta figure out what those numbers are. Okay, so... okay, so to get these different scenarios. Oh, wait, so yeah, we have... So 0, or sorry, -1 is like this. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 are the scenarios that we're going between. Where I'm kind of gonna put in numbers and hope for the best. So, I guess doing this one at a time. In the scenario when we have Ripper active, okay, so in none of the situations does Ripper or Burly move. It's only, you know, these two and how much they have the fill and all that. So I need to move over this one until it's like, until this image is full, and then have these two take up like, I'll have the other 3 take up the same amount of screen space, whatever that is. And then I don't need to crop this one for that to work, as long as this one's on top. Actually, I will for the other scenario. I'm gonna have to end up cropping one of them, so I probably should just crop it to what it should be and just save time for the flip side. Yeah, so both of them just need to get really small and move really far to the right. I need to now go and find out what those numbers should be. However, I will do one thing actually, is that before I forget to, is that in start, these should start in this position. So I'm just gonna, not like this. Anchor position equals just directly the last value. Oops. Well, that didn't get rid of that. Okay. Yep. We have a plan of attack, and we shall execute it well. This should work, in theory. This is slightly different than how I've done some of this, image canvas sliding stuff before. Oftentimes, I would have empty game objects that represent a position where I want it to go, and then just say lerp towards this empty game object, and then I could just move that empty game object around if I wanted to mess with wherever it would go. But yeah, in this case, I'm doing it differently, and that's fine. Okay. So, which one's on top of which? Sketch is on top. That's fine. It doesn't technically matter. Matters a tiny bit. If the math was perfect, it wouldn't matter, because it's going to be slightly off, probably. It matters a tiny bit. So, where does slash need to go? So, slash needs to move over just enough so that the image is full. Which looks to me like 105. Yeah, 105 looks good enough. It doesn't need to be exact. It just, yeah, needs to be good enough. Okay, I'm actually going to comment these, just so this is a bit easier to see which is which. So, none active. Ripper active. Slash active. Skitch active. And Burly active. Okay. Helps just a tiny bit. What number was I making this? 105. Positive 105? Yeah, okay. Now, just skipping ahead, that means that this number should also be 105 in the flipped version. Or will it? Actually, it might not. That might be wrong. Let me undo that because it might be different for the flip side. We will see. Okay, so this needs to move over this much, and then the fill amount... Oh, well, okay, I'll do this all at once. So, okay. Now I basically have to adjust the fill of both of these so that this take up the same amount of screen space. Whatever that ends up being. You know, roughly the same amount again. Doesn't need to be exact. I mean, I could try to, like, perfectly math it out what it should be, but nah. Okay. Get this to be, like, a nice number in the inspector, at least. Just makes it a little better. Not the fill amount, though. That's probably not happening. That seems good enough. And then slash in the same... So, the test that this is good enough is that slash should have the same fill amount, and then it should work. Yeah. Oh, but the fact that I was able to reduce it a lot before it actually worked. Okay, so in theory, yeah, these guys should have the same... Oh, yeah, what fill amount makes it so that they are... Yeah. So it's 0.58. Does that seem good? Probably. That's probably fine. Okay, so... What were the numbers? So 200 for that. And this was positive 105, actually. And then the fill amount is 0.5. Or sorry, it's 5.8. Okay, now that should be that one. Now, in theory, in the flipped scenario, it should be this and this. And now, actually, these might be opposites, where it might be negative 200 and negative 105, I think. And then having skitch... Wait. No, sorry, no, that's not how this do. No. No, I meant, I was thinking of a different, section. Although, actually, in theory, the 0.58 actually should be true across the board for all of these, if they're not the active one. No, it won't. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Except whichever one's actually active should be the full one. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. I'm trying to, like, jump back and forth between the states. I should just do it one at a time. It'd be easier to comprehend. Although in this case, I can just say, that, yeah, this will be this will be this. No, but Burly should be... This is the case that should be the opposite of the above. Except with this, I think will be negative 200, and this will be negative 105. And now I just got to figure out these two positions. So let's see what that's looking like. So in the scenario where slash is the active one, his fill amount should be all the way full. And then now I'm just moving them... Wait, is there actually no change between... Oh, there isn't. Interesting. Okay, so skitch stays in the same spot, and then between this and this, it's basically the same. Okay. Okay, that is helpful information. So it should be just, yeah, move over enough to make that work. Okay, negative 150. Perfect. That would be this guy. This one shouldn't move from this position, which was 200. And then in this scenario, it would probably be the opposite of positive 200 and negative 150, I think. That should be all of them? Is that all the math? Let's find out. Let's just go into play mode and just see. Will it work first try? That would be great. Oh. It's not detecting the movement of any of them. Also, the starting things were wrong. The starting position was wrong, I think. Or either that, or it thinks it's in the state of him being selected. Let me go and make this a public variable so I can just see what its value is in the inspector. Okay. So you're currently, yeah, before I go into this, it should be 0. As soon as I go into play mode, it should be -1. No. However, I should actually be able to change this. Aha, and see it update. Okay. So 0, 1 is this. Oh, yeah. 2 is this. Ooh, no. 3 is this. Okay. And 4 doesn't do anything. So 2 is wrong. And but it's not wrong by a lot. So let me fix this, and then I gotta figure out why these functions aren't happening. But should be hopefully not that bad. I like to hope. Okay, so actually, I have an idea of why it might not be happening, but I'll get to it in a second. So these numbers need to swap in that. Oh, of course, right. This number needs to be smaller than this one. Should be -200, +150. I don't remember. Yeah, let's see. So let me just test that first. Perfect. Almost. Okay, technically, the number is not great. Or is it? Actually, it looks like, it doesn't matter that much, but it looks like this one is slightly, it takes up slightly more space than this. Right? No, it totally does. So in a perfect world, they would take up the same amount of space. I know it doesn't matter that much. Actually, oh, you know, from here to here, Skitch shouldn't move, right? Yeah, that something is slightly wrong between these situations. Oh, yeah, okay, no, they are slightly wrong. They shouldn't move. In the way that they are moving. So actually, I do just have the numbers wrong a tiny bit. Oh, in fact, you are in a different position here. So I actually did just type something in wrong. Okay. -150, is that the value that is there? It is. -150, maybe... No, no, this one should still be -150. Right? Oh, it's only the fill. No. These should be the same because it's only the fill amounts that changes for between those situations. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so now I should see this be the way that I think it should be. Almost there. Almost there. Or yeah, no, it's still slightly orange shouldn't move between these two positions, so I still just have the numbers slightly wrong. That's fine. Okay, so it should just be this then. Really? Okay, that's not how I thought the math would work out in my head. Which then means that actually this might need to be this as well. Let me test it. And then I gotta figure out why the mouse thing ain't working. Okay, so this looks like this. Okay. Went a little overboard. You're in the wrong spot now. Maybe you were supposed to be 105? This one's 300 twice and has 150. Okay, let me just try it. I could be mathing out the numbers and seeing what they're supposed to be, but this... it's fine. Yeah, okay, that's good. Alright, perfect. I think this is, yeah, how I want this to be. So now I gotta solve the mystery, though, of why can't I mouse over anything or click anything. My first thought would have been whether or not this is considered a raycast target, which I think is a thing that's necessary for this kind of thing. But it is. So that doesn't seem to be the problem. I did add those scripts, right? I didn't. Ha 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 ha. That would be the problem. I was like, oh, you know, I wrote out this code, but I never actually attached it to the object, so of course it's not going to do anything. It's an important, crucial step. Oh wait, I need to make sure these are in the right order. This should be 0, this should be 1, this should be 2, and this should be 3. Alright. So now... Okay, wait, that... I was really hoping that that would be the only issue. Does the really open up the code? Kind of double check it. Let me just print just anything. I just want to see if this function is being called at all, or it seems like it's not. I'll have to like look into that. Yep. I don't know if that's a thing that like only works on 3D objects or something, or... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. That's concerning. Okay, let me find out. Unity on mouse. If I can spell. On mouse over not working UI. I have an event system, so... Nothing. It works on UI elements. It works on colliders. So there's probably a different thing. Okay, so iPointer event handler. Event trigger code to the button. So it only works on colliders. Can I not just like give these colliders as a weird like workaround? I'm just gonna try it. Box collider. Oh wait, you should definitely be set to is trigger, otherwise that's gonna cause some issues. Oh, you're not, Okay, actually, let me look at more things. This is not the way I should be doing this. Okay, Okay, let me look back at this one. This is a 2015 answer though, so... Where am I concerned? On pointer enter? What? So it's a substitute over that if you want to call... No. That's not just... No, okay. Yeah, like, I didn't... Yeah. There was some other part to this of having to add an event trigger component. Okay. Event trigger? Okay. Add new event type. Oh, ooh, okay. I had no idea this was a thing. Huh. Just looking at the options that I have. Pointer enter. Can I do pointer stay? Pointer down, pointer up, pointer click. Drag, drop, scroll. Update selected. Select, deselect, move. Initialize potential drag. Begin drag and drag. Okay, interesting. Okay, well. And then, okay, add you onto. Oh. Oh, that means that this can directly call the other one. Okay. So this. Pointer enter. Oh, and pointer exit. Hold on. Actually, wait, no. I'm trying to do this in a way that will have the least repeated work, because they'll all be basically the same. Here, let me just do this. Just set up the one and then copy and paste the component. Okay, so call this. Call select character. Actually, this one will be 0, and then new event type. On pointer, exit, and on pointer down. Actually, I can have all 3 of these. Interesting. Oh wait, sorry. This is supposed to be hover character. Hover over character, select character, and then on pointer, yeah, pointer down. I guess actually I could do on pointer up, like you click and like so that you click the button and like let go of it. As actually, maybe I should do that. That typically is how buttons do. Or pointer click. Oh, yeah, pointer click might be different. Like, that's like a click down and click up kind of a thing. Okay, so there's a stop hover over character. Yeah, this. Yeah. So now if I copy... Whoops. Go copy component, can I then shift select all of these and go paste component as new? Now, even though I can't, oh. Well, that's interesting how that is. What do you mean multi-object editing not supported, but you're letting me change it? Now, I do need to change them all individually, so yeah, sure. So these all need to be 1s. These all need to be 2s. And then these all need to be 3s. Let's test it out. Okay, well, first of all, let me get rid of that one, that, Dino Skate mouse hover. This script shouldn't be on here anymore. That, something I didn't, have it right. So, pointer enter should call hover over character. Pointer exit should call, oh. Wait. Oops, I have these the wrong way around. Oh, that's annoying. Oops. Pointer enter is hover. Pointer exit is stop hover. And then pointer click is select character. And all these three need to be the same, so okay. Oops, my bad. I gotta just go and redo them. It'd be, I think, just faster to just copy the component again. And then update the numbers. Okay. Base component is new. And then on this one, Burly is 3. And right here are the right things. Yep. Slash is 1. 2. Alright. Aha! It's working! Yeah! Oh, that's awesome! That's actually really cool. Woo! So I should be able to click a character, and it'll go in. Now, right now, the character selection thing isn't actually working. No matter who you pick, it goes right into the same thing. I've also just realized that the other characters are blinking purple, with purple eye sockets. Let me just mess with that real quick. So I just noticed that being a thing. How do I do that easiest way? So, actually, yeah, this. Ripper. Yeah, you're using the Ripper material and you shouldn't be. No, find your materials. This. The that's gonna be annoying to change over. Okay, go. Okay. If I go sketch. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yep. Okay. Made a mistake. I just gotta go through and fix this, or more so, just a thing I just totally forgot to do when I did this a while back. So on sketch, go select these. It's like this, 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 this. Make sure I'm selecting only the right ones. And then go to sketch. Okay, so yeah, don't lose those, please. Wait, did I do sketch? No, it was on slash. Wait, why are you out of order? No, hold on, wait, not only did I do this wrong, but also, well, the order doesn't really matter, but I like having them in order of how I've been keeping everything in order, which is Ripper / Skitch Burley. But, yeah, that caused me to shift select the wrong things. Okay, so these, and then these, and then this. Now, then on slash, you go get this material. Okay. Yep. And then go this. This, yep, and then, oop, not dragging that anywhere. No, hold on. And then to sketch, take this. Cool, and then you gotta do one more. Okay. Okay. Burly. Oh, wrong thing. Where are you? This one. Should have just named the material like body or something, whatever. Okay, now, yeah, this is working, and now that other thing's working, I don't need to bother testing it. Well, I mean, I can if I just wait a second and watch them blink. Yeah, now they're blinking the proper colors, probably. Okay, so now that is Pick Racer. Well, it's not completely done. Now we need to have the selection actually carry over into the game, which is whoever you pick, that's the one in the center. And I've already set this up, make this a little bit easier, where under the player, I have each of the characters, and I just need to activate the right one, that's all, and deactivate the rest. And then on the other AIs, they need to pick 2 that were not picked. And actually, then, okay, if I have AI Dino 1, pick 1 that wasn't picked, like other than what the player picked. But then AI 2 needs to pick one that player and AI 1 didn't pick. Like the 2 AIs shouldn't be 2 of the same, is all I mean. Okay. So, as well, I'm also clear to delete the script here. That, make sure I delete the right one. Mouse hover. I didn't end up actually using this. Yeah. Okay. Just like making sure I'm not about to delete the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so now what? I need to do... on that activate thing. On character pick. That is here. This will set that stuff. So, race manager not start race. With characters. So, yeah. Make the player be whatever that... Oh, how can I do this easiest? I'm tempted to do a GameObject.find. This is like a one-time thing. Or actually, it has to be transform.find, whatever. Rather than having public references or private references like to every single thing. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Again, this does not need to be like the most optimized thing in the world. Okay, so go player move dot player move dot transform dot find. And what's the immediate child? The immediate child is isometric lean. I'm just gonna copy the name of that. Yeah, just dot find Now, okay, actually, this is, it would be like, you know, Ripper. Oops. Except not actually this. I can't go, like, search base, like, I can't really put this into one line. It needs to be, if it's 0, search for Ripper. If it's 1, search for, like, da-da-da-da-da-da. So I kind of need to, I put this in a switch statement. There's gotta be a better way. No, no, I mean, this is a fine way. This isn't that big of a deal. I mean, you know, a bunch of if-else statements would be worse than this, but, yeah. Oops. Yeah. Except not actually like that. Case 0. Do this. The brackets are weird, but it's fine. It'll fix itself in a second. If I just do this, you're good. I never understood like why you needed to put break on all of like on switch statements. Why that was a requirement and not like a default. But I mean, I guess you maybe do switch statements. I guess they probably allow like if you don't have break, will it like allow like multiple cases to be executed? Which I could see that being useful, I suppose. 1, 2, 3. So now these just need to be slash. What's the name? Skitch and Burley. And then we need to do the same thing for the AIs, except dependent on the player. Basically, you know, making sure we don't do the same. So I need to go random dot range. Well, actually, do I want to? I think the best way to do this. I can either I could generate a random number and then, if it's one of these, then like generate again. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can just not have to keep generating numbers until I pick one that's fine. I have an idea. So let's go int equals this. Actually, AI1 character, because the second one will be dependent on the first. So let's go between 0 and 3, which will actually it'll generate a number between 0, 1, or 2, but that's on purpose. And then going if and then no, hold on. No, wait. No, I thought I had a solution. I was about to say then only generate a number between 0 and 2, and then if it's the same as whatever the player was, like if this equals character selected new, then go AI character plus plus, but that doesn't actually help. That only works on the scenario when the one it gets is 2 or is is 2, so then it would become 3. I could put this, as I said, I don't need the code to be super optimized. It's fine if it generates a couple random numbers. I'm trying to think if there's a nice way where I don't have to have a while loop. Either while I'm thinking, I can at least I can set up the next part of this. Assuming that we do the stuff where it has a number that works, then I can go case AI character 1, and then this being AI move. Do that. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I just found these. I didn't actually do anything with them. Set active. Game object. Set active. True. That's it. And do I want to go through and make sure that the other ones are set to false? I will. Just while I'm messing around with things, yeah, make sure things don't go wrong. Okay. I'm gonna just do this and I'll put in the right names in a second. Or actually, Actually, better idea. Just a less tedium. Just do this. Hold on, and then do. Oops. Please, right lines. Thank you. And then go. Make them all false for a second, and then make only the one that's supposed to be true true. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then, yep, it's just gonna be the same thing for the AI character, except instead of this, it's gonna be this. And again, this is fine. It's doesn't have to be super efficient. It's funny. Like, I'm saying like I don't care about this being super efficient, yet here I am trying to like not have a while loop that'll repeat like twice, most. But, okay. Okay. Well, let's just say I did this. Just to, and you know, I'll do that. I probably will just do the while loop. It's fine. I mean, in theory, I could just do this, but there's, you know, the tiniest of chances that it could generate into the same character, especially because it's only between 0 and 3. So this should just be while. Yeah, that's fine. It's just like, in theory, if it generates the same number 10 times in a row, then, you know, that's not going to happen. Int AI the character goes around range, blah, while that's not equal to, or no, actually, sorry, while it's equal to, generate a new one. Yeah. And then this same thing, except it can't be equal to either of them. Okay. Yeah. While it's not equal to this, or wait, while it's equal to that, or it's equal to that. Generate, oh, no, 2 should generate a new one. That would cause an infinite loop. Or it, well, it could have, but anyways, yeah. So now, and infinite while loops are just a pain with Unity, because it just immediately makes Unity just kind of shut down mentally. Alright, and then this should be 2. And then we should be good to go. In theory. Gotta actually test it, but be overly confident that it's going to work. First try, no mistakes, nothing wrong. Yeah, let me go just. Anything else I'm forgetting? Hopefully not. Hopefully it's probably fine. Yeah. And as one little thing, I'm pretty sure a transform.find is better on performance than a gameObject.find, but, and actually transform.find is necessary here because gameObject.find is not able to find game objects that are inactive, but transform.find can. So yeah, that matters. All right, let's test if this is gonna work. Did I have to set up anything public variable wise? I don't think so. Okay. Ha. Almost. I didn't set up the actual things at the side here, but mostly working. Yeah. I will have to do that. Okay. I just want to run through this a few times, just, you know, make sure. So I'm now able to be any of the dinosaurs. Yeah. Woo! And like the other 2 are being generated to be any of the other 2 colors, and no one is the same. Like these 2 aren't the same, and I'm not the same as any of them. So, yeah. All right. I didn't kickflip. Why I know kickflip. Did I not, these guys not have animators? That's concerning. Well, actually, it might be fine. Oh, wait, no. Because this is only going to be accessing Ripper's animator. Oh, right. How did... Not only is this weird of why it is... I understand why it's not working, but now I'm more confused as to why these guys were ever working. Yeah, oops. So it should just be a matter of... do I just get a reference to all 4 and any triggers I set to all 4? That's kind of wasteful. In theory, I should... Is there some way that I can... Maybe the, Okay, yeah. In theory, it would be best to... So instead of just getting all the animators and anytime I go to set a trigger or setting it to all of them, in theory, I should get the one I'm supposed to get. Where on start, I don't know which one I'm supposed to get. What if I did this temporarily? I've never done this before. Interesting to do, but from here, go player move dot anim. You know, you should exist. I just made it so you would exist. No, I didn't. Dot anim equals. Oh well. 2 game objects. That's fine. It's gonna. It ain't gonna hurt too much. I could save it to a variable, but whatever. It's fine. Player move dot transform dot find isometric lean dot find ripper dot get component animator. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then I gotta make the AIs do the same thing so they're animated properly. No, you're Burly. Okay, so now if I just take any one of these, I gotta paste it here and go AI move 1.anim, where I actually gotta do the same thing of making, oops, the AI's version of anim be, the AI's version of anim be, hidden inspector in public. And I'm actually gonna move some things around. Oh, wait. This was supposed to be made hidden in inspector long ago. I think I only made it public so that I could, at some point in debugging, I could see what the value was as part of just testing things. I think the player has the same shenanigans going on. Yeah. Yeah, I have all my public, all my hidden inspector publics, and then all my private ones. Yep. So now you should be able to be doing this. Oh wait, I gotta make sure that I don't, on AI move, I gotta get rid of, this same line. Oh, does get component in children prioritize ones that are active? That may have been why it was doing some of the right things before. But that was, kind of by chance. It was a bug waiting to happen. Which, waiting until now to happen. But now it shall be fixed. Okay. Alright. Let's try that. Oh, what'd I do? Okay. These headphones have, like, you do gestures on the side and it does things. Okay, so let's go, blah. So now do you have animations properly? All 3 of you should have animations properly. I'm more concerned with the player, but, okay, that looked maybe good. Oh, no, oh, I didn't do it on the second, I did do it on the second guy, yes. Of course. Okay, a little bit more tedium, but, yeah, we are making progress. Okay, this, Ah, oh, that could have been bad if I didn't do this. Yeah. Alright. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's try that again. One more time. I think it's working. Let me wait for the AIs to catch up. They shouldn't be pausing to kickflip like that. No, actually no, I know why that's happening. Never mind. They're hitting the kick flip trigger, but then almost immediately after they're hitting a flop trigger, so that's causing that. That should be fine later on when I actually give the flop animation, because that should override. I can make it so that will basically override the kickflip animation, or it'll play afterwards, and then that should be fine. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's that. Now we're not, I guess, completely done. We gotta next we gotta make it so that the thing on the side actually matches how it should. Which means I also gotta make the circle for Burly. So we'll open up Photoshop in a second, do that. Actually, we'll just do that now. Where are my sprites? Okay. Oh wait, I already made. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait. Oh no, that's the character pick one. Yeah, let's just go make that. Just needs to be orange. Yeah, and not caring too much about this because, like, eventually I might make you know, if I make the characters, then I might make proper ones. Or also have these sprites come from, like, take a clip of like, these faces. But I won't worry about that for right now. Just do a quick way. Because, yeah. Yep. Why would you... Okay. Oh wait, no, I opened the wrong version of Photoshop. That's fine. I have two versions of Photoshop. I need to go here and change this to like an orange. Okay. This orange say Burly? Hopefully so. Okay, then image, adjustments. No, to this one. Replace color, yeah. Wait, that, no, you need to be, replace this. You got that nightmare fuel there. Fantastic. And replace it for, like, this. Just the lack of eyes. Oh. Okay, get this to be... How far can we go? Huh. I'm surprised that this, like, it doesn't really replace the background or, like, isn't having problems with, yeah, other aspects of it. Sure. Call that fine. You know, it's close enough. Okay. So now we have that. What do we need? I'm also just gonna, for now, I'm gonna, it would be nice if even the game view doesn't have this to start. If the game view had this, and then it activated this, would be nice. Can I get that to happen easily? That's this game object. I would need something else to activate it. Or, here, I can do this at least. Have it be these... I'll do it like this. Actually get the images to the other ones. Just makes it a little bit nicer for the game view. And then on start, just activate all of them. Oops. Okay. 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 So now, let me. I have to drag and drop those images, but now that should work nicely. Okay. Now what? Okay, so these on the side. How am I going to do this? Ideally, I want it to happen from the player. Like the player will, because the player, or at least the progression meter should access, well, the icon it already has a reference to, and change it to a different image, which means that it will need a reference to all of the possible images that it could have. Or, yeah, I think it's the best way I can do this. So public sprite, Ripper, yeah, slash, Skitch, I keep forgetting their names, and Burley, yes, and then on some, from the thing that, like, sets up the player, we'll need to call a function on this, I think. So set up icon equals or set up icon that sort of takes in int that is character selected, stick that in a switch statement just like before. Okay. Yep, and then this would be what I'm basically gonna do is progression icon dot, just do get component image. It's fine. You're gonna need yeah, you're gonna need one of these. Okay. Now you should recognize your existence. Image is a type which is not valid in the given context. What do you mean? What is your type then? Over on this. You were an image. Yeah, what are you talking about? Or, okay, you're fine once I write the rest of it. Okay, fair enough. Get component image dot sprite. Are you were called the sprite there? Source aim, or is it source image? You are called sprite. Sure. Equals Ripper. And we're gonna hope for the best with that. Okay. And then this is going to be this. I suppose if I didn't care about the actual, like, keeping the names, this could have been in a public array of size 4 where I just dragged and dropped them and then it would set it to that, but oh well. This is easier to read. And the script is really tiny anyway. Okay, so now, on all of, on the Dino, the player Dino and the two AIs, I can then just drag and drop in all these sprites. Nope, kind of doing it out of order. Whatever. Oh, not that one. I need to make sure I actually get the right ones. Okay, then I need to actually call this function, which will happen from character pick. Am I just gonna do more get components that are unnecessary? Yes, I am. Not down there, but over here. Yeah, setup icon. Oh wait, this is gonna be player move dot get component player, or that's, it's not player, it's, what's it called? Progression meter dot setup icon. Oh, actually this only needs to be called once, so character selected, and then I could go out here, and then similar thing. Yeah. So here's the the thing I see as the trade-off. Either I do this get component the single time in start, or I do it here, which is basically start. This is like it's between the menu and starting the game, so it's effectively start. So like, yeah, of all the things, like the get component has to happen somewhere, unless I have another unnecessary public variable. Right. Oh wait, these need to be, I need to make sure that they're actually calling these with the right things. This is this, but with a 1, and this is this, but with the 2. Okay. Okay. So let's see if this works. The things on the side should be colors. With the players one is above the rest. Ha! Green looks like it's good. Now let me wait for the race to start properly and double check that the other ones seem like they're good. So the purple one's in front. Yep, I just wait a little bit longer. I should see the blue one. Yeah, that seems like it's good. They don't really get that far apart, but I don't know, maybe I'll do something. I could do something to make them more visible. I tried making them a little bit transparent, but that didn't really look good. Although maybe it would now if I tried again. Maybe like not that transparent, just like the tiniest bit, like at a 90, maybe. Now also, right now when they're basically the same image but a different color, you don't really notice it. But maybe if they were eventually, like if they were, you know, different things completely, then that would be better. I just feel like this looks worse, even if it would be maybe slightly more readable. Yeah, I think it looks better when it's full, which would mean I should try something else. I could have maybe one slightly to the left and one slightly to the right. I mean, they are actually to the left and the right. Yeah, maybe I do that. Let's try it. Which means I need to actually, where's the stuff that actually moves these? Okay, wait. No, right, it's actual, the characters themselves. That's down here. So, alright, offset, I need two offset. Offset X. Just do that for right now. If I rename the other one, I can do that in a second. Okay, so let's try, actually let me see what looks good up here. Let's try like it doesn't have to be moved over that much, just like even a little bit seems like be good. Oh, what, these undid, what I did to the transparency. Okay. What am I grabbing? What was I about to do? See how far I want to move these over. How far is like the edge of the screen? Okay, let's try just -15 and +15. It's not much, but it's maybe just a little bit. And I could move over the whole like bar over a tad, but let me just try not doing that yet. So it's 15 and yeah. Okay, so you're -15 and you are +15. And I might, yeah, I'll rename that to offset Z in a second. Okay. Did those just randomize to being the default colors? That's kind of funny. The odds of that are something. well, I picked this. So there's 1 in 4 on the other one, and then like a 1 in 3 on the other. So there's a 1 in 12 chance, I guess. If that is even remotely correct. So, okay, this is like a little better. It's still not great, but it's better. And because also the green one, because of the way the speeds are, the green one is slightly better than the blue one. So, yeah. I have that one on top because the green one will way more likely be ahead of the cyan one. It's not impossible, but it's likely. Let me mess with another thing is that making the images themselves actually smaller. Yeah, you can see now. I can see them on top of each other just fine, but I just feel like the actual icons themselves are too small now. I would like them to be bigger. But I guess the legibility might be more important. Yeah, maybe I do go. Maybe I don't go that small, but just smaller. It probably just helps. Something like that. Okay. Hey, it's the same colors but different. You know, the different spots. Okay, I can live with this. Now, what about maybe making the meter itself now a bit thinner? This is just going to squish the image, which I might not want, but... Okay, I'll keep it just how it is. Yeah, alright, I'm happy with that. Woo! We got more things. So we can now pick a character, which eventually might have different models, but for now it's fine. We got the little like icons that show where we are in the race. We can select the answers and have them be right or wrong. We got the text just in general that looks nicer. It'd be nice to if you pick a wrong answer, actually like have some kind of a punishment more than just wasted time. Like the actual game has you sort of get stunned for a second, so it'd be nice to eventually do that. I do want like this sort of flop animation or some kind of failing or animation in general. Even when you stop, when you're in this state, I would like an animation where you actually kind of stop on your board to some degree. But yeah, for now it's fine. Yeah, so this is this. Let me double check. Getting to the end works. All that's still good. No random bugs introduced. Let me actually, finish the race, but not in first. I'm actually about to lose, and I wasn't trying that hard, but in theory, like, cause this is like a kids game, it shouldn't be hard to win. Yeah. Okay. That did things. Oh, right. This pedestal will eventually do. The actual game has these look like trash cans with 1, 2, and 3. Looks like they're spray painted on. So we might try to do a similar thing. Oh yeah. Also, nothing can happen when you're. Nothing happens right now when you win. Like right now, we're just kind of stuck in a purgatory of being done the race. We need to have the actual like ending sequence. I don't think that's even on the list. I think I just forgot about that entirely. Yeah. Let's so yeah, pick racer, done. Oh, pedestal, that I can add it onto there. Ending sequence or something. Like with the ability to restart or exit to the main menu or however we go about doing that. Yeah. All right, well that's that. I think we might call it for the stream for today. We're going for 9 hours. I'm getting tired, and it is 6 in the morning. And I do have stuff to do in the afternoon of today, so I need to get some sleep before then. Yeah, all right. So yeah, that is it. But we made a lot of progress today that I'm quite happy with. Remember how this was when we started and how it is now. Yeah, we've done a lot of nice, cool looking things, and we're getting closer and closer to doing this. It is kind of funny that now the beginning here kind of looks the same. Now the screen isn't as wide, which is why this does look a bit different, slightly different from this, but that's fine. I have rationale for why that's the thing. It's just the aspect ratio is different, but it's the same functionality, and I quite like it. Oh right, I do want to have text have the characters' names under each of them eventually, so we'll do that. That might come along with voice lines and subtitles. I'll be part of that. We'll get to there. So the next thing I have on the list is music. I guess we could start the next stream by just quickly finding some music that works for this. How many different tracks are we gonna find? I don't know. Do we want like chill music for the characters select? Just like do 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 do. I don't know. There's like some chill music for picking your character, and then yeah, things with starting the whatever general race music is, and then like victory music. Or I don't know how in depth we're gonna go with this. The original game doesn't even really have music, so this is also just kind of a bonus. Could do sound effects, skateboarding sound effects to some degree. The game does have that, so we can dabble with such things. But anyways, though, we'll pick this up tomorrow, I think. So I'm gonna stop that, and yeah, end things off for today. And yeah, as I said, next time, which will probably be tomorrow night or tonight now, and like all of Friday, most of the weekend, I think we'll be finishing up this game. I'd like to finish this up soon so we can move on to the next things that I gotta get done. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. But anyways, I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Oh, wait. Yep, I can wait. Hold on. Yep. No. Wait, I'm waiting. What am I waiting for? I have awaiting. I just heard the outro. You did. I was like, what? Yeah, because I'm about to end things off. I was just about to click the stop streaming button. It is almost, it's getting close to 7 a.m. for me, so I gotta go. I'm tired, and also I do have a class, so in a number of hours. All right, peace. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night, and I'd like to think most of the weekend. Maybe we shall see, but I would like to get this game wrapped up soon-ish, even if I wrap this up enough to have it be in a state where it's like done enough, and like how I said, there's like a kind of a wish list kind of thing of making, like, actually modeling these characters. I might put that off into later, like get the game to where it's like done enough, do other things, and maybe return to this at a later time to like do some of that super polished stuff. But we shall see. Also, you can make a Trello for your games. What is a Trello? Isn't that like an instrument or something? Or is that similar to that? Let me search Trello real quick. Trello. What is this? Web-based, command-style list-making applications developed for... I know these. I know what these are. I know, I didn't know this was called Trello, but I know what this is. So, yeah. And I know if something's like this, like Jira and check Discord, that I can... So I didn't know that this was called... I didn't know this was called Trello, but I know exactly what this is. Oh, you got one yourself? Cool. I think, maybe we could make such a thing for, Oh, hi! William, current song playing is nothing? Wow. It's funny that you're the first one to redeem that ever, and it's when there's nothing playing. No one can guess the music. Here, wait. Even though I didn't, What music is this? Can you tell? Any idea? It's like, I paused it, like, in the middle of it. But, yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? I know what Trello is. We're not doing Trello things for the dinosaur thing, but maybe for not that. Maybe for unicycle game, I could see that being an actual thing. that we do. But for the dinosaur game, like, this is our Trello. This is our Trello right here. This is all we need for the Trello. Trellos help you so much. Yeah, having things organized, yeah, it definitely sounds very helpful. Knowing, like, what's done, yeah, what's in progress, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But for dinosaur game, this is good enough. Like, yeah. But for the unicycle thing, I could definitely see that being a help. Although I gotta still, like, plan a lot of things with that game. I actually, like, what if I could just, like, take what's in my head and just into the screen. I have so much, I have plans. I have a lot of cool plans of what we're gonna do. Yeah, I was saying for Handman. Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of cool plans for that game. Way, way beyond what you guys currently know of it in the, like, how it exists in the little demo thing that we made. That isn't even, like, that representative of what I want the final game to be. It is in a way, but nowhere close at the same time. Oh, that song ended. That was Shovel Knight, The Fateful Return. It's like in, like, one of the final areas, the music of that. Anyways, and now it's going to an Overcooked 2 thing. Anyways, but yeah, I have ideas, a lot of things that I'm looking forward to. Will there be story or just level based? Oh, there will be a story. Yeah. However, I really want to make sure that I design the game from a standpoint of gameplay first, story second, in terms of how I plan and design it. Like, for example, a lot of the main antagonists, I have the general concept of what they are, but I don't have any one of them fully planned out, because every one of the antagonists is going to be a boss fight, and which means, yes, I want to have boss fights in the game. So I want to design them as in a way of design the boss fight and then make a character for, like, that fits whatever the boss fight is, that fits whatever the mechanics of the boss are. I have some general ideas for, like, general boss type people that are all circus carnival themed, most of them being, like, clown themed kind of. Like, I had one idea for like a magician themed boss doing different, like, magic based attacks at you and just stuff like that. But I have nothing, like, super specific planned on purpose. I have but and then same thing with levels. I have a lot of potential level ideas. I have a huge list of potential level ideas, potential obstacle ideas that just continues to grow. And I'm sure that as I'm making stuff, we will continue to come up with cool things. And yeah, and a lot of the levels, I'm coming with ideas on, like, what would be cool to experience in the game, and then building around that. And that's how I want to build a lot of the levels, would be cool. Some of them being more big set pieces, but maybe not all of them will be that. Depending on, I don't know how many levels there will be, although I do have the idea, though, of like the general, like, level progression will be that the levels are split into worlds. I don't know how many levels will be in a world. I don't know how many levels there will be, or how many worlds there will be. But basically, you unlock the levels sort of like patches at a time, and then you have to do all the levels in this world, unlock, like, whatever, like, the sort of finale is, like a boss fight or some climactic thing at the end. Maybe not necessarily a boss fight. I don't know. We'll see. But you unlock the levels in a batch. You have to do them all, and then you do one, like, level that you have to do, and then you unlock the next batch, and then continue that sort of thing. Maybe, like, at the very beginning, the first few levels are mandatorily, like, in an order, and maybe near the end. I don't know. We'll see. Like, for the sake of tutorially stuff, but we shall see. Although I do want it to be a case where you do have to beat, you have some freedom of the order that you beat some levels, but you do have to do every single level to get to the end of the game. And I'm doing that on purpose. Like, some games could have, like, here's 5 levels, you have to beat 3 of them to continue. And I consider an idea like that, but if I do that, then the general game becomes shorter, even if it has the same amount of levels. I increase the runtime if I force you to do every level. And also, it makes it easier to plan around the story. If different environment levels would be cool. Okay, so the super, if I had all the time in the world to work on this game, the super polished idea would be that every single level is in a completely different looking environment. Realistically, that probably won't entirely be the case, but I'd like a decent amount of variety in the environments. And there'll probably be some that might, like, reuse assets, but be still a different kind of a thing. Like, oh, here's an ice level in, like, a frozen tundra, like, plains kind of thing. Oh, here's an ice cave level, which share some assets, but are still maybe different. You know, stuff like that. Perhaps. I don't know. We shall. But I do want a lot of, like, wacky environments. Like, yes, the game is circus themed, but Not really. No, it is. But I'm coming with a lot of different potential environment ideas that have nothing to do with a circus. Just like stick a circus in this environment and see what happens is kind of how I'm going about it. Like, as an example of one of the, I guess, more story focused levels that I have in mind is a prison level. You being in a prison. Now, how does that make any sense? So I had this again. This was purely this idea was born out of what would be a cool thing to experience in the game, and if I have more other characters that I don't know are important to the plot, having some character on your side get like arrested for something that they didn't do or like got framed or something like that by like the antagonist people that can set up you wanting revenge on them to some degree. And then a few levels after that, your carnival has gotten like popular enough that because part of the carnival idea again is that they keep moving to a bunch of different locations, different people like be like, hey, yeah, host your carnival here and, you know, do that stuff. So this prison happens to be like, hey, you want to have your carnival in this area? So you use the carnival as a distraction to help whatever person break out. So it becomes like a normal level where you're running around fixing rides, but also having like to distract guards. That's almost like an escort thing, but not entirely. I know like escort missions in game, like a lot of people hate them, so it wouldn't be that, but make some elements of that. There's something along those lines. Somehow the circus, the carnival, is a distraction to help someone break out of prison. So you can have a prison level. I don't know, just is an interesting idea. That, yeah. So it's like that level of wackiness is what I would like the whole game to be. But probably, like, it won't. Like, there'll probably be some more tame levels. But, yeah, we shall see where all of that goes. I'd also like maybe a level where you're, like, on the backs of a bunch of trucks and stuff, like, going down, like, busy streets and stuff, and you're like platforming between cars that just have rides on them. Just, yeah, stuff like that. The hub world I want to be actually kind of off of the same idea as just what the examples I gave, I guess, to happen to be similar. The hub world I want to be the plane system of how all the circus stuff gets from one location to another. So it's going to be a big ship in the sky, but rather than being one ship, just kind of think those would be a more interesting level thing. Having it be a bunch of different like planes and ships and stuff that you platform between, because that would be cool to just launch through the air across different planes that have all like the carnival's like branding on them. So like carnival themed planes, because it's like the sort of construction crew and like whatever the carnival that Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting carnival. That's the name of it. It's the Pay Us Carnival. Having all of its branding, which I still have to figure out what that's going to be. Either I make it just generically circus colored, like the red and white, or I try to, I don't know, have more different colors, but we shall see. But anyways, that's just like the tip of the iceberg. I got more ideas, and still continuing to come up with more ideas. And we shall see how the game actually ends up shaping up, because of course, there's the difference between what I can think of in my head and what I can actually make, but I'm hoping to continue to improve my skills and, you know, all that. I mean, even just, you know, in the 9 hours we've been doing this, how much progress we made with this was decent, making cool things. I also have I have more ideas of things that could help speed up some certain aspects of what I'll be doing. Like at the very beginning of the stream, I was rambling a bit about, I want to experiment more with procedural animation stuff and how that could potentially save me some time with animating a lot of things, especially like background stuff. Like as one quick example, just the idea of like a tail. If I can programmatically have a thing in Unity that I can just apply on like some certain bones to just make it so that I can like, you know, move the base and the other, like the top just kind of, you know, flops like this. That could be a big like time saver. Like, oh, I don't have to animate that manually. Unless like, you know, for anything where I do that, having some Boolean where I can like temporarily override it or something like that. I have found your kryptonite to not let you end stream, let you express your cool ideas. I will ramble about my ideas to the ends of the earth. But yeah, no, literally before I started the stream today, I was going to start it earlier, but I just got like so deep in thought about the Hand Me With the Unicycle. Like, I'm not just a couch potato. My exercise was pacing back and forth for an hour, just thinking about like these ideas and planning stuff out. And I'm loving every minute of it. But with procedural animation stuff, that's something I want to experiment with for the Handyman with the Unicycle, but also kind of just in isolation. I have a few different, I think in the sort of brief period of time before I get back into properly working on the Handyman with the Unicycle, I want to sort of do some isolated challenges of things that will help with the game, but just do them in like their own projects, or maybe in the same project but in their own scenes. Just certain things I want to experiment with, like, okay, make this thing happen, then get this thing to happen. Most of them being like animation based or like programming based. But yeah, we shall see. Like, I do want to experiment with doing like IK stuff. I want to see if I could try to program IK, like inverse kinematics, in Unity manually through the help of the internet and through Google and whatnot. But getting to have, like, if I just had a leg like on its own, if this is the floor and this is like the leg, getting it so that I could move would be like the body as like maybe an empty game object or something, and having the leg kind of like hop and like know to like stick to the ground and walk and all that, that would be a cool thing to do. Being able to have a hand where I can like have an empty game object of like that's sort of where the hand is, and get that to be able to move around. Doing more programmatically animated stuff in Unity, I think just could be cool, just to play around with, even if I don't end up using a lot of it in the Handman with the Unicycle, although I try to, and also I don't know if I'm gonna have any success with these things that I want to try, but I want to try them regardless. And I have more things that I want to try that I can't think of right now that are not animation related, but yeah, we will be experimenting with all that stuff. I mean, one thing is one thing another thing is with the unicycle guy specifically, getting his legs to, when we actually make the human model, getting his legs to actually match with the pedals. That'll be an example of that. Yeah, things of that nature. Anyways, enough rambling for me. Like, the faster I can get all of this stuff done, the faster I can get to working on that game. As I said, I basically have a list of things that I need to get done before the end of my school year, but which there's no way I'm going to be finishing them early, but in theory, if I did, then I could start working on the unicycle game earlier. But yeah, I have till April 8th to finish like 7 things, this being one of them. Although I've made progress on a bunch of them, so it's not like I have to finish this and then start 6 others from scratch. So, but yeah, we shall see where all of that goes. But I can almost guarantee that by April 17th, I think, I will be working full-time on Unicycle game. Or, other Unity things that might be working towards it, as I just said. But, yeah, maybe sooner. We'll see. We'll see. But anyways, I think enough rambling for me. I gotta get going. So, yeah, we made a lot of progress with this, and we will continue to do so. And I don't know how many more streams it'll take to finish off this game, but maybe not too many more. I mean, we're getting close to potentially wrapping things up. And as I said, I might save some of these for later on. But, yeah. And I don't know how much I'll go into polishing, like, for sound effects and all that, but we'll see when I get there. Yeah, anyways, though, yeah, that's enough for me, so let me end things off properly now. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Bye.